test. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT. and listen, just because you find one person.
I was a grown man. I was a grown man.
Man, society.
Being my ass. You tethered ass, buck dancing, tap dances, old massa sucking old masses. Boots and licking the shine on them to make them shine so you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security, and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
Not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah, okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you oh man. Okay. Now, or the Nigerian tether. You gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show, and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in. You know, I can do that, but I don't have that because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep. Old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. You the show. Erroneous, disingenuous, and fear or
I'm your spiritual.
Something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay,
yes,
so
sir.
If you're my spiritual father, what did you do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir, and what I say.
And so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, you know, they want to lambast me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the
you try to get some get back for the payback, but just that put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. When I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant.
Ben, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. You think you knew doing something new, innovative. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
you can't even get on PS4 again. You ain't network known, Nick. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest get on Jesse Lee Peters.
May I speak, Ben?
Talk about my world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some guy. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You a bamboozler. You a hood in Winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown. I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman, and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Because you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on the way.
So again, CT, is that it's a feeling that you want to just say the N word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're gonna catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something, Wop. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my God.
Never?
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of a Dominican? What does that mean? Now you know if you're Hispanic, you are the Spanish. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof of the. But no, man. Really, be honest with you. I've never had that like just that fascination or what would it be like that. I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man, or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different authors of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
You want war against God, and that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, the Revelations 9:12 said that he had
your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job of it, Wesley. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you an easy. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. I know that you're disingenuous. Okay. And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue. Okay. From those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Or nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Tell me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produced. And let's not act all willy-nilly like that. There's some good cops and there's some bad cops. And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops, the cops that want to be just and fair and that want to police fairly. And if an officer's in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
Well, I'm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing or trying to explain, I guarantee you, he went through those same blackity black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CT today, because this is not a platform for some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this a platform? Why isn't this a platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. But this is when you were, and I could tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little rounder.
statements that the statements you were even making on those panels. I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like what? Why can't you? Why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you can't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you are calm, but I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you try to take
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben.
Okay, you don't know what I'm talking about. That's not even.
We can tell if it's our deck.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God, Ben.
Oh, dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir, I
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir. The platform, sir. This platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood. Something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk.
No,
to me.
He's not. He's coming to talk to you, and probably coming to get you, and probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you.
And probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children have been all in your hands and in the toilet.
That's funny.
You know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have doctors, all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Man, listen to me.
Everybody
listening. Watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for.
Yeah, I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And I
know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
you have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please, let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me. Mm-hmm. What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before.
Okay.
And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Be quiet, man. Because he yearns. Mm-hmm. And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is.
I don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes.
Yeah,
I know why Linwood comes.
Mm-hmm.
And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet, and wasn't from your right hand choking the turkey. That's the only difference. I mean, if you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing. Ben, here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, Can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty
This is what your show is about.
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am Ben.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty-arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever to go. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now, you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he got emotional that day. Yeah. Because I know these guys.
He wasn't emotional today.
May I finish, sir? May I finish?
Let me know when you land.
Racialize crime and then make racial comparisons based on crime and crime statistics. And my response to that is that sort of racist blather is despicable, and you are ignoring. Basically, racializing crime is despicable, and I don't give a fuck who goes back and tells Be Brave. As a matter of fact, clip this bitch and send it to him.
If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth, because I'm dancing to the white man's tune. You better goddamn well believe it, because it's a fucking white country, and that's how you fucking get wealthy in this country. You dance to the fucking tune. Don't ever run from that shit. It's a circular ass kiss, Jay. Nobody gets out of it. Tap dancing, in my opinion, is a nice way to put it. That's why I like Chenard creating that term. I'm the tap dancing this motherfucker has ever been when I go into a place of employment. I put on my shoes because I'm doing what the boss says you better damn well. If I like working there, I'm a tap dancing motherfucker. So that's why in the future, Jay, if somebody calls you a tap dancer, say everybody tap dances and nobody gets out.
He's got the numbers on his side. Every number has a secret guide. Decoding the signs one by one, unveiling the truth till the job is done. Zachary's on a mission, can't you see? He's the hero that the world will need. With a calculator, a mind so clear, he uncovers the truths they want to disappear. From the chaos, he finds the code, breaking down the patterns on the road. Every day, every name, every day, Zachary's got the numbers they can't escape. He's the Gematria hero, shining so bright, breaking through the lies, revealing the night. With his numbers, he sees the way, unmasking the secrets they try to keep at bay. He's the one who will expose.
Why don't you go read every single man? Why don't you go do it? Why don't you go up to the front line, to the jet?
Fighting for the world, no matter the cost.
The reason for that too.
Yeah, because I need to have a job. That's the reason. Sure, get a job, Quackery. Don't quit your day job. What are you, a Gematria teacher? Are you really teaching Gematria?
Well,
don't quit your day job to teach your Gematria. I mean, that's not even good for society. You try to fraud and shill and slander people with Gematria, and it's fake. Your Gematria is literally fake. You're not teaching Gematria. If you were teaching Gematria, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not a troll. I was part of your... I thought we were one big research community that I didn't know Gematria like tried to take over the world. I didn't know you were Gematria supremacist.
He's a what? He's a what?
I didn't realize that you were just a Gematria supremacist. I thought we were a bigger, greater research community. I thought we were all friends. The fuck are you talking? I mean, I'm sorry, but Jesus Christ, this guy is insane.
Oh my God.
How dare you, Zachary K. Hubbard?
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Let's do all four. Let's do all four today. Here we go.
Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
Must be the money. The money.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Happy Wednesday to you all, man. Happy Wednesday. We have about 2 more days. 2 more. I feel like the camera is going slow. We have about 2 more days, guys. 2 more days, Cliff. And Cliff, salute to you, man. Cliff says this show has everything: jokes, it mocks people, institutions, politicians, has pain, depth, enlightenment, knowledge, anger, and love. Salute to you. Cliff, man, we're about to see, it's about to get mean over in America, man. It's about to get real mean, Cliff, over in America if the government does not reopen. It's about to get mean. They already delayed, if I'm not mistaken, canceled about 8,000 flights in the past 2 days, man. I mean, you got to have TSA workers, and those are federally employed workers. So you have to have those workers, and you have to have people working in air traffic control. So it's about to get mean, man. It's about to get real mean if they don't open this government back up. And particularly, Cliff, it's going to get real mean when it comes to these SNAP benefits. I've never been on welfare, Cliff. I've known people that were on welfare, good people too, good people. And a lot of people didn't really need to be on it, but they just made enough or they just made the minimum, I guess, to be on it. I know in college, a lot of my friends, they got the EBT cards, Cliff, but and I would use it sometimes, to get junk food. We'd get it, get junk food or whatnot, man. But there's a lot of people with kids, bro. There's a lot of people with kids. There's a lot of people who they're lazy. A lot of people who are lazy, shiftless. There's a lot of people, Cliff, that they really depend on these benefits, man. And you're gonna see the possibility of looting, the possibility of riots, and the possibility of higher, an increase in crime in America if the government doesn't open back up, and if they can't fund the government, meaning if the government can't fund these EBT cards, man. So a lot of people, man, are gonna be out here doing a lot of I don't want to say horrific, acts of violence, but there's gonna be a lot of people, Cliff, that are going to you already heard what JP said. JP said, hey man, I'm gonna go stealing. So he's telling you what he's gonna do. And so here goes this big 6'3", 6'4", military age and shape Negro. Imagine these Negroes all out in the streets. So, just good thing for you, Cliff, that you live in the European Union. Good thing for you, man. But I'm looking forward to this, and I'm also looking forward to Zachary calling in. Quackery calling in. Salute to you, Cliff, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, bud, at the speed of light. We got Lawrence already with the $5 super chat. Salute.
Must be the Monday. It's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Lawrence, salute to you, man. Guys, give Lawrence a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Thank you so much. Lawrence is a day one supporter of the channel, man. I really appreciate you, bud. Lawrence, by the way, have you had any dreams about me lately? I remember you said that you used to have a lot of dreams about me. I was maybe flying or something. Have you had any dreams about me lately, bud? Lawrence says, hail to Emperor CT. I bow to your majesty. You are so great. You are so amazing. You are so short. Yes, I am short. Yes. I am short. And I used to be really insecure about my height in kindergarten, in first grade, maybe. And I got over it because I was able to joke. I was able to wrestle. When you're real short to the ground, you can grab legs really fast and easy. But yeah, man, salute to you. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat, man. Positivity is coming your way. Lawrence, are your neighbors on welfare? Are your neighbors on SNAP? Do they use EBT? And are they planning on rioting on Monday? Because we have about 2 days. I mean, unless the government does a Michael Jordan move tonight. Hey, man, I don't know, man. Maybe they can filibuster up until Sunday. I have no idea. But I know come Monday, I don't think the government can. Can they make this game-winning shot and reopen the damn government up? I don't know, Lawrence. Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. Lawrence says he has not had a dream about me lately. I want Zach to call in. What's up, Warren? Says salute, CT. Top of the morning to you, brother. Salute to you, man, Warren. Positivity is coming your way. But guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Peace of my mind is in the building. What's up, sweetheart? Says it sucks. I was just approved 3 months ago, and now it's gone. I have a disability and a dependent. I really need the help. Damn, peace of my mind. God damn. I feel really, really sorry for individuals. It's about 40 or 50 million individuals that are on benefits. And I want the government to reopen. I want, and I'm a strong supporter of the welfare system. I believe that every government on the planet should have and I don't like saying welfare, by the way, peace of my mind. Every government should have some sort of system of this is a mixed economy, so this government should be able to support individuals that need the help at any given time. So I really do hope in sincerity that they open the government. However, I really believe that the government, and I'm not talking about Chuck Schumer, I'm talking about these old people I'm talking about a shadow government. I'm talking about the deep state. It's almost as if they want a riot to happen. It's almost if they want riots to happen. They want to criminalize the poor or people, not even just on benefits, but it seems to me that the government is in on this, and I really believe there's some nefarious motives behind it. I believe that these endless debates in the halls of Congress are all theater, to be completely honest with you. I really believe that there's more powers that be, just like with the C-19 thing 5 years ago. I really believe it was Fauci may have just been the fall guy, to be honest. I know everybody hated Fauci, but he may have just been the fall guy, to be honest with you. I really truly believe that there's more powerful entities at play here, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, man, I feel really sorry, piece of my mind, that this is happening. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Call in if you can, piece of my mind. Mr. Wise Guy is in the building. Salute to you, man. John Dunning says social credit score and basic income on the way. What's that little Chinese guy that's out in San Francisco? He wanted to implement a UBI, universal basic income. Little Chinese guy. He was talking about this about 10 years ago, and we all thought that he was a quack. But now it seems as though we might need it now. And I'm not going to lie to you. When C-19 happened and they were giving out those supplemental, what were those things called? The stimulus things? Oh, best believe I signed up for the stimulus. Didn't even need the money. Didn't even, I did. Well, kind of, I did need the money. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I was a billionaire, I would still need the little $2,000-3,000 extra. I mean, it's still $2,000-3,000. So yeah, man, this may be coming down the pipeline, John Dunning, man. This might be coming down the pipeline. We might. I don't know, John. Check out a movie called Ready Player One. Check out a movie, John, called Ready Player One. It kind of depicts what is possibly going to take place in the near future, man. Also, Star Trek Deep Space Nine. I think it was season 2. They had an episode where they went back in time to the year 2025, and some of the same things that were depicted in that episode, poverty, the separation or the gap between the haves and the have-nots is so wide, and terrorism. They talked about that in this episode. It's really kind of interesting that they predicted that. Guys, where is Zachary at? I want Zach to call in. He is a Gematrian. He knows the future. He can't. Guys, hold on, guys. I gotta restart the StreamYard because I don't know what's going on. Hang tight for me, guys. Okay, is it better now? Okay, it should be better. There we go. What's up, Shayna? Salute to you, Shayna. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. But Shayna, I know you are in Ireland, and I don't know if you guys overseas truly can grasp what is about to take place here in this country. And if they don't open this government up, if the government does not open up, you're going to have coast to coast rioting, thieving, criminality. And the greatest ambassador for EBT, Jay Prince for president, he's already told you what he's going to do, Sheena. And, I think a lot of these stores, they better prepare. They really better prepare. for what's coming down the pipeline in the next couple of days, to be honest with you, if they don't open the government. But hopefully Zach can call in and give us a Gematrian prediction. Thank you so much, guys. We got Cliff in the building once again. We have Warren, Scam Likely. We have Hater Cell in the building. We have Captain Cabbage in the building. Salute to you, Captain Cabbage. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Who else do we have in the building? Mr. Wise Guy. Mama Carol says social credit score is a communist ideology. Yeah. The communist, what is it? The CCP, the Communist People's Party. Well, China, Mama Carol, if you don't know, already has a social credit system or social credit score. And they are somewhat of a communist nation, to be completely honest with you. But you are definitely correct. Thank you so much, Mama Carol. We have Tropes in the building. Salute to you, Tropes. Positivity is coming your way. Says, when you allow a man to feed you, you allow a man to starve you. Wow, did you make that up? That's pretty good. Look at that. That is pretty good. I like that saying. Who else do we have in the building, man? We have okay, so Peace of Our Mind says she will join shortly. Yeah. This is dangerous, man. Hopefully they can do some sort of emergency relief, but I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening at all, to be completely honest with you. Let's see. Who else do we have? Mr. Wise Guy says the stores need to arm themselves. Let's get it popping. No, these stores aren't going to arm themselves. What, are you going to have some cashier at Walmart with a pistol on himself? No, that's not going to happen. That's too much of a liability. You know, a lot of these stores rely heavily on EBT. You know, I believe it's these grocery stores. I think 25% of their income comes from EBT. And, you know, grocery stores don't really make a large profit. I believe the profit is only 2 or 3%. So these stores are going to take a hit. And, you know, the big stores have enough capital or enough, you know, cash on hand to survive. But a lot of these mom and pops, it's a wrap. It's going to be a wrap, man. It's going to be really hell on earth, man, to be honest with you. Black Bear is in the building with the $5 super chat. Says, CT, we are about to find out what's more important, being racist or being hungry. Jesus, that's a good one.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. Got to be, cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
You know what? Times like this, Black Bear, you know, I've always clowned rural environments, but a lot of you guys, like you, Savage, a lot of you guys who live out, Bill, who live out in these rural areas and who've been stockpiling for years. Savage has been saying it for years, man. He built a goddamn fortress of reserve foods for years, man. He's been saying it. He said, man, if shit hit the fan, my family, we're straight. Now look at what's happened. Look at what's happened. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Black Bear, man. I don't know about these big cities, man. I don't know about these big cities when it comes to next week. So I gotta say, man, you guys were right on the right. Sire, man, what's up, man? Salute to you. Says Mr. Wise Guy. None of them will arm themselves because none of them own the store or the products. Some billionaires do. That is definitely true. Gippy is in the building. He says, what's up, chat? Once again, thank you so much, Black Bear. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hater Sale says CT knows about China. I do, man. I do. But hopefully, man, a lot of people have a lot of food reserved or they have arms, because next week might be a history game changer, to be completely honest with you. You know, And it all started, it might be called the EBT Wars. You know, the EBT Wars. I remember when I was a kid 30 years ago. You know, I remember, man. And again, man, I know a lot of you guys believe that, you know, I'm some smarty arty who grew up with a silver spoon in my mouth, which, you know, I probably did. But I had friends growing up. They would have little food stamp dollars that looked like Monopoly money. Oh yeah, and the smile on their faces, man, when they would use it. You know, so let me see. Beans and rice. Yeah, beans and rice will get you through it. Gibby says welfare food riots of 2025. Yeah. Captain Cabbage says, CT, if you follow space news, today we might find out if 3i Atlas is actually a comet or an intelligent guided ET craft as per Michio Kaku. I read one of his books, by the way. Let me see, guys. We got Cuts in the building. Says, I work at a store. Zach has people threatening to delete me. Jesus Christ, man. I had no idea. Oh, yeah, you did say that. Speaking of Zach, where are you, buddy? I'm calling you out, man. I want to know what's going to happen in the next few days, man. I want you to use your Gematrian superpowers. I want you to use your Gematrian superpowers to predict, to inform us on what is going to happen. Can you just call in today? Don't tell me about Satchel Paige and he threw out a perfect game 80 years ago in an all-white stadium on some odd date that means something. No, please. Just save us, bro. Can you just do that? Cuts, can Zach call in today and predict what is going to happen? Can he just do that? Rogers in the building says, bring back the physical stamps and shame them every time you see them in line. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Crazy chick Sheena says, I eat potato crisp bread and dippy ketchup every day. Who else is in the building? Sire says, beans and rice, canned goods, noodles, learn to hunt and fish while you can. Cliff says, very good. You can't reverse this stream. I think this will be a wild show. This stream is going to hurt people, CT. It's a possibility, man. It's a possibility, Cliff. I've always said this, man. You can't have a hyper-capitalistic society and not have any social programs. It doesn't work. This is not Ferenginar. If anybody knows about Star Trek, this is not the planet Ferenginar. You got to have social systems in play. It's a buffer. It's a buffer. What's keeping Jay Prince from robbing and deleting somebody is welfare, man. Think about that. Think about the holiness of welfare. I've never knocked welfare. I'm not gonna be on it, but I've never knocked it. And you shouldn't knock it either. For people who are in the chat that are knocking it, like the person who said we need to shame people with food stamp cards. Don't do it, because that same person, Cliff, see, you're not in America, man. I'm telling you. I'm gonna let you up on something. That same person that this person is clowning will knock your ass over the head with a bat down an alley for $1, bro. So give these people welfare. What's up, DMville? Salute to you, man. Say get the likes up, guys. Thank you so much, DMville. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, man. Get these people some welfare. Oh, welfare is, that's tough on the economy. And that's this, that, and the other. Do you want them knocking your ass out? Do you want a person like JP knocking your grandmother on the side of the head, going into her house just to get a sandwich? Please. I don't think you want that. I don't think any of us will want that. Here goes a guy, he's so honorable that he'll tell you what he's going to do. So think about other people like a JP. Shout out to Jay Prince for president, guys. Please go over and subscribe to him. And, normally I don't beg, but with this looming EBT fiasco or Snap fiasco on Monday that may not hit his account, maybe some of you guys should just bless him with something. Bless him with something, him and his family. Because, again, he may jack your ass. He may jack you. So the fact of the matter is that I'm pro welfare. Well, my tax dollars go into welfare. Yeah, your tax dollars really go into preventing you from. It really goes in preventing a home invasion. Because if somebody's really hungry enough, man, they walk right up in your home, man. Just open the door. Where the fridge at, motherfucker? They walk up in your home. All right. Oh yeah, let me turn this back off. So I support it. Zion says, remove welfare. People need to be a part of progression. Welfare is costing the country around $40 billion a month. Freeloaders are bringing the country down. Zion, thank you for the membership. I think you are a Russian saboteur. You are here to cause chaos and destruction, but we're not going to let you do it. You got your little fancy rocket that's able to fly across the planet nonstop, but we're not going to let you do it here. Brother, you need welfare. You need it. You need EBT. You need WIC. You need it. There's always going to be a certain level of people within the population that are going to need welfare. And again, Zion, I really think you are a Russian bot, but it's a buffer. Think about all of the deletions, robberies, home invasions. Think about all the carjackings that have been prevented by welfare. Because if you feed somebody enough, you've already satisfied a creature comfort. Look at, again, I got to use JP as an example because he talks about being on welfare. Look at how happy JP is, man, on welfare. Look at how happy he is when he's cooking. So what if he makes fun of us for paying for his welfare? So what? So what if he does? Welfare has probably prevented. I mean, let's use a city like Chicago. About 800 deletions a year. Man, imagine if you had no welfare in a place like Chicago. Man, you would probably have 8,000 deletions. You feed somebody enough, man, they just go to sleep. Look, I'm telling you, look at a JP and look at how happy he is, man, on welfare. It's coming out of my tax dollars. Man, how much money comes out of your tax dollars a year to support welfare? $1, $2, maybe $10. So what? So what? If you have to pay welfare. Gimpy says, question is, what if we have lost in that scenario? Jesus. Crazy Chick Sheena says, welfare isn't lifetime. It is for short-term financial help. See, Sheena, I could tell you've never been to the States, sweetheart. You've never been here. And I want you to come. Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to work, Sheena. But again, 40 million people, about I would say 20% of that 40 million, which is what, 8 million? These are the lazy, shiftless people. These are the people that say, hey, man, if you don't give me welfare, if you don't give me disability, man, I'm going to go robbing. Some people don't age out of crime, Sheena. Believe it or not, in America, you still have a lot of people that don't age out of criminality. Listen, when I was a probation officer, sweetheart, and I swear to God, I had clients in their 70s. So what are you here for? Man, judge put me on probation, man. You know, judge could have put me in the penitentiary, but gave me probation. You look at his rap sheet, he's on probation for a lot of times you still got these people who do B&Es, like breaking and entering. They stealing copper and stealing something out of some, it like an abandoned home or something. Or sometimes a home that still has people living there, to be completely honest with you. You know, that's a lot of, like, you still have people in their 70s committing criminality. As long as they're able-bodied, as long as they're strong enough, you still got criminality right now. And the people in their 70s, they don't do like armed robbery or nothing. I mean, if you get jacked by a 75-year-old man, I mean, come on, man. You need to move out that city, because, you know, you're kind of like a laughing stock. You get getting carjacked by an elderly man. No, that doesn't work. Black Bear says, CT, I agree with you. I really don't care who's on food stamps program. As long as they are American, that's all I care about. Yeah. Corey says, right, CT. People are in HUD housing on stamps for 4 to 6 generations. Yeah, let them. That's a big strain on the economy. Sir, you're not an economist. You don't know what you're talking about. The government just prints the damn money. Let's just be completely. That's one thing I got to agree with Be Brave about. The government just prints the damn money. Let's just be completely honest about it. The government prints the money. They have all these people and, the professors in these stupid universities, and they have all these TV shows. Yeah, the economy is on a downward spiral. You see this chart with this arrow going down? It's all technology. It's all bullshit. Let's be honest about it. It's all bullshit. You always have fat cats. You always have starving dogs in any society. Let's just be completely honest about it. Well, what about the housing market in 2008? My parents weren't affected. So, I mean, maybe it was just a you thing. It could have just been a you thing. My dad still owns several properties. That could just be a you thing, to be honest with you. Well, he could have sold his home back in 2008. Well, he wasn't planning on selling his home. He's not planning on selling his home now. You need welfare. You need it. You need it. You need it, man. And if I had a country, I would provide welfare. I would provide welfare. I would provide it. And then, you don't want to have these kids. The kids are innocent, in these situations. The kids are innocent. They didn't ask to be born. They didn't ask to be here. They didn't ask to be a part of this certain, a family. They're just here. And you don't want to see kids starve. And I don't want to see kids starving either. And this is something that is Christ-like anyway, right? This is what Christ would do. This is what the church would do. This is 2,000 years here. The welfare state, to me, has really been doing the work of the Lord. I don't know when they started welfare, but think about the Catholic Church. Think about all of these churches that are bound to do community service. These churches have been doing it for a long time. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Roger with the $5 super chat. When charity becomes entitlement, it's no longer given with compassion, but rather taken by force. Jesus Christ, get the likes. Let me.
Must be the Monday that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday, cause I've got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd
Thank you so much, Roger, for the super chat. But you are wrong, sir. You are absolutely wrong. Well, you're not wrong in what you are saying, but you are trying to be on the soapbox of morality here. Oh, it's when charity becomes entitlement, it's no longer compassion, but rather taken by force. I'd rather have my taxes taken to feed JP's kids than JP knocking my elderly family members over the head for a couple of dollars just to get some food. Shit, hey man, hey, how much out of taxes I gotta pay to keep these Negroes from just $50 out the year? Oh, sure, here you go. Look. Hell yeah, you damn right. Can't fight everybody. It's just the truth, man. And this is how it really works, man. We don't live in a little village of 50 people where where 35 or 40 of you can chin check 10 people. Hey man, y'all better get y'all asses together, or one or two things are gonna happen. We're gonna delete you, or you get your ass on the field and work and provide for the village. Which we pick one. See, you can't do that in America. So I'd rather give my money to the welfare kings and queens of our society. Y'all are stupid. Well, I thought you were a conservative, CT. There are conservatives on welfare. Conservatives and liberals have nothing to do with possibly might be taking place on Monday. Kiss my ass. Pity says, CT's smarty arty voice gets me every time. Yeah, man, these people out here crazy. Look, Pity. Look what Roger wrote, and I love the super chats. Thank you so much. You are trying to be high and mighty, and I get that, man. Roger, you probably work hard. I work this, that, and the other, and I gotta pay for it, brother. You don't realize the majesty of welfare. You ever been really hungry? Like, let's say you were at work and you're mad, and you're ready to fight because you haven't gotten on lunch break, and then you eat some lunch and you just sit in the lunch break room. And then maybe your manager got to come in and say, "Hey, man, your hour break was over 34 minutes ago." Food. It's food, man. It's food. It's food. Food. Hold on, I got a Cash App. Oh, no, that's not a Cash App. Food, sex, entertainment. Woo! Man, I couldn't have a country. I'll figure it out. We have a lot of people who are angry with you, King CT. Give them welfare. Give them this, give them that. They'll be satisfied, man. Give them welfare. What up, Lady Space? Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Vincent says, one nation under welfare. You shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give them welfare. Shit. Give them welfare. Or give them death. I don't even know if that makes any sense. But it makes sense, man. It makes sense to do that. We have Gimpy with the $5 super chat. Let me give you a must be the money, sir. Here you go. Must be the money. Here we go.
Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money. That keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got me cruising in style.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Gimpy, hold on for 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me one. I gotta put this in here real quick. Give me 1 second. Gimpy with the $5 super chat. He says, shouldn't people on Snap learn from their experience? The government can feed you, but the government can also starve you. Shouldn't that be a wake-up call? Yeah, Gimpy, you'd think that, but in my opinion, the government, the government should not fail. Our government should not fail people. And I get what JP was saying. He was saying that he loved EBT more than he loved his father. The government, our great government, has become so great that a man on welfare said he loved EBT more than his own father. I think that the government should look at this as a wake-up call, because the government, and let's be honest about it, the government may have 50 million people rioting, maybe 100 million, because like, hey man, if you get to rioting, people who, hey, I'm go with them shit. Give me a free TV, give me a free this, give me a free that. So you might have people who work 9 to 5s who aren't on welfare participating. That's 100 million people. I don't think the government can combat that. Yeah, look at how weak the government looked 5 years ago when most of the country was marching for a crackhead, a dope fiend. Had police on their knees. Think about that, Gimpy. This is true. Great question. Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way, man, at the speed of light. We got Cliff in the building too, man. Thank you so much, Cliff, for the PayPal, man. Where is it at? Hold on, let me read it real quick. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way. Cliff with the nice PayPal. Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. Cliff says, this is awesome. You're doing a great job, but you can expand. But could you expand more on the EBT wars? We have welfare here too, but how does it really work in the States? And don't you think working for a living is better than getting it for free? Just picking your brain, CT. I personally believe in working for yourself. That's just me. I get satisfaction in knowing that I've never killed an animal to eat it, but there is a level of satisfaction when being able to do something and earn the food. That's just me. But to answer your question, Cliff, a lot of these people don't believe that working is better because they don't have any satisfaction. Listen to JP. I'm telling you, JP is the best teacher of this. He says, I don't want to work. I don't want to build another man's dream. And to a degree, I can agree with that. And a lot of men can agree with that. I don't want to build another man's dream. Think about that. Great question, Cliff. Great damn question. But the EBT wars will be the most unique battle or war in American history. Because you are going to see what the human being is capable of when you take away the creature comfort of eating. That psychological fear of the government shutting down and that money not being there, just the idea that you are not going to eat, man, that's terrifying in itself. Imagine that. You're just sitting there thinking, damn, I ain't going to eat today. Why don't you go work? I don't want to work. I've been relying on the government. That's a dangerous person. So this government, man, they better open up. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. We got John with the $5 super chat. Give a man a fish and he will live for a day. Teach him how to fish and he will live a lifetime. I get it, John. That's a nice Dr. Seuss quote. But that's not how reality really works, bro. I wish, man, God, John, I wish it worked like that, man. But it just doesn't work like that. You can't talk like that. Next week, when these wars begin, hey, man, you know, I'm being Whole Foods and you see a whole bunch of looters. Hey, looter, give a man a fish and he'll live for a day. Teach him how to fish and he'll live a lifetime. John, that looter is going to punch me in the face. Bah! Get the fuck out of here, man. You in the way. I'm trying to get some food. It don't work, man. I wish it worked like John, but John, and John, this is how I know a lot of you guys don't live in the city, man. John, I should put a camera. I see the back piece of my mind. Give me a second. I should put a camera on my chest and say that to one of these looters next week that are going to be stealing food from my Whole Foods. Hey, brother, give a man a fish and he'll live for a day. Teach him how to fish and he'll live a lifetime. Bah! That's what he's gonna do to me. He's gonna punch me in the mouth. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Here we go. Peace of my mind. What's up?
Hey, good morning.
What's going on? You know the story of Noah's Ark.
Mm-hmm.
So supposedly Noah was building this ark for what, 100 years, something like that, and he was telling people, "Hey, man, you know there's a storm a coming." People are laughing at him. Hi, you know, this old man going crazy. He's a drunk, and he was a drunk too. So you know, when you're a drunk, people really don't take you serious out. He's drinking. And then when that storm started coming, people were terrified.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is it now. I think the storm is here. And now I'm thinking, shit, man, the warning signs were always there.
Yeah,
I think it's going to get real crazy if they don't open this damn government back up. Go ahead.
Well, and instead of looting, why not do something to actually fix the problem? You know, go to the city hall meetings and start being more involved with the decisions that are being made versus causing more chaos and harm. Like people are tired. Like looting is not going to do anything, and looting is really a behavior. It's not necessary. The other thing is, with all these months and years of food stamps, people could have been storing meat in the deep freezer to have for the next few months, stocked up on canned goods anyway. So it's like, what were you buying the entire time? And that's not coming from zebra cakes.
That's what. Yeah, that's what JP. I'm telling you, JP. Man, I love when JP calls in, man, because he might be your average welfare recipient. And I get what you're saying. You know, you were saying that they should have been doing this, they should have been doing that. But the reality is, most recipients aren't doing that, and the government knows that. And the government should say, "Hey, man, we know most people they're buying Little Debbie's, they're buying zebra cakes, ho-hos, what are those? But like the banana with the cream filling. I used to eat those when I was a kid. We got to keep this welfare going because we can't rely on people to think like you, piece of my mind, who got a deep freezer with all types of meat. The government should know that. Go ahead."
Yeah, and the other thing is, you know, with those benefits, nobody looked out for one another. Did you ask your neighbor, the senior, who they can't qualify for the benefit, or maybe they get $16 a month and they're actually starving if they need anything? And I don't now, if it's okay if I share, like with my card, I have $400 a month, and so that I have a dependent, and I'm widowed. It's been 5 years, and so I really could use the support. And not only did I feed my household, I still went to the senior building, and in return, guess what? They would cook and call, "Hey, sugar, I made macaroni and cheese and fried chicken. Come on over, ring my bell, and come get some." And it just works, and it does not take as much as we think. We're living in a very selfish society, and I think that is what's being shown right now. It's really humbling us. It's going to be a very humbling experience, and I don't want to see anybody go without. you know, especially the kids. The kids are going to suffer the most. And you know why? Because their parents already have messed up attitudes that don't like them or want them anyway. So that on top of the frustration of not being able to feed them or for the first time having to really be responsible for them is going to be interesting.
I don't know what's going to happen either today or tomorrow, but what do we have until Sunday? Maybe they could filibuster until Sunday, if I'm not mistaken, and come to some sort of resolution. They need to open this government back up. Yeah. Peace of my mind. There's going to be a lot of people like JP's out here. He said, hey man, if I don't get it, I'm going to go robbing. I believe that the welfare state in America has really prevented a lot of criminality. Did you understand that? You feed somebody, man, they're good for the day. I'm like, hey man, shit, I'm good for the day. I ate, if you don't feed people, man. There's a great welfare song. I don't know if you know the name of it. It's called First of the Month.
Oh, it's the first of the month. Wake up.
And if you really listen to the lyrics, it's a welfare song. Mm-hmm. Classic, in my opinion. But if you listen to the lyrics, they talk about. Matter of fact, I will read the lyrics if you don't mind.
Sure.
Let me read the lyrics. I can't play the song because of YouTube's community guidelines.
I'm getting ready to say that the copyright.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do the chorus, but let me see. Where is it at? Where he says, I'm trying to. Let me see. Let me see. I'm down for mine. Crime after crime. Finna to creep to the pad because my mom's got the grub on the grill. We got the four. Oh, that's not it. That's not the part. I'm trying to find a part where he says that he's gonna do a jack move if he doesn't get any welfare. Hold on, let me see. Where is it at? I'm trying to find it real quick. Let me see. Here we go. Let me see. I'm trying to find it real quick. I can't find it. But basically, in the song, he's basically saying there's a part in the rap song that says, "Ain't ate in days, so it ain't no thing. Click, click, bitch, give me your shit." So these things are real.
Mm-hmm.
These things are very real if you don't feed somebody. I think the government it should be responsible and just, hey man, we got to feed some of these crazy people. What would you do if you were in the government?
I would come up with a different system, a different assessment to qualify individuals,
Yeah.
Because some people really do need it once again.
Let me see if I can find that damn lyric. I can't find it. That must be the good version. Cliff says, lazy, crazy, wish, busy, and flesh and bone. Yes, you named all of the members of Bone Thugs and Harmony. Go ahead.
I also want to mention when they finally approved me, they sent me a letter to come to court for child support. And I had to write them and fight them like, well, the father is deceased. Are your systems not connecting?
Yeah.
It was just ridiculous. And I don't even want it anymore after all of this.
Yeah.
But I'm always resourceful. I don't mind. I clean houses. I can braid hair. When I can, I'll DoorDash. I'll get a rental and I'll just, DoorDash for a few days. I mean, there's different things that you can do if you want to survive or if you need to do it. But you don't have to go rob and loot or harm someone else because that's not how it works. Hey, it's getting ready to snow. Teach these kids how to shovel some snow and they can make $10 or $20 a house.
But see, here goes the thing. Do the people that live in these certain communities that even have the money to even pay kids and I think that's going to be the reality. Okay.
Well, because you still have a lot of seniors in the community or a lot of people who can't do for themselves and they appreciate a knock on the door.
Yeah.
They need that knock on the door. Sometimes some of them will fall and they'll be on the floor for days before somebody come knock and say, "Hey, how you doing?" And then they'll be, "Hey, I've been on this floor." So it's not even just about the money too. It's about the safety and the welfare check.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Vic, what say you about this impending EBT war that may take place? Go ahead.
34 years ago to the date, dang near. Tupac, Soldier Story. They cutting off welfare, thinking crime's gonna rise. They think crime's not gonna rise or something like that.
Yeah.
They've been threatening this for years, y'all. Come on, man. Quit being based in fear. Why are there countless YouTube videos?
Hey, Pierce with the $2 cash up. CT, you forgot Chrome Bone, Phil Collins. Yes, Bone Thugs did a comeback with Phil Collins. It was a great
Take Me Home. That was dope.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite Phil Collins songs. Why everybody that's dropping these videos ain't asked the question, why?
Why what?
Why are we paying for a resource for resources that are a basic human need?
Go ahead.
Seriously. This is another method of control, y'all.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Do y'all know how much energy they are harvesting off of y'all fear of this right now?
A lot.
A whole lot, brother. And you know that the spiritual workers say that all it would take is 2 days of joy to defeat these entities. 2 days of joy, no fear, no nothing else. 48 hours of rejoicing and celebrating, and they will be vanquished from this astral plane. Come on, humanity. I'm batting for you. I'm on the Galactic Council, man. I'm trying to vote for y'all to progress as a species, but the more that they control y'all, man, the more deep, the more tighter the chains get around your mental frame, man. Come on, y'all. Seriously. This is BS. What seriously, check this out. I'm about to send you this deal that I looked at over the weekend. Powerful mind.
Excuse me, guys.
What if this threat of cutting things off is really people in the background coming up with a resource-based system that doesn't reward greed? What if it's a system where everybody has enough to survive without the negative thoughts of not surviving? What if this is just the opposition putting that out to distract you from finding the truth about something that could be happening? In Zygas addendum, I forgot the economist's name. He said you can attribute 96.5 of the crimes on this planet for lack of having money. You get rid of that fear, then humanity will ascend to the stars, man. No telling.
I mean, that sounds hot, but
yes,
you can't eat oxygen particles. I mean, these people really may. I mean, I get that, and having positive thoughts and being one is a good thing, but you can only do that for so long, man. Until people start tripping. You gotta eat, bro. And yeah, that sounds hot. I get what you're saying, but
CT, nobody is saying, "Hey, we're gonna come together. I'll move back in with my family, or I'll let my family move with me, or everything is I'm going to harm someone else." And so maybe that's just the mindset, and it has nothing to do with what's going on. It just is what it is. There are, I don't know if you've seen, but there are Black people saying that they're going to eat white people.
No.
I'm so sorry.
I hope that's not true.
Hey, to add to that peace of mind, have you seen the cinnamon cereal? What is that? The commercials? Anyway, they're promoting cannibalism. No stuff, because you got one on there talking about his craving for what he is, that cereal. And he has some of his comrades locked down and he goes and eats them. They're promoting cannibalism.
Vic, real quick, who's going to be most affected? The city people or the urban? I mean, the rural people.
Judging, I mean, coming from a rural perspective, since I live in the sticks, I think the city people will be affected more because they're closer in proximity to each other, which means they are further apart from knowing each other. You know what I'm saying? Us rural folk, we kind of in a small community, if you say, and we pretty much know each other. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a small area. So the city folks gonna go. I'm telling you, who really go at if this happens to be. I think it's a big ruse, but
go ahead.
The Caucasian folk is gonna flip out more because all this time they've been thinking they've been a part of the plan, but they don't understand when if the fit hits the shan, they're at least gonna get rid of them first because they fooled them into thinking that they were a part of the team.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be the most dangerous to them. So they're gonna get rid of them first, trying to keep us in check, man. Why don't anybody see this coming?
And then
we
you're
have a chance here. My bad. Go ahead, dear. I'm sorry.
And then you're gonna see on the news, oh well, man shot for stealing 99-cent bag of chips. No, stay out these people's stores and gas stations.
Yeah, but peace of my mind, look, I'm not a criminal, never have been. I get it. You're a nice young lady, but that's just not how the world works, sweetheart. I mean, in a situation like that, I mean, a gas station attendant's last, that's the least of their problem. Somebody selling a bag of chips. It's about to probably get really mean out here. Piece of my mind. I'm telling you. I get what you're saying. I get that, but I'm telling you, when somebody's hungry, but the psychology of it all, like that you won't eat.
CT right here at the Family Dollar. This has been going on for 2 years. They will walk right in the Family Dollar, take what they want or eat what they want inside there, and leave right out of there.
Yeah. See, I'm really calling on the government to open back up and just distribute the funds.
Oh, what? They're useless.
Yeah, but
they walk in as poor as me and come out cajillionaires.
But I get that, Vic. But the thing of the matter is that you really have a man, Jay Prince. He's telling you, man, if I don't get my EBT by the 5th, I'm robbing. Man, I've always thought that the welfare system, man, in America, is almost like religion. It's doing the work of the Lord by keeping savage people like a Jay Prince.
Yes, and look at that on a wider scale. Look at that on a wider scale where you don't have the greed and all of that, and everybody gets enough, man.
Everybody won't. But what society really was like that? I've never seen one.
Wait till
I'm listening.
I got your email address. I'm gonna find that video, and I pray you do a show on this after you check it out. Just open your. You know how your mentality was when you saw Star Wars for the first time?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Unlock that when I send you this link. Please unlock that and go to that level when you listen to the oh man, it's absolutely beautiful, man.
Yeah.
It's absolutely gorgeous. It kind of lays the blueprint down for it, man. We can do it. If we get rid of the rich people that we go work for to make rich, all of this goes away, bro.
But how do you sustain a population of 400 million people without the oligarchs of our society?
How are we sustaining it now?
Well, I mean,
except for us paying back into the system that we go work for and get taxed.
Well, let me ask you this real quick: how do you feed in New York City? If you take away the oligarchs, how do you bring food and how do you supply a city of that scale?
Don't they have factories in New York? Instead of working for money, you work for your supplies. If we have to work, if not, let the robots do it, and we just go get our provisions that have enough. It's just enough for us. Not greedy, not over much. Dude, give it to me. I'll find a way.
Okay.
Get these guys out of the way and give it to me. I guarantee you, y'all be around here on a different vibration. Nobody will be jealous of each other because we'll all have the same amount. It'll probably be what 95.6 less crime around here.
You really believe that?
I know it can happen, man. I know it can happen.
Okay.
There's too many philosophers, too many economists, too many. Do you know the money that they spent on World War II alone could have accounted for every basic human need on the planet at that time?
Really?
Yes.
I'm listening, man. Go ahead, buddy.
It could have. It can be done, but you just have. Look, I wanted to chime in on the other day when you were talking about Candace Owens and how crazy she sounds, but she's really not that far off. It's just that it's her saying it. You know what I'm saying?
Because Alex Jones has been saying it for the past 20 years, and
I mean, but seriously, some of this stuff is inhumane. So wouldn't you think that there's an other world entity that's controlling that? Watching somebody else starve, putting them in the position to starve, that's inhuman.
I agree.
But people aren't accountable or responsible for themselves. We're so dependent, including now. Everybody, will come to these shows and they'll listen in and they'll take the advice and then try to apply it in real life versus just, it's like, well, what do you do or think for yourself? And what can you do if something does happen? How will you survive? Do you have fishing rods? Can you go to the Detroit River and catch you some walleye, some great bass, some sturgeon? And will you feed the rest of the people with it? If needed. I think we are too dependent. When I say we, I mean all of us, on the government. And the other thing is, you can't have the workers out here who sign these people up for these benefits suffering and struggling. It's like, well, how can I help you if the government that I'm working for won't help me when I need it? Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. I'm going through it now with unemployment, bro. I mean, ma'am, I left my job because they was they're so unprofessional there, dude. It's just,
let's hear from you.
And then they promoted a crackhead over me that goes around telling everybody that he used to be on crack. And one of the number one one of the number one things about a crackhead is they don't like to come to work after they get paid. Why does this dude miss work every Saturday after we get paid on Friday? And they don't say nothing about it. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all want me to work 3 times as hard because he don't want to be at work on Saturdays. And I'm like, the hell with this. Take this job, stick it, bigot, because I get weak.
Leonard, Leonard, what do you think about the situation with the EBT or SNAP benefits? The possibility of them with the government not funding SNAP this come Monday. And does it affect you, sir? Are you on SNAP or EBT? Go ahead, Leonard. You were on mute, buddy. I didn't mute you.
Oh, well, first and foremost, no, I am not on any type of SNAP or whatever they call it. Never have been ever in my life. Now, it doesn't affect me at all. It does not. Okay. Now, I feel sorry, or not sorry, but empathy for those that are truly disabled people, right? That really depend on that. Now, for those that they just can't seem to manage to keep their legs closed, there's your wake-up call. For those that have been working the system because they just don't want to work like regular individuals, there's your wake-up call. And to add into everything else, why I say it didn't affect, because this is Wednesday. Disabled veterans our money hit the bank today. Those of us that receive Social Security retirement, depending on our birthday, our money hit the bank. So the only thing that's not being funded is the handout, the you didn't work for it funds.
Yeah, but here goes the thing. Don't you think in any society, the government, I'm pro welfare because I really believe that the reality is that you're going to have people who fall on certain hard times, who are disabled and or who are just lazy and shiftless. But it's a buffer. It keeps these people from rioting and looting and knocking your grandmother over the head with a billy club to get a couple of dollars to eat.
I'm not personally, I'm not worried about that. And the welfare system's supposed to have been a temporary situation for you to get back on your feet. I know people that have been on welfare for generations. There are people that they were on welfare when we were in grammar school who had children that were on welfare, who have children now that have had children that are on welfare. Generational.
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
What's right with it?
I'm not saying anything is right or wrong with it. I'm just asking you.
Well, that's the thing. I'm giving the Charlie Kirk answer. What's right with that?
Oh, okay. Well, I think it protects society. It's a buffer.
But it also produces a certain mindset. Those people, they don't have to care about anyone else but
okay. Hold on. I'll be right back. I just got a call. I got a nephew that's in Jamaica right now. Let me.
Prayers.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Prayers for Jamaica.
Well, good. Drop me down.
All right, I got you.
Well, that's
Lena, can you get on camera? We are kind of Go ahead.
So it's not because then it produces a certain mindset and type of culture within that family expectation, and that's the family standard is, hey, well, you can have 6 kids and 6 baby daddies. It's okay. You can just go get this apartment and you guys will be able to live forever. And I'm not just talking about what I don't know about. These are some of the people around me because of just where I come from. And they're all, it's okay.
What about hyper capitalism that has pretty much depleted population births? I have friends, including myself. We don't have any kids. What about people who make all this smarty-arty money or who are a part of the system and they don't have kids? So what about that too? And if you can look at it from that perspective,
because they make better choices. They know they can't. They don't want to depend on the system. And it's something that's temporary. It's a benefit. It's a benefit. It's not meant to live off of forever, and you shouldn't want to. And it's also a blessing. Anyone who has been able to receive Medicaid or any type of benefit, I'm telling you, it's such a blessing because $700 coming out of your check for yourself and your kid is a lot of money when that could be maybe going towards your kids' education or something or investment for them for the future. And it's like, well, man, why am I even working? And then you get on here and you see people so ungrateful.
Did you know that welfare accounts or EBT accounts for 20 to 25% of sales at a grocery store?
Wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt that.
If I was if I owned or if I was a major stakeholder in Whole Foods, I'd be really complaining to the government. I'd be lobbying and complaining. And I'd do my best to keep welfare going. To be honest,
I think even they're fed up.
25%.
No, I think even they're fed up. They just may not want to deal with the people anymore who's receiving it.
You think the stakeholders, the CEO, they're fed up with the EBT recipients of Whole Foods or Walmart? Really? Oh, okay.
It's just that simple. It may not be as complex. They probably really tired of.
Really?
Good morning, first. Hello, panel.
Good morning, Lena.
Good morning. I understand where you're coming from, but like Whole Foods stuff, they benefit. They benefit when those recipients spend their link and stuff to
It's at 13%. Still damn near 20.
But they lose their other customers when they're dealing with them. They're losing their actual paying customers, and
No, not you. I'm shaking their saying I'm missing. No.
In the quality of shoppers, you know, if you have certain people who come there, not all EBT recipients, you know, of course, but if most of the EBT recipients come there acting ignorant, saying that I'm going to loot your store, they rather just say, you know what, go ahead and get out because you're going to make me lose money anyway. Versus I'll just keep my value customers who pay cash and figure it out from there. And I'm not 100% sure. I don't know marketing and business, but I don't know. It's something to consider.
I feel this way about benefits. Like when you asking people if it affects, it does affect me. I'm not on link, but I take care of somebody. I am their guardian. That's on. They on benefits, SNAP benefits. My cousin's been disabled since she was born. She's severe. She's diagnosed legally as severe mental retardation. She's never walked. She can't form a sentence. She can't work. So I appreciate the benefits that people give that helps me take care of my cousin. And when the benefits don't come, it come out of my pockets. I got to ensure that she's fed, and I got to ensure she has a roof over her head, clothes, everything. And like a lot of people, I've even had people say crazy things, and maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I take perspective. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. I don't have all the answers. Like I've literally had people ask me.
Hold on for 1 second. Some dude with the $5 super chat, Cash App says EBT is a handout to grocery stores too, and that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, I'm just saying.
That's all I'm saying. I agree that they, people with EBT. That's all I'm saying. They benefit from it because they spend their money there. But back to like what ignorant people will like. I don't want to say they ignorant, but I don't understand. Like people will literally say to me like, "Why you dress your cousin so nice?" Like I put Jordans on her feet and stuff like that, and it's my money that I spend on her, not taxpayer. Like why you dress her so nice and stuff? She don't know if she got a cup on her foot or she got Jordans. You should put. But I don't. I feel some type of way because if I was, in her position, I would want people to dress me nice and treat me like everybody else. That's why I was so offended when John was like, if you get the stamps, then you shouldn't have to come to the store. Would y'all still take the stamps if y'all were kicked out the store? You have to take the stamps via being it delivered. Like I'm like they should be able to participate in society. I mean, you having somebody pick your food versus you pick your own food, like fresh produce. Like you want your banana to be this ripe or not so ripe, or you want your green pepper to look like this. I feel like they should have rights. It's not their fault that they was born into society with disabilities. We try to give them the best life that they can. And I guess I have sympathy for people. I take care of people that can't take care of themselves. And like one day you might be in that position. Like John talked all that mess about, suppose he was elderly and he was getting EBT and they said, oh, well, you can't pick out your stuff. You got to stay in this nursing home and you eat what we give you. I guess
what's gonna happen next week, Melina? What's gonna happen next week?
Oh, it's gonna be chaos. And then the closer you get to Thanksgiving, it's a time to be grateful and think of your fellow men. And they're sitting up here keeping the stamps. They need to release the SNAP benefits. They're gonna really find out why they call it SNAP.
Oh, because people gonna snap.
Yes, they're gonna snap.
Lena, JP, and because I'm only talking about him because he's a proud welfare recipient. He's 6'3". He's 40 years old. He's a very able-bodied man. Could you imagine him running up in the store? Who's going to stop him from stealing some food?
A bullet.
Like nobody's going to shoot anybody over. Nobody in their right mind is going to shoot anybody over.
That has happened for less at corner stores. You see Arabs and Asians. A case in California where a misunderstanding happened about a kid. He wasn't stealing, and them Asian people shot that kid.
That's what happened.
That was Natasha Hardy, wasn't it? Or you talking about somebody recently?
No, it was a while ago, not recently. It was a while ago. They talked about the story. It was in California. It was a misunderstanding, and he wasn't trying to. They wasn't trying to steal nothing, and they killed the kid. So they're shooting people and killing people for less.
How bad is it gonna get if the government doesn't open up next week? How bad is it gonna get?
Oh, it's gonna get bad.
Coast to coast.
Yeah, I think people going to smash and grab.
Smash and grab. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're gonna smash and grab the wrong things. They're not gonna smash and grab.
They've been doing that. They've been
You
doing
know,
that.
they're not gonna get seeds or canned goods and things that they, I mean, actually need. It's just gonna be, I'm smashing and grabbing just because that's the thing to do right now. I think it's more so mental and social too. It's not necessary, but if you tell people something enough, they'll start to believe it. So, hey, we're on the looting team. This is what we're gonna do to resolve the issue. And it's like, well, that's not working, and you keep tearing the community down.
If you happen to be at, if you happen to be at Whole Foods and it goes down, are you gonna really go to the register after they still? Are you gonna, because I'm thinking about, going to Whole Foods when it happens. And
Oh no, don't you dare.
okay, don't do it. Okay. I mean, if everybody else is doing it, why can't I? Why should I can do it, right?
You have opportunity. You have people who not even on welfare that's going to steal because everybody else is doing it. They're like, it don't even affect them. They be like, I'm TV.
When they do that, I'm going to the car lot. Y'all tripping.
Yeah. Go ahead, Scott Walker. Go ahead, buddy.
Nah, I was just saying, what's up, y'all? What's up, panel? How y'all doing?
Good morning.
I think,
I'm super happy.
Guten morning.
You know, I think, me personally, I think, no offense, Lena, but I think people like Lena that want SNAP, they should have to pay our taxes. They should have to pay into it. We should be able to keep our taxes. You know what I mean? We should be able to keep our money in our pocket.
I pay
That's
into
what I think.
taxes.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
you
on
should
welfare. My
pay. You should
cousin
pay
is,
double.
though.
Yeah, you should pay double though. That's what
So
I'm
y'all
saying.
ain't heard that
You
he's
should
And
take the.
okay, I one up you. And people, okay, I pay double, and you think people like us who pay double, we should get ours, but you shouldn't get yours if something happened to you. So if you end up needing welfare or safety net, you shouldn't get it. The people that pay double, they should get it.
You basically don't care. You're hoping that the government doesn't open back up to pay welfare.
Oh yeah, because it's gonna fall into. See, listen, I don't want it to happen, but the Democrats are so not wanting things to happen, right? That they're falling into the plan. You know, feel me? If they don't want no damn third term, they better let the snap happen. They better let the snap happen because they're over here complaining about stuff, and they talking about they want to implement the National Guard. They better let it loose and let these people get their snap.
I think they are about to be replaced by AI anyway.
I think they're saying let them go for it and take each other out because the only community you're gonna rob is your own.
Sheena said, "CT, please don't steal. I will send you food. I will send you food money to America. Don't go. I mean, if everybody else is gonna be looting, I mean, why not? I mean, shit. I mean, what's the?
Hey,
it's kind of like
might as well, huh?
Okay, can you send me some too, Shayna? I would love some Irish recipes. Like, can you teach me how to make potato dishes? Because I know you all snap.
Screw that food. I'm going
I
to
love
the Ben's
potatoes.
lot. You got
Skywalker,
me.
how bad is it gonna get next week? How bad is it gonna get in the week?
It probably might not off rip, not at first. Probably it might take about a week. You know what I mean? You might get a couple here and there coming out. This already happening. You know what I mean? This happens every day already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it'll gradually grow until something happens and it'll be a little more fighting and stuff. So then I don't know. It might last a minute. It might not. Who knows?
Well, the other thing,
I got a phone call. I'm a happy camper.
Well, the other thing,
I'm a double.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Leonard.
Man, I'm a double happy camper. Number one, my sister called me from Chicago to let me know that it's a woman at the church. She contacted my sister and said that your nephew is okay. He contacted me. He only has so much juice because, he's faithful within the church that he's in. So he wants the church to know he's good. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I got a daughter-in-law. My son got married.
Congratulations.
Yes. She's in the Air Force. He's quit his job and he's getting money because he's a war veteran, getting that good money. So next step, they are going to be overseas. I'm like, all righty then.
Thank you so much, Leonard, for sharing that.
Yeah, so I'm happy, man. I could do cartwheels and flips up in here. I'm good. And like I said, we're not worried about, and this is not to throw it on anybody else. right? Those that get the SNAP or whatever it is. It's not that we are like, oh, those people. Never that, because we could be them. You see what I'm saying? But it depends on what
CT,
you do
this
in life.
my thing is, CT, I don't care about people getting this shit. I don't care about people getting EBT. It's good, but let the right people get it. You know what I mean? Don't just let everybody get it. Let the right people that actually need it get it. Not these
And,
soft stories
and
that put themselves into situations. You know what I mean? The ones that
yeah.
actually got situations that they can't get out of. Let them people get it. Let the
What about a
young
guy
people
like
get it. Let the
JP?
older people get it.
And that
Yeah,
and that and
JP, you said himself.
that's
JP
the
is willing
same
to labor.
thing.
He
That's
can
the
go. He can
same
go get a
thing,
job.
Skywalker, that I just said before I got the phone call, because I know a guy. He's been dealing with stage 4 cancer off and on for many, many years, and he can't really work. So he needs this. So he's one disabled, can't work due to stage 4 cancer and such. He needs that. But these other ones that's just doing what they do because,
But Skywalker, what about a guy? What about this? Right, I said this before. I think that welfare, particularly the food stamps, it prevents crime. What about people who say, "Look, man, I'm just gonna be on welfare, but if I'm not, I'll just go out here and commit crime." I think the government say, "Hey, man, I'd rather have this person on welfare than commit crimes."
I'm not
Lock
worried
their ass
about it.
up.
They better get the jump on me.
Okay.
Yeah, lock their ass up.
That's all
Yeah.
happening because they want to lace their pockets with more bread. That's all. And plus, ain't nobody talk about when wasn't it 2 weeks ago when the
But Vic,
stock
real
market
quick, but Skywalker, your tax dollars go into locking their asses up.
That's right. So
Yeah, so
we got to choose.
why not
But this
just
is what I'm
say,
saying.
why not just
Why we got to pay for both? You feel me? That's what I'm saying. It's either or. You feel me? Either or. Get your EBT or get your ass locked up, and we'll take
And
care of you 3 hots in the cot. You feel me?
coming from a different perspective, it's actually for JP. It's actually cheaper to fund JP than to lock JP up.
Yeah, I think it's easier to. Yeah,
Because hear me out. If he go to prison, he got 4 kids that's gonna be in the system.
Yeah.
That they're
4?
already in the system that you're gonna pay more because you got to separate. They might break up their house.
See,
I
Lena,
think it's
Lena,
more
I
effective to
understand what
pay.
you're saying. He should have thought about that before he had them, though. You feel me?
Thank
Like
you.
So
that's
we
what I'm
really gonna
saying. Like
if the thing is money, then you willing to pay more money to punish him?
I'm
When
like
you
this. I
support
man,
never
you
had more
you
kids than I
paying
could
it
afford to
already.
take
I'm
care
paying
of.
it. We paying an EBT, and then we paying to lock people up. You know what I'm
but
saying?
which is
So
cheaper?
it doesn't. We're doing it both right
And
now.
if you
We're
lock
doing
them
it.
up, that's 24
Listen,
hours. Y'all just feeding
listen.
them 3 times a day,
We're
minus
doing
having
it.
somebody
Listen,
guard
right
them.
now. Listen, Lena. Right now, we're paying for people in prison and people on EBT. Right now, we're doing it. You hear me? Right now, the inmates in the state penitentiaries and federal penitentiaries live off of the government funding, the taxpayers' money. So do EBT. So eliminate one or the other. Eliminate one. Hey, let the chaos run or lock the asses up. Take care of them in there. One or the other. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. We're doing it right now. So hey, we're doing both. Not just one. We're doing both. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, focus y'all energy on the criminals that are perpetuating this BS, bro.
Hold on for 1 second.
I
That's what they
finally got
don't want us to
confirmation
do.
that food stamps is officially cut for next month.
About 2 months ago, I stopped eating dinner almost every night of the week so that my
Don't cry.
boyfriend and I could have enough food left over to have lunch the next day. This was before we were about to lose our food stamps. Mind you, we both work.
I don't think that we really realize the depths that this is, the damage that this is going
I
to
highly doubt she's on food stamps.
do, but the women, the mothers,
Sell that box.
and the families,
Yeah, she could.
but the
You
mothers
get some money for it.
especially, who are going to go without meals so their children don't.
Hey CT, you'll be surprised who gets EBT. These people be riding in Benzes
I know
and
that I
shit.
will
You know what I
absolutely
mean?
be one of those mothers.
But because we have children and because aftercare and before care is too expensive, I've taken a job that's basically
What is aftercare? See, I don't have any kids. I don't know what that means.
minimum
After
wage
school.
so that,
After school. Okay.
that I can be there to pick up my kids. I cannot fathom what we're gonna do without that food stamp money. Because if I already couldn't eat dinner with that food stamp money.
Why do people
Should have
without
thought about
jobs
that
need
before she started
CT,
bumping around.
Wait, guys. Why do people
are these
without
women
jobs need daycare?
are these women married or they're single?
No,
Tell
they're
them to
not
stay with
I'm
their
so
married.
men.
tired of seeing people
Now, a couple of them said
say
they're
like, "Oh,
well,
well, maybe if you had a job, you could get your groceries, or you know what I'm saying, you wouldn't have to depend on
That's
stamps."
that,
I
I'm
work
trying
full
to figure out
time.
where's the man at.
Thank you. And I do rely on stamps because guess what? It's not enough money in this economy for me to be able to pay bills
I
and
like that music, like that impending danger music. Like
But you know what?
coming.
I want to go. Can I
provide for
mention
my
something
two
real
kids. So
quick?
yes,
But
Yeah, go ahead.
one thing, guys, why
I
do
depend on
people
stamps.
who
I want to mention what that woman said. She was talking about she was going without and she was already upset. I've been there when I first had my baby, and you know what they told me, because I said, I'm working. Can I have a little bit more? I know I couldn't have the max amount. They said, we're not here to provide all your food. We're supplemental. So they only supposed to provide
So
so
let me
many
ask you
meals.
something, Lena. Why can't they just get they can't do like the bare minimums that they're asking, like what they saying, 20-hour jobs or something like that? 20 what they saying, 40 hours a month or some shit like that. You know what I
I mean,
mean?
you
It's
talk
not
about people
taking away
who
that much time. That's what I'm saying. It's not they ain't even trying, these people ain't even trying to do that. You feel me? They're not even trying to do
I
the bare
understand when
minimum
you
that's
talking about
asked.
some
there
You
people
know what
who
I
are
mean?
can't
employees
work
online
at
where
the 20
dudes
hours.
Like
I was
all
working.
of them, CT. I know you done played a whole bunch of these. Look, and not only that, 80 to 90% of these, they need to go on a diet anyway.
Work hard
So you
every
know what I
single
mean.
day,
It might help
every
them out.
single
That could
day,
be
and clean
hemorrhoids.
houses,
I'm
and I
just saying,
still
CT. Ain't
rely
no
on food
malicious.
stamps to feed my 6 children because
6 children. Come on now,
the
sweetheart.
See
6
prices
what
are
I
so
mean?
kids. God damn.
high. It's unrealistic to think about not having food stamps. Next month, I'm so terrified because 6 babies are always eating. Plus
Probably it'd be a lot prettier if she lost weight.
myself, I eat about 1 meal
Some girls are pretty when they're overweight.
CT. The thing
a
about it
day, but
is, they're not
still.
You
even
got a
trying to
cute
get
face.
jobs.
Yeah.
They're not even trying
Well,
to
I
get
see
Yeah,
jobs.
that
but
they
They
have
then
a
they're
why
lot
do
sitting
of
there
they
telling
have
you that.
so why do they have daycare? Why are we paying for daycare for people who don't have
Exactly.
childcare?
Why
because
you
some
got
people,
after school?
not
daycare is an
everybody
No,
is
you got.
not
extortion
Why do you got the
remedy.
working.
after?
Let me read this super chat real quick. John Dunning says cascading effect describes a series of events or processes that follow one another. One chain reaction indicates a sequence of events where one
There you
event
go.
causes another. Domino effect. It's a bit of it all. Thank you so much, John. Positivity's coming your way, buddy.
And
Can I
CT,
talk to somebody that was
not only
on
that, CT,
welfare?
you see where Walmart's already talking about closing the doors and shit. You know, feel me? You don't think they're gonna have armed guards there? You don't think the Walmart's gonna pay to have people there to protect their property? You know what I mean? Like, all I'm saying, is
I just want to say
go
something real
ahead,
quick.
Lena.
Like I was on welfare. Like why when I was on welfare, my baby, the first 2 years when I really needed and had the most amount, I didn't have daycare. One reason why I literally was still breastfeeding. I only worked so much.
Does welfare
I
cover daycare?
huh?
Does welfare cover take
Yes.
daycare?
Yes,
Yes,
What is it
they
yes,
called?
have
What is it called?
yes.
What is it called exactly?
But that's what peace of mind
um
was saying. If it's gonna
child
cover
care
it, why? You
initiative.
know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
I
peace of mind said,
they get up in the
if you
morning,
got
ship the
these,
kids off to
you
daycare,
use
then go back home and go
yeah,
to sleep and collect benefits.
and I used to think
exactly.
people used to think
And
about
this
me.
and Lena, you got to keep it real. Come on now. A lot of these people are saying that they don't want to work. They're not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even trying to work. They're sitting here telling you online, "F that, I ain't gonna work. I am not gonna work." Y'all,
Those
you know what
people
I'm saying?
don't
Hey,
deserve it.
Come on.
People like
now,
But that's
I
y'all
used
who.
to
talking
feel that
about
way
work
though too.
like
Because you
it's
think that
a
I would have
abundance of jobs
I would
out
come
here.
I would come from work and drop my baby off, or sometimes I'll go home and have enough time to shower because I work in healthcare. Want to get those germs off. I used to think people would see me like,
We
oh yeah,
talking
she just
about
drop her baby
people.
off. She's not working.
Lena,
I
you
work at
listen to
night.
what you're
I'm going to
saying.
sleep.
Alina, but listen to what you're saying. You're talking about yourself that done did all this stuff. You did it the right way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We talking about the people that are sitting here saying we ain't working for shit. Y'all took my money away. I got these kids to take care of. I ain't working for shit. That's what
And
they're out here saying.
I'm sharing
But
this with you
even if
guys
there
because
could,
at
there's
one point in
still
time
a
I was the case manager, and so I have worked with these people. And man,
Well, I'm talking about doing the right means. You get
You got you
married and
got
then
you
you
got
have
you got
children because you
able-bodied
got two
men.
incomes and you can
Listen,
handle the
Lena,
business.
You done seen it. You got able-bodied men. F that. Y'all take care. Government take care of my kids. Y'all gonna take my food stamp. I'm not working. Y'all the ones that's supposed to take care of my kids. That's what these people are saying. They're not saying that I'm working 20 to 25 hours a week. I'm struggling. They're not saying this. You know them? They're all out here saying that they ain't going to work. They're not going to work. You
You're
know what I
acting
mean?
like there's an overabundance of jobs out here, bro. You got people with bachelor and master degrees going to apply to be janitors now because there ain't enough work to go around.
No, they got degrees in underwater basket weaving.
Let me play this video real quick. Hold on for 1 second. Let me play this one. Here we go. It's a lot of these videos.
As warm, as gracious, as kind, as honest, as forgiving, as loving, as welcoming as XYZ as their circumstances allow them to be. Last year around the holidays, I posted on my story, if you're a single mom and you can't afford holiday gifts for your kids this season, please DM me, because I know Santa can be a little picky choosy with the houses he chooses to show up at. There was no follow me, like 10 of my posts, share to your story to be entered for a chance to win. It was simply, let me know, I'll see what I can do.
The people who receive SNAP benefits and EBT are just lazy.
Don't say that.
My name's Lacey. I'm a single mom to a medically complex child.
And I work what's that? Just say disabled.
Work full time. I also have to pay my rent. I also have to pay my her medical bills. I also have to attend IEP meetings, which I have to go to a meeting about how IEPs are no longer. Hi, hello. I have to get another job.
OnlyFans, sweetheart.
Pay for childcare. Do you want to know how expensive preschool is? Do you?
Lying her ass
I have to
off.
apply to programs to help cover.
I refuse to believe she works. I really believe she does OnlyFans.
Straight up, she's somewhere on my ex account.
Yeah, I probably have beaten off to her many a time.
Thank you.
Come on, she need to stop talking about people on welfare. Yeah, and some of them are lazy. I ain't gonna lie, but she know goddamn well she ain't out here working on the construction site. Go ahead. What do you think about her video?
Well, she said IEP, so that means she must have a kid with a behavior issue. So she's probably getting money and funding for that as well. And I also wanted to speak on that. You know, we always say programs and resources, but then we give people these. Well, as a case manager, I don't like the fact that we give people these numbers and resources, or say, hey, call 411 or the American Red Cross, and they get sent in circles because they're not able to articulate or advocate for themselves, and they never really get what they need unless you hold them hand by hand in order to complete the process. But it never ends. It never ends.
Then you also have those that are of a certain age and they adopt, not really per se adopt, or however they do it to get custody of the kids. You know, them kids that they got issues, they'll get 3 of them in their house and they live off that state funded money and they just be parlaying.
Hey, Skywalker,
I know one that do that.
Skywalker, believe it or not, man, I smoked weed a couple of times in college, and I had a few of my friends who decided to get EBT. Man, one day we were so goddamn high. My friend said she had an EBT card. We're like, what the hell is that? Man, we went to, it was a Walmart down the street. Savage knows where this Walmart is at. We went to that Walmart. Man, we loaded up on junk food. Man, it was so happy with. Oh man, dude, we were in line. She's like, "Do you guys mind if we pay with the EBT card?" She's like, "I don't care, shit. I don't care. People laugh at me. Swipe." Oh yeah, I had fun with the EBT card. I ain't gonna lie. I've only used it once, but yeah, it was fun to me. It was fun.
I miss the brown dollar food.
Hey, it was wonderful going in there and not having to take no paper out, no green money out, and you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this plastic that I don't pay for.
Yeah. See,
let me put it to you like this, CT. I don't know why people seem. I said this all the time. I'm saying this again. It doesn't matter about the United States people here, citizens getting the shit. You know what I mean? Even if they are scamming, let me put it like that. My thing is you know what I'm saying, the immigrants and all this other bullshit that, you know what I mean? That's my whole thing is, you feel me? EBT, whatever. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Hey,
let them have
I remember
you know what I'm saying?
finding
But
a stack food stamps on the
Yeah,
ground in
you
the
remember
snow.
I remember.
Yes,
I was about to say. You remember the
the brown dollars and the
Kind of went
green
out there.
green
Antoine, what's
pies.
say you, man? What's gonna happen next week, Antoine? Go ahead. What's gonna happen?
I kind of agree with Skywalker. I don't approve of men getting them because
You hate it.
Yeah, men
nah,
lose a lot
'cause
during divorce.
Come
That's
on,
why.
man. Look how happy JP is with food stamps. Come on, bro.
nah, unless you disabled or a veteran, everybody parents tell you, hey, save for a rainy day. If you lose your job, all that check to check stuff, living check to check, that's bogus. I don't believe in that. So I agree with it. I don't think nobody should get food stamps unless you're disabled. I don't even think single moms should get them. Cause they should have chose wisely on who they lay down with.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, but the society is built up for them to be separated from who they had kids with, man. You know that's a big
It
rule.
ain't got nothing to do with the society. Look, if you have
It does
one,
too. It
if
preaches.
you have
It
one,
knock
if
it
you
off.
have one,
Society
cover the
preaches
one.
women to
If
be
you have one
independent and to
child,
separate
if
from
you
a
have
man.
one
Knock it
child,
off.
oops, I made a mistake. Cover the one. But you got
What
them twos
reality
and
are you
threes
living
and
in?
fours. No, you just stupid.
What
So I'm not
reality are you
feeding your
living in,
whole
bro?
family. Damn
Come
them
on,
kids.
You living in a reality where Kansas and Missouri ain't side by side on the map. So who's listening to you? And you from Chicago, so you ought to know the terrain and the territory.
Bruh,
East,
I don't give a
St.
damn.
Louis, East St. Louis, Missouri,
East
East
St.
St.
Louis,
Louis,
whatever the hell. You know what? Check
Illinois.
this out. Check this out. I'm gonna say it real swift and quick. I don't have any bastards. I don't have any bastard babies. Now take that.
Hold on. Let me play this video real quick. Hang tight.
You got like that was a shot at me.
Now, I didn't say that was a shot at you. I don't have any bastards. I paid for mine, and they got my name. Mary.
Like I said, you're gonna figure out that we all like animals and that
Hold on, guys.
they be
Hold
using that
on.
separated from each
When it
other.
comes down to this whole government assistance, food stamp situation that's going on, let me tell you the people I feel bad for. I feel bad for your kids. I feel bad for the.
She looks like damn, who was that 1980s actress? Oh my god, I can't think of her name.
I don't know. She looks like a doggone booger wolf.
No, she don't, man. That's a beautiful woman, bro.
That's a big girl.
Yeah.
And that skin all look how smooth that skin is and oily that man.
Damn that skin. She's a big
bad look.
Oh, no, let's hear her out. Let's hear her out.
Whole government assistance, food stamp situation that's going on. Let me tell you the people I feel bad for. I feel bad for your kids. I feel bad for the elderly people.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for the disabled.
Yeah.
If you don't fall in either one of those categories, I don't feel sorry for you. You want to know why?
Why?
Because, let's break it down. It's called government assistance, meaning it was supposed to be used to assist you to get where you need to get.
Got a point.
Which is truly understandable. But what has happened is a lot of people have abused it. Meaning they got comfortable, so they stayed there. And all of those funds that crossed their path while they were getting assistance, they blew them. They weren't being responsible with it. Government assistance, to me, was supposed to be used to help the less fortunate get on their feet. They have all these programs that will actually assist you in a training job and all of that.
Really?
Nobody took advantage of those.
Yeah.
If they were to take that away right now, half of y'all wouldn't even know and you wouldn't care. Because that's not what you were focusing on. Like I said, I just feel bad for those three sections because as long as you're physically able,
I'm impressed.
there's nothing wrong with your physical body. Why?
Nell.
The only reason it's uproar now is because a lot of y'all have
Nell Carter. That's who she looks like. That's her name, Nell Carter.
She don't look like Nell Carter.
Give me a break.
Now, check this out.
Give me a break.
What she said was correct.
That's what she looks like.
What she said was correct. You know, take care of your damn self. Because see, they used to have job training programs. They had all of this government funding to assist people in being adults. At one time, they even had boot camp programs. They had boot camp programs. For
Mustard.
Go ahead.
They had boot camp programs for first-time offenders so that they won't reoffend. If they go through the boot camp program, then they didn't have to have that felony on their back, right?
Right.
Or they didn't have to do all that time, right? That didn't even work. So some people
call it withheld adjudication when they do that. They'll tell you if you finish this off, you ain't gonna be a felon, or you ain't gonna have this on your record.
Or you can avoid that altogether and just pay to get your record.
CT, did I just not hear that young lady say that if you're able-bodied working, basically the same thing I've been saying, if you're able-bodied working, you should have to work? Is that what she said?
That's what she said. Yeah.
So why is nobody calling her? You know what I'm saying, this and that? You feel me? Like she's saying something wrong when everybody else says it. You know what I'm saying? It's like something wrong with them. You feel me? All she's saying is if you're able-bodied working, you know what I'm saying? If you can get your ass out there and pick up something to work with, go ahead and do that.
Here we go.
That's what I heard.
There we go. Let's watch this real quick. There we go.
You all, but I'm ready for us to get to the Kool-Aid drinking portion of whatever hell.
She's cute.
Cult that we are currently witnessing right now. I need these people to go ahead and expire like old milk. Every day we are inundated with food.
Peace of my mind. I'm not a woman, but what in the hell is she wearing on her cheeks or lower?
What the hell is that she got on her head?
What is that?
So that's for. It looks like something for the eyes to reduce puffiness.
Okay.
Bags
I'm
underneath
gonna
her
show
eye.
the name, but these are really expensive. They're like $12 now.
Why can't you show the name? What's wrong with that?
I don't
They're
know. I didn't want you to
insureds.
Yeah, they're insurance.
Yeah. You probably are right. Yeah. Thank you. Here we go.
Right? From them parroting whatever that man in the White House with long-term syphilis presenting as dementia is saying. Meanwhile, they are reading on a 5th and 6th grade level. You have no understanding about what is going on, but somebody gave you a mic and you have something to say. So much so I had to go out and get me a flip phone so that I can slam it shut and channel my anger in a healthier way before I end up in the clink being passed around for cigarettes for going off on one of you all. Every time I open my phone on a platform, on a podcast, on the news, somebody's saying something foolish. Well, Barack Obama built a basketball court. How is that the same as tearing down a whole wing of the White House, opening back up? Well, you know, the illegal aliens, I didn't know we were hosting people from Mars, Neptune, maybe Uranus, but illegal aliens, I don't think so. Opening my phone. Well, the Democrats got the government shut down. Oh, really? When the Republicans control the House, the Senate, the White House,
No,
and
the
the Supreme
Democrats
Court.
did get the government
Make it
shut
make
down.
sense, right? You all want 20 million people to lose their health care or can't afford it because that's the number one reason people go into debt is medical. Did you know that? No, you didn't, Kevin, because you out here spending foolishness. Open my phone again. Well, if people would just play nice and all high roads are now closed. We already made that announcement. That man stood up there and said, smart people hate me. Essentially calling you all foolish because you're dumb. But you can't catch that. He already said he's not getting into heaven, right? He already knows what he is doing. But every day I open my phone, you all have something foolish and say, well, it's his money. Is it his money or private donors? Make it make sense because you're lying back and forth and you don't know, right? Well, let me see this one right here. Well, slavery was so long ago. Really? Well, explain prisons to me right now. Quickly.
Well,
exactly. Shut up.
But people in slavery.
I don't know about you all, but I'm ready for us to get to the cool.
Yeah.
Medical debt is a real thing. Medications, and again, people who actually need them, your seniors and your people who have disabilities have to pay so much out of pocket. They're scared to go to the hospital or their doctors because they know that they're going to get hit with a big bill or that their medication is going to be $200. Just for them to be able to survive for that month. And so
that is true.
Aren't you on
now with her that was doing
Leonard, hang tight. 777, you were on welfare.
Click.
777, you were on welfare. How was this gonna affect you when your SNAP benefits don't come in on Monday? Go ahead, Brian.
I'm not on welfare.
Use a damn okay. All right.
So,
okay.
When my SNAP benefits expire, I'm going to tell you right now, I plan on going to every Nike store. I plan on taking what I want. I'm not worried about food. I'm getting Hennessy bottles. I'm grabbing some blunt wraps. I'm going wild in these corner stores. All right. I'm going to the strip clubs. I'm not paying for anything.
I think they beat you up and kick you out at the same time.
Well,
at the strip
you know, I plan on.
I know at a black strip club, they really beat your ass.
I plan on taking advantage. I plan on taking advantage of prostitutes and not paying them. I plan on kicking them out after they service me respectfully. And it's just a beautiful day in America right now. You know what I mean? Whether we get SNAP or not, we're all living well. We're healthy. The kids are happy. They're running around playing.
How much do you get per? How much do you get per month in SNAP benefits?
I get $16,000 because I claim about 45 kids in the neighborhood. I got something worked out with their mama. Me and their mama are, you know, I'm taking, you know, I'm helping them to function. I'm clearing out their.
I think we need to set up a fund for your bail money when the feds come get you for what you're doing.
When the feds come, they come. But until then, we're eating fucking steak, crab legs. We're eating lobster tails. We're dipping them in butter, throwing them out the window while we eat. You know, we're driving around eating lobster tails, just throwing them out the window. We're eating shrimp. I mean, you know, anybody want some shrimp scampi?
Yeah.
How you guys doing today?
How long have you been on welfare?
Since I was at probably 2 years old, something like that. I remember swiping my. I remember getting the food stamp cards.
They didn't have the cards in the 90s.
I remember getting the bills.
Okay.
And I used to, right before I would get high as hell, roll up the bill real quick, sniff a little cocaine. I would go into an Arab store. They'd get me some chips. I'd get myself some juice, you know, maybe some freezies and shit like that. And then go get sucked off by a lot lizard.
Easy. I'm trying to have a more peaceful show today, bro.
I apologize. How you guys doing today?
Well, there are no lot lizards in any hood in America. Ooh.
Well, a lot lizards are more for the.
Ooh.
Gotta have $40 ready. You know that?
Piece of my mind. I'm pretty sure you do not know what a lot lizard is. I'm pretty sure you.
I learned what a lot lizard is for the trucking guys.
I know exactly what a lot lizard is. Ooh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I've been around rural America.
Years ago, they had no. It was somebody who mentioned they were a trucker.
Yeah,
I forgot his name, but he had mentioned lot lizards and all the
women were
old
like,
friend.
What?
Yeah, they didn't know.
Old friend.
I didn't know at first, but I know now. And
Yeah, plenty of them be in Branson, Missouri. Ooh.
They suck. They suck you sloppy. That's what they.
You gotta be careful, bro.
But at least they do it without an argument.
Yeah,
now,
you gotta be careful. Here we go. Let's watch another. Here we go.
I want you to listen to this.
And the update this morning was they really want people to know that
He's 39.
SNAP funding does not have to run out on November 1st. SNAP is actually funded and designed to not run out during a government shutdown.
Oh, I had no idea. Is that true?
And in fact, there is a $5 to $6 billion contingency fund that is available now. And the USDA knows it's available. The Trump administration knows it's available. They are choosing not to tap into it because it is better for them politically to let millions of Americans go hungry and then play political games.
Now, the reason I find this interesting is because we got disabled people, elderly people, kids that will go hungry in the month of November because the government want to play around. We talking about billions of dollars set aside for a government shutdown, and they're not going to use it? This is political games being played, and you think the Trump administration give a damn? And for the ones out there saying they don't give a damn because they not in that position, somebody you know of somebody they know is in that position. But this is what the American people voted for. Hey guys, I want you to listen to this.
Did you guys know that they have money set aside?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I've seen a couple of videos.
Yeah, there's money. There's money set aside for everything. In the state of Georgia, they got a $14.6 billion surplus in cash that could fund all the SNAP recipients for what? 10 months in Georgia.
And all this conversation, we still ain't focused on the real criminals here, have we?
Hey, CT, I got something.
At all.
Add.
I agree with that. At all.
We're the real criminals for not being able to think for ourselves, you know, and it's gonna get worse.
Let me know when it's someone else's turn. Let me know.
Oh, go ahead. You go.
No, go ahead, ma'am. I'm sorry. I don't want to disrespect you, ma'am. I'm sorry.
You got white female privilege, so yeah, go ahead and talk.
I was just saying it's going to get worse before it gets better, and we're all being taught a lesson. I think the same thing happened with C-19. For the first time, it didn't matter what you had or where you were. We were all on the same playing field. You had to sit down
Can we
somewhere.
move on from C-19 though? I mean, this is
Well,
5
but
years ago.
that does impact today.
Come on.
No, it doesn't. It only impacts if you're fat.
We
No,
can't
it
move.
actually
We
impacts
can't move
behavior,
on.
mindset.
Ma'am,
It did.
ma'am.
Okay, excuse me. When it comes to black people, where were the skinny black people like me on CNN as of the C-19 victims? Do tell. Show the pictures.
Well, so people couldn't sit with themselves
Leonard,
or
do
sit
you
with their
honestly
own.
believe?
They were all fat people.
Leonard, I think that's
I was saying
really
it's okay. Go
incorrect.
ahead.
But yeah, okay. Go
Very
ahead.
discriminatory as well.
Yeah, that's
That wasn't discriminatory. That's a fact. I was looking for skinny people like me on CNN that were black.
I don't mean to get political on here, but with all the news about SNAP benefits coming up, if you are middle class, when you go grocery shopping, just pick up a couple dollar items and put them in the food pantry basket. That can make a difference.
White savior complex.
I'd like to ask a question. One, I blame you guys for her whispering because she's scared of the black man. She's whispering. She don't want to get caught talking about EBT. She knows one of you guys are going to give her that left or that right, or maybe the feet. Maybe just stomp her out, Karen, my beautiful Karen.
No, I don't know. She looks older than the first condom I ever used.
Maybe
she says play J Prince.
Waited till she got home to make the video.
I gotta play that one again. Yeah.
Please do.
Here we go.
Guys, don't forget to hit the Cash App first and foremost, guys.
Needed to be cut because then it will make people get up. I am so sick and tired of hearing people say that food stamps needed to be cut because then it will make people get up and work and not depend on the government, because that's how things should have been in the beginning. The crazy thing about that is that the majority of people that are on SNAP and receiving food stamps, they are working. You know what the problem is? They're not receiving livable wages. They're not getting paid enough.
She's a socialist.
42 million people
She's a socialist.
in the United States are on food stamps. What does that say about the United States?
Wait.
The problem isn't the people on the food stamps. We
Anna?
need to figure out how to pay people more to where they
No.
don't have to. 42 million people don't have to rely on food stamps to feed their
Get
children.
them, baby. Yes.
We need to lower rent. We need to lower groceries. We need to lower gas. We need to.
Why do I feel like you're touching yourself by looking at her?
Can I say something real quick, guys?
Yeah.
I'll be short.
My mom, thank you so much for the $5 cash. Absolute to you.
I'll be short. You know what really upsets me to the core is when men and women are saying, man, rent's too high, man. Yo, these bills are too high, man. Man, this food costs too much, man. It's called, you got to make more money. There ain't nothing wrong. There ain't nothing wrong with going out there, robbing, stealing, selling drugs. If you do what you got to do.
But it's not just the
show today, bro. I mean, go ahead.
It's not just money. There's lack of consideration for one another, lack of support systems now, and so you can't really go out and work those two jobs if you don't have a babysitter or maybe somebody to pick your kid up. Because if you work a 9 to 5 and your kid get out at 3, well, now you have to leave that job early and then you risk losing it. It's just a cycle in a circle,
and that's what it's about. That's
okay. You know what? This ain't off topic, but this is kind of a little deeper. Go on,
They need to get back in the
Skywalker. I
kitchen,
was
man.
gonna say something, but
They need to get back in the
Skywalker.
kitchen.
Go deep.
They need to listen. They need to get back in the kitchen. Let these dudes go out there and make the money that they get taken care of. You know what I mean? And stop fighting to go out there in the work system. You know what I mean? You know
yeah,
what I'm
but
saying?
some people don't have a choice. You have to do something.
Y'all
But
got
y'all
a
fought
choice.
for
You're
this shit.
taking
That's what
birth
I'm
control, don't you?
This shit from way back when. You know what I mean? When everybody fought, when y'all fought to vote, when y'all fought to go into work. You know what I'm saying? When y'all fought all this, instead of fighting for that, CT's favorite thing, your hand is made for a broom, pick it up.
Go ahead, Skywalker.
Hey, Skywalker, check this out. They fought for the use of birth control and don't even use it, do they?
I can't say that.
Because their body.
I can. I was there to see it. in the 70s. They wanted to have all of the freedoms of sex using birth control.
All right,
Pregnant.
Leroy. All right, Leroy.
So, but you do have people who really
Now,
are.
Leroy, suck my nuts. How about that?
That's pretty disgusting.
Have some respect for the women.
I'm really trying to.
No, I ain't got no respect
I'm
for
gonna
you,
come back
cockeyed bastard.
Look, you made her leave.
I want to clear this up, so I'm not.
I don't give a damn.
Human beings.
I'll come back in about an hour. I'm gonna get my makeup and stuff together. I'm sneezing.
Thank you so much.
I mean,
why can't
Habits that said when they start interviewing people in November to see how the lack of SNAP benefits have affected them, Black and brown people do not do the interviews. Do not interview, letting them know how much the lack of SNAP benefits have.
Does she have some sort of filter on or something that's making her
Let
look like a
the
fish?
white people do it. Shout out to all the white people who
Unless you
slid
got
up
a
in
big
those
ass
comments.
eye.
And
She has small hoop earrings, so she's. I did a show years ago, Antoine, about the bigger the hoop earring, the crazier the woman. But she has like little ones, so she's sane.
I agree.
Yeah, so she's sane.
She look like she gonna be one of the ones jacking if everything goes south.
like, I would gladly do an interview to let they ass know that I need my benefits, that I need my SNAP.
Yeah.
Because what they're trying to do is use Black and brown faces as the picture for SNAP benefits when really white people outnumber us in using SNAP benefits, okay?
Really?
And what they need to see, especially some of the maggots who think, oh, it's just the Black and brown people. They need to see people that look like them say, hey, no, you're affecting me too. You are affecting my household. Black and brown people, do not do any interview, do not make a post about how much you are struggling without them benefits. Let somebody else be the face of that. I saw a post on Threads that said,
okay, what do you guys agree with that?
No, they already complaining about it already. I see a lot of overweight women, bonnet wearing, all type of women complaining about it. All the
Yeah, it's just that's why I don't
it.
understand why they think it's just. I seen plenty of white people making these videos. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Shit, the first ones I seen were white people. You know what I mean? The lady with the missing teeth talking about how they took her money, took her benefit. This happened like about two months ago, a month ago, or something like that. She was like one of the first people to make a damn video.
Guys, another economics 101. Let me give you guys another economics 101 lesson, because I see a lot of people talking about how, oh, well, if SNAP benefits, EBT, gets taken away as, you know, tax
you ain't got no stamp.
So let me explain to you how this
Damn
works.
right.
Let's go back into the supply and demand chain that we talked about last time with tariffs. In 2021, $125 billion, right, we're giving out in SNAP benefits for people to go spend at the grocery store. Not regular people, just people on SNAP. $125 billion. Keep that in your brain. In 2023, 84 billion SNAP benefits were given out to people that went and were spent in stores. Okay, now keep all of those numbers in mind. Now you're subtracting that 124 billion. You're subtracting that 84 billion dollars that grocery store would receive via people coming and spending money there. These grocery stores are losing hundreds of thousands, millions, literally billions of fucking dollars. What does that mean?
Hey man, I could listen to her talk about anything. She could be talking about dust. She could be talking
ragging
about
on me in the comments about saying that she's attractive. You know good dang old well she approach you, you run with her.
Would you let her fart in your face, 777? Would you let her fart in your
She
face?
could shit on my chest, sir. Yeah.
Really?
I ain't going there. I don't know about all that.
And why is that, 777? Why is that? Here we go.
That mean? That means the grocery stores are going to be struggling to pay their employees.
What is she, like a Puerto Rican or something?
What does that mean? That means the prices of food are
No,
going to
she's
have to go up.
Dominican.
If anything,
might be Dominican.
Is it clicking now, Steven? That small brain isn't fucking clicking. All right. Hey. Now that I got you here.
She's definitely the type that slashes your tires when she's pissed at.
Yeah, she's not red bone. She's not lighter skin than I am.
Tupac made an analogy, right? And he's like, you're going to go, you're going to knock on the door, the motherfuckers have a banquet inside. Yeah. They're eating. No. They're going to say, hey, do you mind throwing us some food? We're down. We can't eat. Close the door. Comes back, knocks a little harder. Hey, we're still hungry. We can't eat. Closes the door. Comes back, they're banging. We're hungry. They're still partying. Fuck you. Close the door. They're going to stop asking. They're going to start fucking taking, right? If you're out here trying to starve people, if you're trying to be out here and starve their children, if you're out here trying to starve these families, they're going to start taking the shit. They're going to fucking start taking it. I'm sorry. And what the fuck are you going to say? What are you going to do? Now these grocery stores are out of even more fucking money because they're out of even more product because the money that was going to be spent, right, in those stores was taken, given to God knows what, a goddamn fucking ballroom bitch. And now these people are, not only are you...
777, are you paying attention to anything she's saying, sir?
Yeah, I'm wondering what that necklace feels like in between those tits, sir. Yeah.
I'm like this. Anytime they do this, anytime you see a melanated chick do this, she's a violent bitch.
777, while she was talking, were your pants down to your ankles?
No, I haven't titty fucked a woman in a long time, but those were some nice titty fucking looking tits right there.
Okay.
You got people trying to break on her, talking about they all droopy. Yeah, and you wouldn't turn them droopy mofolos away neither, now would you?
Stick it in her throat, see if she'd go.
Here we go.
I'm making one more video, and then I'm almost positive I will never talk about this again.
I can tell she's on food stamps.
Damn, she got a square ass head.
People in the comments. But if you think that SNAP is being abused by people, here's why. I just applied for SNAP. We were making about $3,000 less than our monthly expenses and got denied. Because we make too much. Do you want to know why that's the case?
Why?
Wait a minute.
It's because of people like you who have decided you get to determine how poor someone should be before they're allowed to get help. And you're wrong. Because if you really want people to be on it temporarily, it needs to provide to enough people at a high enough income that someone can work and build up a savings account before they get off of it. The reason you think people are abusing it and they're on it for so long is because if they get a job that actually pays their bills, they immediately lose their benefits. So that means that while they're working their butts off, they still can't feed their families. If you are in a situation where you...
777, go ahead. What do you think about this woman and what she's saying? Go ahead, buddy.
Can we bring her back for a minute, just so I can look at her real quick?
Yeah,
she got fat ass wrists, so you know she's fat everywhere else.
Go ahead, 777.
Yeah, this is the problem with America right here. Is you give out EBT, you give out food stamps, they turn into this, then they complain. Her ass needs to go walk around a park or something, bounce them fat ass tits around. And get that fat ass neck worked out. She needs to do some neck exercises. Would I collect oral sex from her? Yeah, I probably would.
Me too, because she got a fat neck.
Yeah, because I ain't no better than anyone else. All right, sir?
You there?
All right. She looks like a throat candidate. That's what she looks
I love a throat goat.
Yeah. That's what
I love a throat goat.
That's what I think.
Hey, I think they ain't using the food stamps right, because you can go to any projects, you will see a Jag, you will see a Benz. Man, I seen 3 Teslas in the projects down the street. These girls got Teslas and they on food stamps.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I just said that, CT. You got people that listen, CT, you got people that own Benzes, BMWs, all kinds of these expensive cars got EBT. That's the thing. While she's talking about it, these people are abusing this shit. I'm just saying, it ain't the people like what she's saying, that people that need it to get some help here and there, whatever. The people are abusing this shit. They got nice ass houses, nice ass cars and shit that they can afford, going out buying Nikes and Jordans and shit. And you see them with gold chains on them. they can pound that shit, sell it, or go get them some food with that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm like living down the street from the projects. No, never. I never lived down the street from the projects ever.
Here we go.
I was showing y'all true colors, huh? Yeah. Yeah, just call it what it is. You prefer to fund the rich than feed the poor, right?
Bag lady, you gonna eat
you're not
them
getting your
bags.
tax money back. You do know that, right? Please, where is the money gonna go? You so concerned about what people are feeding their kids or what they buying in the grocery store, but you ain't said nothing about where does the money go that you so-called say they saving. You ain't getting it back.
Oh, wait a minute.
Y'all showing y'all true color because you don't care for the less fortunate. Just call it what it is, baby. You rather fund the rich than to feed the poor. Call it what it is. We see it. But everybody that's sitting on this app that's got a problem with SNAP, you don't feel like people should get SNAP. There are people that are on SNAP that can't work. You rather take food from kids' mouth and give it to the rich than feed the poor. Call it what it is. That's what it is.
Point.
Okay? Yeah. But
I'll
if you
call
say,
it what it is.
I'm struggling buying groceries, you're going to keep struggling buying groceries. Okay? And we wish you nothing but the worst.
It's
Okay?
all
Yeah, sure do.
In a perpetual state of
Wouldn't
fear.
they be happy about this though, CT? Because if they're saying it like this making the big corporation lose a lot of money. So they should be happy about this shit, right?
They should be, but when you got people like that they talk a good game, but they ain't a throat goat, because that black woman fail in that realm. They just something wrong with them. She just shut up.
For help. I'm literally not asking for a job.
What is she, like a Muslim, an Arab? What is she?
Oh, let me at her. Let me at her. Straight up.
I had food stamps in 2016. Yes, taxpayers. So, you trying to take it away now? I don't think so.
But you are asking for help. You're asking for your food stamps. You're asking for help.
Go ahead, Triple Sam. What do you think about her, man?
Listen,
can't see nothing with her, but dude's fat head in a way. You can't see.
Let me say what we're all thinking here. Let me just say what we're all thinking. All right. I've always been into that. I've always been into that hijab porn. If you guys haven't checked it out, it's like a Muslim woman, but she's getting fucked in the pornos. That hijab porn is something crazy. I used to enjoy the ones where it was like the military coming in and they were like, "Get down, bitch," and fucking they would just be fucking her, pulling on the hijab. Shout out to all the Muslim people in the building. They got some good fucking when they wear that little Muslim mask and shit. I'd like to fuck a bitch with a hijab on. Yeah, right, guys.
You have serious mental problems.
She's cross-eyed as fuck.
She's attractive. She was attractive.
Mental problem.
Yeah, but her screen name need to be 38 special, because her eyes are cocked like a pistol.
Gentlemen, when is the last time you've been around a female and y'all was all hot and heavy and you said I want some eyeballs?
There you go, Triple Feather. Yeah.
Y'all done worse than that. Knock it off.
I want her to pray to the east. I want her on that towel or that whatever.
And this one right here,
Food
y'all
stamps
running
are
after
lazy. Oh, really? Because my husband works 60 hours a week.
Oh, cry. She cried. I knew it.
Are struggling. I have to stay home with our children.
Yeah.
Because we cannot afford daycare. Daycare is like another rent. Living in California has become extremely unattainable, but California has the best autism resources, and we have a son with a severe autism diagnosis. There's millions of dollars in the emergency contingent fund that is set aside for a government shutdown if this were to happen. They will not release these funds because they don't care.
They don't care.
Get on camera, Linwood.
Food banks are going to struggle to give enough food to everyone. Families are going to struggle, and this is right before the holidays. Miss Rachel said it best herself this morning on Instagram, though. Imagine slashing the program that is helping billions of individuals eat. Millions, sorry.
Miss Rachel commented on this? Wow, I had no idea. I don't watch her.
Actually, to educate to actually put some education perspective, the biggest expense to the federal government is Social Security and Medicare. That's the biggest expense.
Hang tight. Hang tight.
That's the biggest expense. Now, with this government shutdown, yes, I'm not going to lie, it's hurt a lot of people.
Do you use SNAP? But do you use EBT cards?
I do not.
Okay.
I wouldn't even know how to apply for it.
Okay.
I wouldn't know where to start because I just never thought I never needed it.
He's lying like a
the people who do need it, the people who actually genuinely do need it, I feel for those people. And because food is expensive on its own. It's very expensive. And when you're taking care of kids, and the young lady is correct about daycare. Daycare is like another rent, similar to that to a student loan debt.
Yeah, my friend told me he was paying like $800 a month or something. I was like, what? No, probably a little bit more than that, like $1,000 or something.
Yeah.
And by the time you get home and get paid, you don't even have to pay other utilities. And what she made mention about California, I'm starting to see this pattern myself. Yes, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party are moving in two separate directions, but they're not good for the country overall. They're a cancer to the United States. They're cancer.
Tell them.
One party is the party of country music, trolls, and grifters. The other party is about people who make $100,000 or more. And in the process,
and trans, and
man, that's a political. That's nothing. That's nothing. Anything. Listen, if I want power, and this country is very obsessed with power, I would fuck a shark to get its vote.
You probably can't even swim. Now, at the level of income that you earned, you're gonna be shocked as hell at Social Security time because you ain't got shit coming.
Mind you.
No, hang on, Linwood. I'm a sponsor of the show.
Well, Leonard. I mean, granted, Linwood is
underemployed.
Well, he's a heel to the show, but
no, I'm not unemployed. I'm not unemployed. I'm not underemployed. I'm employed full time.
Why did you insult him like that for no reason?
Because he's underemployed.
He has a
I'm not underemployed. I'm full time. I'm a full time worker employee.
You're full time.
I'm not underemployed. Underemployed means that you're working a part time job, seeking a full time job.
Okay, Linwood, cut to the chase. Do you take home at least $70,000 a year after taxes? Fuck no. So stop.
What people do take home that? Now the average wage is like $50,000 to $60,000 a year.
You can talk about the average shit all day long.
But you're retired, sir.
Homeboy, skillet. That's not me. I'm not one of those people like you.
But Leonard, I'm confused. What did Linwood do for you to insult his employment? I don't. We talk about
because he pushed a cart into me at Lowe's and hurt my ankle.
I didn't even know where this dude's at, man. So I don't even know what he's talking about.
Go ahead, Linwood. Please continue about this.
But to get serious here, the average is about $50,000 a year. But on a serious note, a lot of people. Is
that net or gross?
That's actually gross before taxes.
All right.
That's the taxes. But
well, let me see. Myself and my children, who grosses $50,000 a year?
Leonard, can we let Linwood finish, please, man?
School teachers do. Some maintenance workers do. I think they make a little more, but that's if they're independently contracted to make more. But if they work for somebody that's balancing a budget and in a payroll, yeah, you're gonna see your wallet not be as great because you got to manage that and plus pay payroll taxes and operations expenses. It's a lot of expenses going into a business. But a lot of people are going to get hurt by the shutdown because I didn't realize how bad it was until, yes, government workers are important to the economy. They're important. I mean, private people cannot always do everything.
What do you think is going to happen next week, Linwood? Is it going to be will there be riots, mass looting?
No.
Okay.
I think it's exaggerated. I think, like I said, it's a bunch of social media trolls trying to get $1 and, trying to play on people's emotions like pimps to get a reaction. I don't think it's going to happen. I think people are going to be economically hurting, but this is the reason why I say it's time for the two parties to go. But as long as we continue to vote for these two parties in the terms of divide and conquer or trading, well, my team is better than yours, that gets nothing done here. Gets nothing done. Country's got some pressing issues, and even during the last campaign, I didn't hear anything of substance from neither candidate. Neither one. I heard a bunch of fear mongering. I heard a bunch of anger, and I heard a bunch of, rhetoric. But okay, substantially, even when Trump won the election, I was asking, okay, well, yeah, he can do the executive order and push his other stuff, but is he going to be able to pass any tangible laws without the Democrats coming in filibustering it? Or is he going to get the Democrats to actually get behind actual bills like Obamacare that got passed, like actual bills that are not budgetary issues?
Without any Republicans.
Yes, or even with Republicans. Anything tangible that's going to stay on the books for longer than just
without any Republican
support. But that was 60 votes. At least you had the 60 to get that passed. But are you able to get anything passed?
Sir, excuse me, sir. Are you laying on your belly on your bed with your legs up talking to us right now? Do you understand we're a bunch of fucking men up here? Are you sitting on your fucking belly naked?
No, I'm not naked at all.
Put some fucking pants on. Don't fucking lay on your belly on your bed talking to us like we're your fucking little fucking friends in the playground and shit. Grow up, Linwood. What the fuck's the matter with you? Laying on your
stomach. Shout out to Gimpy, my next door neighbor. I ain't see you in a minute, man. Where you
out of here?
Can we get Linwood back? I actually want to have a serious conversation about this, man. Because
get a haircut to fix that hairline.
Linwood, go ahead, buddy.
Laying on your.
So we need people that can really come into government, and it's not a Democrat and not a Republican. The one thing I don't like is, we're trying to unite the country. Well, how the hell can you unite the country when you're two at war? We don't need a Democrat or Republican anymore because they cannot work. They can't fundamentally bring the country together when they're tearing the country apart.
No, do you believe that there's a shadow? Do you believe that there's a shadow government or a shadow entity pulling the strings here? Because I refuse to believe this Republican.
I don't believe that at all. But I do believe that a lot of corporations like my bank, Chase Bank, JP Morgan Chase, a lot of major corporations are behind the scenes.
Definition of shadow government. That's a definition of a shadow government right there. A corporation.
Can you sit up? Go ahead, Mark. Fucking sit the fuck up, please.
Yeah, CT. I think what we're seeing is the private sector takeover of the government, where governments are going to become obsolete.
CT, let me just interject. That's a great.
Yeah.
You know what's so crazy?
Control demolition.
Idiocracy got into that. They talked about that. Wow, that's pretty interesting. Go ahead, please continue.
I think that's what we're seeing with the ICE agents. I think ICE agents are like the modern day marauders and pirates, and it's all for profit. It's going because the private sector just functions to make a profit. So I think that's what we're seeing. I think the private sector has grown beyond the control of government, and I think that's what we're seeing.
Can I ask one serious question?
Yeah, that's really a good point of view, Mark. Go ahead, Larry.
Can I ask one serious question? Now,
is it about
when
yourself?
when the illegals were put in all of the black neighborhoods in Chicago, black people did not get upset until they found out how much money that the illegals were getting that they wasn't getting. Then they got upset. Explain that part, please.
What is? Okay.
I can explain that. I can definitely explain that. It's the two parties. One of the two parties, okay, playing. They want a new underclass.
Land the
Okay,
plane, sir.
I
Land the
don't
plane.
use that. I don't use that term often.
Linwood, I wasn't talking to you.
Put some pants on.
Linwood, I wasn't talking to you. Okay, this is a Chicago thing.
Laying on his belly.
Lay your ass
I'm in
down
Chicago.
and be
Hey,
silent.
I'm in Chicago too, so
I know you in Chicago. That's the reason I asked the question.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were talking to me. So
keep that
I
camera
did
up,
say I
Linwood.
did.
Keep
Okay,
that fucking camera up, Linwood.
okay. CT, let me do it again. Mark.
No, please.
This is Leonard Roy, former Chicago resident.
Okay, Leonard, I don't know how every conversation gets back on you. Let's just continue the coverage. I actually was agreeing with Linwood today. Go ahead, Linwood. Please continue.
When do I talk, CT? Huh?
Hold on.
I mean, well, like, I know the question was aimed at Mark, but yeah, in Chicago, I believe it's the Democratic Party using another underclass where we're bringing in a lot of these people that make six figures. I mean, let's keep it real. I mean, to Mark and Leonard, look at the gentrification. Look at it. Who's coming in?
Gentrification?
Hey,
Yes.
this could be a way to unite everybody to actually get our sights set
I
on
mean-
the real criminals that's running this
Well,
crap
you
into the
say stop, but let's keep it real. A lot of gentrification is happening in the cities. A lot of it.
Not in Chicago, but continue.
Yeah,
I'm
it
talking
is.
about
Yes,
the city I know like the back of my hand.
Yes, it is. It's a lot of gentrification going on.
Really? Where?
Just the other day, they were talking about the lack of housing. When the ICE
name where in Chicago, Linwood, since you so Chicago familiar.
Most of the south side of Chicago, some residents have said it was gentrified.
No,
I will say this. I will say this. In my neighborhood where I grew up at 21st in Michigan, not too far from Soldiers Field, and the neighborhood that I grew up.
You must have been in the Harold Ickes homes, but continue.
No, I didn't grow up in the Iggy's. No, I grew up in 21st.
They're around Cermak and State. There aren't any houses over there where people live. It's only projects. Try again.
No, listen. That's the neighborhood I grew up in. I know exactly what's over there now.
Exactly. So, no houses. I'm talking about houses.
Yes, they have built houses all going down State Street.
Did you all catch that? Have built.
Leonard, would you let the man talk? Jesus. Every time you get a word in, you say something. Go ahead, Mark.
Right. So the neighborhood that I grew up in has been gentrified. They just put a luxury hotel over there. They just put the stadium where the Sky play basketball. So my neighborhood has been gentrified. So I agree with Linwood. The inner cities have been gentrified.
Okay. Well, Terry Hunter's having a party there in about 15 days at the Wintrust Arena. Now, there were no houses over there. There were only projects. So don't try to play me. Talking about grew up. Yeah, neighborhood I grew up in. Cool.
Now let's get to a serious conversation here. Like the apartment building that the hotel thing was abandoned. Where ICE agents came in and locked up and got hemmed up all these black folks.
Linwood, I don't care about that. I want to know what you want to replace it all with. I'm more interested. You keep giving me how everything is wrong. What are you doing to fix it? Like, what if you had ultimate power? What are you replacing it with all?
I'm not saying anything is wrong.
Wait, Linwood, let me say this.
Wait. You can answer in a sec, but Linwood, you just literally said that it's the two-party system, the country's outgrown.
Yes,
what would you replace that all? So what would you replace that all with to make your country work?
I would replace it with mainly people who are nonpartisan, who have principles, and not what the party's telling them. That actually speak their mind instead of having talking points aired down to by
Those are
PR firms.
very nice words. Those are very
Like
nice words. But
like PR
find
firms.
me a structure that supports it. Like, dude, what structure? The party system is a structure. Let me rephrase it
Yes.
for you. What structure will you replace the party system to maintain the integrity of elections and electioneering inside this country so we continue to have a representative democracy or a
We don't
republic?
have
Sorry.
we don't have a
Yeah, we have a
representative.
we have
We
a
don't even have a
republic. You're
republic.
right. You're
We don't
right.
even
We
have
have a
that. We don't
representative
even have
republic.
that.
Dude, we do because we vote for these people. So again, my point to you is you talked about the two-party system being bad and the country's outgrown it and it's corrupt. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I just want to know what Linwood would replace it with to keep the integrity of the country you say you love.
Well, I would say get rid of the
Hey,
two
Mark,
parties altogether and replace it. Oh, but
I was talking to Mark. Go ahead.
Okay, and fix it with nonpartisanship or nonpartisan elections. Get rid of the party labels, because when you have the parties, you got corruption. You have a bunch of people just doing shit for the party, not for the country. Get rid of that altogether, because bottom line is you cannot function this government in the way that you want to govern if the two parties are only looking at getting leverage for themselves.
Okay, I think you missed the point of my question, but I get it. You hate the two parties, dude. Dude, dude, man, you're totally missing what I'm asking you, but it's okay. I get it. It's fine. Yo, Mark, you wanted to answer that? I'm more than interested in what you have to say, dude.
Yeah, here's something we could do. Since Western the culture is hell bound on keeping capitalism, you can keep the capitalist system. Instead, you can set up a corporation that instead of the money going to the shareholders, it goes to in a fund to benefit the masses of the people.
Yes, I
Do you know
heard
what country
that.
does that? You know what country does that currently? Do you know what country does something similar to what you're saying like that? Russia. The oligarchs, the tax system, it all funds a pool that refunds the country. That's how they do it over there. That's how Putin gets all his money, his billions, is because
Hey,
that's
Mark,
him
you got
making
to
them
fix your
pay into the
Mark.
country
You got to
fund.
do something to fix your Mark. You got to do something to fix your mic, bro. I don't know what's going on with your mic. Yeah. What is that called, Gimpy? That's called a
communist.
It is, but
No, they're not. No, that's not the word. He's not.
Socialist.
No,
it's not even so. His is. It's like
Hey,
technocracy or some shit.
I'm
like
just picking with
Bust
people.
this head right quick. What's the root word of socialism? Social, right?
Social is yeah.
Aren't we social creatures? What is the
That's
root word
not
of
what.
communism? Community. They got y'all thinking that these words are inherently evil.
No, what they're getting is that every time we try and practice it, and trust me, my wife is a survivor of communism, is that all it ensures is equal poverty for all. Because of the way it runs, and because unfortunately you will never not have corruption, man will always be corrupt innately. There will be people who will try and game the system no matter how idealistic you all are about it. And that's the problem, is you guys keep deferring to the fact that the state somehow is going to be perfect if you get this perfect government with perfect people. Those are all dreams, people. People
Mark
have been
was talking
trying
about
this
a co-op, by
nonsense.
the way.
Oh, yeah, a
Co-op.
cooperative is a form of socialism. And that's not really how it works, dude. But it doesn't work that way, man. I'm sorry. They try it all over the world. And the reason why countries that are socialist survive is because truly capitalist countries fund them. The EU is the best example. Half the countries there are underwater, and the other half of the countries are the ones keeping them up. You guys talk about welfare. That's welfare at a country level. You guys talk about subsidies to countries like we give. That's nothing. The EU literally, to ensure that the euro doesn't crash, make sure that broke ass countries pay their bills off of other countries' tax dollars with non-elected officials in Brussels.
Can I say something? So what we just witnessed with Trump's beautiful bill, was it socialism? It wasn't a redistribution of wealth from poor people to rich people. That's not socialism.
You call that, but show me where that's true, that they redistributed wealth directly from the poor using that bill as leverage and handed it to the rich. Not saying that the rich don't leverage all
Through
over and steal our
taxation.
money and the wealth
Through taxation.
gap, but
Through
demonstrate to me
taxation.
where
They
the
just
tax,
kicked
dude, the
15.
Trump tax
They
cut,
just kicked
dude, the Trump
15 million
tax cuts
people
lowered
off of
taxes
healthcare. What
for
are you talking about?
everyone. They lowered
They just
taxes
kicked
for
15
everyone.
million people off
That,
of healthcare.
what? 0.4%? That's a tax cut? That ain't no goddamn tax cut, man.
They
Are you
cut
kidding me?
taxes for everyone.
They didn't cut
Everyone
no
pays
damn tax for
less.
everybody.
Hey, Mark, do me a favor, bro. You got to drop out and come back in. I don't know what's wrong with your phone or something, bro. Just drop out. Yeah, I'm gonna kick you out and then just come back in, okay? I don't know what's going on. JP.
What's going on?
2 more days, man.
2
more days, man, until we witness one of the craziest events in history if they don't open this government back up. What say you, buddy?
So it's not just predicated on people with food share. That's like government checks, any federal checks gonna be affected as well. So mailman's not getting their checks, a lot of government employees not getting their checks, federal employees not getting their checks. Everything is gonna be shut down because outside of certain aspects of the military, everybody else is gonna be affected by this. As far as like where's federal compensation or federal government assistance, is everybody gonna be affected by that. So while people just focus on SNAP benefits and they pushing the government shutdown, well, you also pushing the shutdown of workers who literally still got to work without getting paid. And they also stated that a lot of people that's working in federal government, working for the federal employees, will not have a job after they open the shutdown up, lift the shutdown. So I don't know, man. Somebody can come pick me up, take me to the food pantry. So it is what it is.
JP, will you loot and steal November 10th?
Yes, if push come to shove, y'all.
Okay, now
But
the post office is self-funded.
Leonard, hang tight, Leonard, please. Leonard, please. Just to make sure, you will not participate in any violent crime like an armed robbery. You are just more or less, you're gonna steal for food.
Well, when you doing stuff like that, it depends on, because sometimes victims make you commit a crime. Like they like to fight back, or
well, I mean, they should fight back. I mean, you should grab somebody and say, "Give me your money, mother." Yeah, I mean, I would want to fight back, but you said
they can turn a robbery to a strong arm real quick.
Go ahead.
Some people would not, but they can turn a simple robbery to a strong arm. Security guard might be trying to, these white people, when you steal out the store, they like to play citizen arrest and shit, and they can get themselves hurt.
Yeah. Hey, you can't steal that milk. Yeah.
I seen somebody stealing in the grocery store a couple weeks ago. It was a white lady though. Yeah, she was stealing out the grocery store.
Did you rat her out because she was white?
No, I just mind my own business. I've seen it. I knew what she was doing. I kept out of my own business. I think that when you see people doing whatever, just mind your business. It ain't you can't make people operate the way from your perspective. If you want to be the good guy, you be the good guy. But just mind your own business. That's what I do with anybody.
How many days will you participate in? Will it be like an ongoing crime spree until? And you don't even look at it as crime. You just look at it as survival because they've stopped your benefits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and plus I know people that boost real heavy. So push come to shove, if I really need that some good shit, I got some boosters that, man, they'll make it steal anything that you need. Anything. It'll steal you a bitch. That booster, he's so cold, ain't nobody messing with him.
Oh, it's a he. See, I normally thought boosters were women. Like when I was in high school, A lot of girls.
Yeah, they both.
And these were like smart girls. They had to skip school and they go boosting.
He a big guy. He a fat, like tall guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he said the best time to steal is when the police is in the store.
Dang.
So this is real, man. Like what's going to take place with this stuff. I mean, you're more vocal about it, but this is really real, man.
Dude, are you insane? Of course this is real. And by the way, if they get benefits on a Saturday, somebody told me, I'm not sure it's true, but somebody told me you'll find out Friday because you're supposed to get paid the day before if you're getting Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So, dude, I can't understand how you think that this isn't going to happen, man.
It's surreal because it's again, man, us being millennials, man, we've witnessed a lot in our lifetime, man. 9/11.
Dude, they rioted over a crackhead. Now this is hitting their pocket. No, dude, this literally hits their pocket.
Yeah, now we're about to see an EBT or a SNAP war.
Welfare riots.
Yeah, this is gonna be some wild shit, man.
Well, when you take things out of people's mouths, I don't care what your political beliefs or your should work beliefs. Don't nobody give a damn about that. So they're gonna go with
Can I ask you this question? Serious question, man. Because I asked it in a super chat before, and I'm just curious what you'll say. Now that you see the government can turn it off as easy as they turn it on, doesn't that worry you?
No, because this is something that they don't tend to play with our emotions with this, right? This is something like every blue moon type of thing. This is not something that happens every month or every other. You know what I'm saying? This is
never happened before in the history, bro.
Yeah, it happened before in history, but this is not something like you can always count on. And you don't ever, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna give you. They don't mess with food stamps.
No, I got you.
I think they messing with y'all, energy harvesting, and it ain't gonna happen.
Well, what about the people? What about the people that's not getting their checks though? They work checks. So don't they worry? Don't that worry y'all that they can make you go to work without pay?
Most of the people are furloughed.
Yeah, they get furloughed. They gonna get.
No, he's right though. The government guys working now, the essential workers, they don't get paid now. They get back pay when the thing gets turned on, and then they decide if they get back pay for the ones who are furloughed. But dude, all the feds are furloughed already for 28, 29 days.
Leonard was about to say this, and he's right. He just keeps cutting people off. Postal workers are not furloughed. That's a scam.
No, they're funded. Yeah, they're self-funded. They have nothing to do. They're their own budget. But Mark was right also. The government is totally built on the backbone of private industry. Communications, everything the government does is facilitated by private companies.
Be right back. I'm turn off this heat.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's interesting days we live in.
It really is, man. I'm really glad that we can live in these times where you're witnessing history, man. I'm really
been a lot of history.
I'm really. It's like I don't want the government to open back up just to see what will happen. Like
I think it's a reset.
I'm kind of fucked up in the head right now, to be honest.
Dude, I told you what I think it is.
Yeah.
I think they're replacing all the government workers with AI.
Yeah.
I can tell you that they'd have a very hard time doing that. I know firsthand how hard of a time they would have doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible, but
AI that they introducing to us now. Remember, they also have 25, 30 years advanced than what we have right now, right? So,
dude, so you understand, bro. Like, I know firsthand what I'm about to tell you. But the biggest thing with the C-19 thing that everybody doesn't know about is because they're so distracted by the important stuff revolving around it, is the government wrote itself a massive check to upgrade all its civilian infrastructure so that it could meet safety levels for the buildings, to bring back workers and whatever. But really, it was a blank check to upgrade systems that are 25 years out of date, dude. For this federal government in the United States of America, the disparity between technology and its military sector and its public-facing sector was massive, dude. I mean, I could tell you story after story of how I, as a technician inside, just as a low-level technician doing contract work, fixing computers and stuff in different federal agencies, just the problems you ran into when they tried to upgrade to Windows 10, when they tried to move systems from legacy systems that were coded just for that use 20, 30 years ago. I mean, you have to understand there are some payment systems in the Treasury Department that were built on infrastructure that's as old as computers, man. They modernize it, they do what they can, but the original stuff. So during C19, man, they wrote themselves a check to get all their info, all their conference rooms. They remodeled half the buildings. That's where, like, all the, especially ones that got big bags of money, like HHS and all its subsidiaries. They all took that money and upgraded systems that they didn't have the budgets for before then. I'm just saying, like, and the reason why I'm telling you this is because for them to replace all guys with AI, I know what it took for them. Just they had to have everybody looking the wrong way for over a year in order to just get themselves current. To get modernized, you need a miracle of God, dude. They failed in certain public facing parts of the government. They failed more than double-digit times in upgrading from Windows 7 to Windows 10. Their environments couldn't handle it. Systems wouldn't run properly. Ultimately, if you guys remember, Windows XP kept running for an ungodly amount of time because the United States government literally funded Microsoft to keep it running with security updates because they couldn't migrate their systems off of it. I lived through that era.
Let me ask you a question, though, while you're talking.
No, because Vic said that they would replace everyone with AI. Dude, it would take a miracle for our government to be competent enough to pull that off in like a shutdown. I'm just telling you.
So let me ask you a question, Gimpy. Is a lot of the government, a lot of this money is being spent on rebuilding the infrastructure. Has it been infrastructure problem in the government for years? And how come that the people have known about this, but it hasn't been addressed?
No, they addressed it. Like I said, there are agencies that failed double-digit times to upgrade from Windows 7 to Windows 10. They tried. But again, because of the bureaucracy, because of the nature of how the government moves and how it shifts and the rules and all that jazz and bidding contracts and RFPs and all that nonsense, it doesn't work the way you guys think it works.
But
especially in the public sector and the civilian side of the government.
Distracted for a godly amount of time to try.
What's up, John?
You're correct.
Hey, Gimpy, I had a friend of mine. I had a friend of mine.
Go ahead.
I had a good friend of mine. He's still a good friend of mine. And this man been working on COBOL in the government for the last 30 years. And COBOL is obsolete.
Right? Dude, I know.
Right?
They have Delphi 7 coders still coding for the government, man.
So then you actually said, well, why the hell do they not upgrade from COBOL? They're clearly they're replacements. Because as Gimpy said, the bureaucracy, somebody's probably saying, let's keep this COBOL. Maybe that's all he knows. And he's saying, hey, man, let's not upgrade. Let's keep it something that I'm comfortable with.
John, it's even worse than that, bud. It's brother, it's worse than that, my friend. That makes sense. That's greed. That's corruption, right? That you get rid of those people. Yeah, that too. And laziness, all the negatives. It's worse than that. These systems were built that they never thought they would have to swipe them out, half of them. Half of these legacy systems that are 1 million years old, not the newer stuff. Well, they learned their lesson when they started building newer stuff and doing newer, all much better. But some of the stuff that the backbone of, let's say, treasury payments was built on for the longest time was just never intended to be upgraded. It was just built to be maintained in perpetuity. They never thought that there'd be a better version of the code or better. So they couldn't migrate data. They had all sorts of problems shifting from 32-bit to 64-bit platforms. And again, it's just because when these things were built, no one was thinking about modernization. It was brand new. It was all conceptually brand new and state of the art. But it aged out and it couldn't be replaced because you can't stop making the payments. You can't take 5 minutes to turn something off long enough to do it the right way. They have to learn how to plug into it while they're running the machine and yank out all the data simultaneously. Now they shut stuff down. But there have been days where this government has done everything possible not to turn one PC off. I've seen it.
One thing I did want to point out, though, which I found interesting considering the topic, the federal workers are just now starting to agitate toward protesting. I think it was announced today, and they're just protesting. They're still working for free. The welfare people, they're like, look, you better not turn it off. You're gonna see what's happening. The welfare people are threatening violence. Whereas the people who work for a living,
I don't buy that. I don't buy that shit. I
well,
don't buy
but at
that at
least
all.
that's what they're threatening. That is the currency that they hold, is potential violence, chaos, mayhem.
I mean, if
Whereas,
anybody should be exercising violence, it's federal workers that have been working for free, even though it's against the law for us to work for free.
that's the point that I'm making. But these people have silently trudged along, working for free for who knows how long now, and their only response is, well, we're just going to go protest. Like the welfare people are not even talking about protesting. They probably can't even organize themselves in their manner to protest. They're just responding off brute survival.
That's what I said earlier.
Totally different. Yeah.
Like I said, man, JP he's telling you what he's gonna do, man. That's some wild
don't
shit.
Change unless we get violent, unless the people band together and get what revolution was done peacefully.
Hey, John, you know, the more I think about it, the more I think about it, I don't even really think JP is one of the, you know, he's very intelligent. He's not the most uncivilized person I've ever talked to. Who's going to stop this big 6'3" Negro from jumping over a counter and just taking stuff?
Man, in reality, bro, he dropping little, every time you listen to him, he dropping little,
go ahead.
He dropping little jewels and he ain't gonna have to. He already said somebody better come pick him up and give him a ride.
Yeah.
Right? They give him this big black ass a ride. They ain't afraid of him. Right? You would pick his ass up on the side of the road. Right? Right? But somebody give him a ride. Somebody always give him a ride. You know, again, he has the personality that he will survive in these, you know, in the most treacherous of times, you know.
If I ever get to the point where me and my kids need to eat, I'm doing what I gotta do.
Jesus Christ. That's
terrible. I mean, well, listen, I have relatives like JP. I have relatives like JP who say, hey, look, I may have to go, you know, sell a piece of flour or sell some wet grass to feed my kids.
Bounce around YouTube panels, bro. I mean, let JP on it, man. Let JP on it, man. JP can bounce around YouTube panels day after day and get enough for him and his children to eat.
Yeah, that is true. John, you know John, you know the crazy thing is that and you know the women are a little bit, their brains operate obviously different from ours. They think some of these stores are going to shoot people. They're not going to shoot anybody, man, for stealing food. They're not going to do that. Nobody at Walmart is going to shoot anybody. It's going to be open season to just go in there and just take food.
Have you heard that DoorDash is offering one free delivery to EBT recipients? Like 300,000. Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. Hey, I'm on EBT. I ain't getting them. I need a meal.
Well, you get one delivery for free. Yeah. But I'm saying, like,
delivery. So the delivery is free, but not the food.
The delivery.
No, not the food. Well, hell, the food is free because it's EBT, but the delivery is free because I guess you get one free delivery. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's pretty much what it said. Yeah. And again, like I said, like that's one way of keeping them out of the grocery store.
Yeah, true.
And it's all the food desert thing at the same time. And you know, it just goes to show you that they couldn't have done that software update overnight. You know what I'm saying? To code it up to give these people free delivery, that would take some testing, some coding, you know.
Yeah.
But also what Gimpy exposed here was a form of contracts, like contracts that they've obligated and they want to be loyal to their contractors. So they don't want to do anything else but keep the same thing going as long as they can keep that contract. It's just a bunch of foolishness, man. Like, you know, we can do better. Our government can do a whole lot better because we are the government and we need to start advocating for better. And if we don't advocate for better, we have no reason to complain.
Kimberly says, JP, him stealing isn't new. He's gone into all these open and drink out of a chocolate milk and put it back.
That's nasty.
JP, did you do this? Sick. Did you do this?
Don't know what you're talking about.
That's sick, bro.
This is I mean, dude, you know, John, I'm loving it because I'm like a spectator at this point, just watching the theater of life, man. It just shows you, man, when systems fail, human beings go right back to what we originally were, which are just fucking wild, savage animals, man. And like I said, in the animal, and I think the reason why people don't like JP is because JP really represents the alpha in the real human kingdom. He's a big unhinged.
CT, I was in the grocery store, man. There was no one in the store, man.
What'd you say?
I was in the grocery store, man. There was no one in the store, man. Like, no one has any money. They went on the food stamps.
Hey, John, could you imagine? And I think this is the beauty of biology. We don't get a lot of these people, but man, could you imagine like a Shaquille O'Neal without basketball and society were to collapse, and he's in the community somewhere? He'll be the alpha. Could you imagine how crazy that shit would be?
I wouldn't, because them big muscular dudes ain't gonna survive it, buddy. I'm telling you.
Somebody would,
it's gonna be about
unless they teamed up,
strategy,
man.
buddy.
But the reality is that, man, this is reality. What's about to happen next week, man. I love it, man. I love it. Yeah.
You know, like it's like The Wire, man, like a self-rinsing, what do they call it? Self-rinsing cycle. You know, like the person that took out Omar was like a child.
Yeah, which was
it wasn't like another grown man; it was a child.
Which was ironic because he had a code where he avoided kids and doing violence around kids, which was that was the most ironic kill I've ever seen in a TV series.
Well, I think that was the most honest part of it. Is that like sooner or later you age out of it, people don't even know who the hell you are.
Yeah, that is true too.
Your reputation won't precede you anymore.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You get yours on Monday, right, Jay Prince?
On the 5th.
On the 5th, okay. Oh, it's a name thing. Okay. It goes by your last name.
So, what's this envy of tall people, Chief? I hate when everybody talk about tall people. It's this envy of tall people.
I don't have.
It's not even like
y'all have knee trouble, and I don't.
You were asking me, JP, or you asking Vic?
No, Chief thing.
Oh, Chief. Okay.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
They always try to get credit, make it seem like being tall is wrong because they short.
No, I didn't say that. I said that the tall people think that it's going to be about muscle and strong arming, when really, if it goes down, it's going to be about stealth and strategy. That's all I said. I don't envy nobody taller than me because I know y'all have knee trouble earlier off than I will. So I
don't have no knee trouble.
You will.
Never had no knee trouble.
You will before I will. I have never had knee troubles.
Well, when we get that age, you're gonna have all type of health troubles, including short people.
I am that age and I don't have all those troubles. That's what I'm saying.
There's a lot of short people got a lot of troubles, the health trouble.
It's gonna be about getting in and out of places swiftly, and a big giant exposed person is not gonna be able to do that. You say you're big, congratulations. I use guerrilla warfare. If you're big and tall, I say you're exposed, I'm concealed.
But Vic, man, in the animal kingdom, does that really work all the time?
What's that? Being a stealthy hunter as opposed to a alpha loud? Let me see. What's the example of a stealth hunter? A snake? A poisonous snake? What'd you say?
What's so good about being a short man as a man?
Huh?
Being half of a man.
What's so bad about it?
What's so good about being half of a man?
Cause what you 6 what?
6'3".
6'3", and I'm what, 5'10". That's not much of a difference for real. About 3-4 inches, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
5 inches. 5 inches.
5 inches. That's not much of a difference. I can guard you successfully on a basketball court.
What's the difference between 5 foot and 6'3"?
My heat makes me 6'5".
Oh man.
Don't it? That heat make up for that difference, don't it?
I love the fact that I'm taller. I ain't super tall. I ain't never want to be extremely tall, but I like being tall.
I don't envy tall people. I don't take shots at y'all. Y'all always taking shots down at the shorter people before we take shots at y'all. I'm just saying
The
it's
short
gonna
people
be
automatically every time they go, especially a man, especially when he around his woman, he always got to show his woman that he was standing up to a tall guy.
I got a Imperius sent over a $5 cash app. Let me play this cash app real quick. I mean, this video.
Imperius sent $5.
Hang tight for me. Hang tight for me, Imperius. I'm
like a child's xylophone playing.
Give me 1 second. Hang tight for me, Imperius. I'm playing right now. There we go.
Was it scary when the car sped by? I do PG-13 things to jars of mayonnaise.
Yes.
Okay, that was pretty weird. Go ahead, JP. It's all you today, man.
Who did that?
That was Imperius. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know how long we're gonna stay stuck on the short stuff, but
no, let's go back to the government shutdown snap. Let's do that. Yeah.
I think they lying to us.
Well, I don't think there's nothing to be afraid of. This is just something. I think the moment they open it up, I'll be closer to my December food stamps.
Yeah, I think it
They
is.
didn't say they wiping it out from us.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they're gonna open the government back up and they're gonna continue it. This is for a lot of it. Be completely.
A lot of what really a celebration because the people that been the bougie black folks, they want to hyper focus on they Trump cutting out that food stamps, all this other type of junk because they weak individuals. They ain't gonna stop it.
Yeah,
they never get rid of food stamps.
No, they're not. No, any society, bro. And I said this earlier in my monologue, bro. Any really civilized society understands that you do need a social service program for individuals, whether they're disabled or just plain out just lazy, because you don't really want that buffer to stop. There's a buffer, bro. And I said it earlier. I said there's a lot of people, man, that say that, dude, you feed somebody that they ain't about to be out in the streets doing any criminality or stealing the shit. If you just feed them shit.
Right.
Man, if I was a government, hey man, feed these motherfuckers.
But it might make way for a lot of people stepping up and getting out in the community, and you might see a lot of food lines. Somebody might step up in the hood and start, having places where people can come and grab food, eat without having to go through the government. It might, it inspire somebody to do that.
But a lot of people like to have their own food in their own house, though.
But food is food, boy. When you get hungry, food is food.
No, you still
really
want
don't
food
care where you get it from.
You still want food in your own crib. I hate this idea. I hate the way black folks think. They think they've been so nothing of the planet for so long to the point where when they get a little something, they don't have they say, well, this better than they got this. Well, this better than nothing. Type of mind frame. No, I'm feeling entitled, and the reason I'm feeling entitled because as a human being, I'm entitled to eat.
Yeah,
and if they don't give it to me, I'll just take it. Period. Just in every nature of life, there's an animalistic environment. If you take away their resources, you're going to create an animalistic environment.
Wall Street Willie says, my Christmas wish is that somehow JP will rob CT for his groceries. It'd be an honor to be robbed by JP, to be honest with you.
It'd go viral, that's for sure.
Man. Here you go.
You get some bread off of it. Dude.
Yeah.
This is beautiful, man, watching this. Vic, I'm telling you, man, I'm just a spectator at this point in reality, man. I'm just in the theater seat just watching it, man. It's beautiful watching it.
It's way worse with people that are gonna be working not getting paid.
Yeah. Yeah, like TSA. I think TSA workers. I think they had to, if I'm not mistaken, Vic, they canceled 8,000 flights, or not canceled, but delayed 8,000 flights the other day. Did you hear about
Wow. And then you got Amazon laying off folks, people. I mean, I think it's a controlled demolition, man. I think something's about to be implemented. Something new is about to be
Amazon laid off people because I think they came out and just said the jobs are being taken over. I've been inside of an Amazon fulfillment center, and I said, why do they have all these human beings in here working when they could just do robots can take up half the shit? I thought about that when I visited one. I have a fraternity brother. He's like a store manager. I mean, one of the fulfillment managers or whatever. They had like 3 of them in the place, but I went inside one, and even I was thinking, damn, man, this is a lot of human labor. They don't need all these fucking human beings. I think Jeff Bezos is doing you a favor by hiring you. A lot of those jobs can be just taken over by robots, to be honest with you.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, the job I quit, boy, R2D2 could have my job any day at that motherfucker. I'm just saying.
So what that mean when the AI take y'all jobs away? What would y'all do?
Exactly what we doing now, content creating.
Well, a lot of people don't make it.
Well, you have to find your inner you and figure out something, bro.
Oh, they finna take me to my section welfare food pantry.
Oh, you about to dip?
Hey, Jay Prince, I think that would be good for content if you showed us the journey for you going here to the food pantry. Would you mind doing that, or?
Yeah.
Oh, you would do it? Oh, okay.
So you want me to come in from here?
You can stay on the phone if you want. Yeah. You're gonna be on your
come
phone,
in from
right?
my phone.
Awesome. Yeah. Guys, get the likes up for the video.
Get back to the essence, man.
PayPal or something.
Get back to the creative side. You'd have more paintings. You'd have more people.
What about that Cash App? The LD one.
Key Baby, KEBABY WEBB. That's her. Hello? Hello?
Hi.
You outside?
Yeah.
All right, here I come right now.
Okay, you have the ID for the kids?
Yeah, I got the information for them.
That's a Caucasian lady.
Now,
yeah. All right, thanks. Here I come.
Who is this woman that is taking you to the food pantry?
She a pastor. Let me come in.
Drive off when she see your 6-foot ass. She gonna be like, "Oh no way!" I'm just messing with you, JP.
You a pastor. Let me see. Hold on, I'm gonna come in. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't mind fucking her.
Oh yeah.
That's one thing I gotta achieve, the fucking pastor. Female pastor.
Oh God.
All right, I'm in. Yeah.
You are the devil, man.
All right, here
You
we
are
go.
the devil.
Here we go.
Let me see.
Hey guys, please. I know a lot of guys don't do PayPals, but guys, please send JP a Cash App at Key Baby Web for his IRL in real life. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. JP is going to the food pantry. There we go.
Hey, that's Brittany. Up 14.
Damn. Kid wears a 13. They're hard to find.
You know you're a pastor and supposed to say damn.
Oh, shut up. I can cuss like a sailor, man.
You can?
Oh yeah. My dad worked in construction.
Did he go out for you or okay?
Everybody send a cash app. Send your boy some, man. Vic Vega KCSA, man. Y'all heard me say I'm fighting for unemployment insurance.
Trick or treating.
Yeah, I'm planning on taking. When is trick or treating?
It's always on Halloween in Waukesha. So that's Friday.
Okay.
And it's, I think, between 5 and 7 p.m. only.
Okay.
Are you?
Yeah, I definitely want to take it.
You know.
Man, how you feel about they cutting off the food stamps?
Bullshit. So they're not. So it should go back on when the government goes to work.
Right.
But
Oh, it's gonna come back on?
But it will, yeah. So it's not cut forever. It's just that while the government is shut down, they don't think that it'll go out next month. So, or meaning November.
Go all the way down.
Okay, and then turn.
Then
And
turn.
then, so, yeah. So I heard it on Sunday, and then I heard it again on the news last night.
Oh, what they say on the news?
Just that they think that it's the story was about food pantries across the United States, like racing for this huge, people
Rush.
coming. Yeah.
What they think about people stealing out the grocery stores? They gonna lock up all the grocery stores?
And I'm thinking, at Woodman's you can't even, the baby formula is behind the counter. I mean, it's awful.
I ain't gonna lie, I was thinking about it if I had to take some.
No kidding. No, I mean, people are going to feed their baby, especially like however much they, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is super expensive. So, yeah.
Then I'm worried about my landlord, with that.
Yeah. Did you get any more hours in? Did you get any more?
No, they've been slowing down the work.
Mm-mm.
It's through agency.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I pick up every time they tell me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you talk to them?
With the agency?
No, my landlord.
Not yet. Where are you now?
I know Flex Pay gonna pay 9 for November.
Okay.
So that'll leave me
What's
with
Flex Play?
Flex Play when you can pay, they pay your rent. You just pay. It's like a credit builder.
Okay.
They make 2 payments. Well, you got to make them 2 payments. They pay your rent.
Okay. Is it a good thing or is it?
It's a good thing.
They're not charging you a whole bunch of money to do that?
Nope. So, then that's that's on Century.
Of course, it is also a little confusing with 10 million lights up there right now.
Right.
I'm like, what are you doing, people? I guess they're putting in the metal poles. Because I don't think those were there before.
And it's another food pantry too on Grandview.
We have taken, yes, the church has taken food there, or I don't know how to use that one.
Yeah, they got a lot of good food.
Do they?
Mm-hmm.
So how do you get up there? Or if you've been up there, how do you get up there?
The bus, but then I end up asking bumming a ride from somebody that was there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to show you when we get back. I wanted to show you the inside of all this work I've been putting into the food truck.
Okay.
I want to get your opinion on it.
Picture and it looked really good. It's a lot of stainless steel in there, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, it's the best material, but dang, I think that shit's expensive.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, but you probably need it for the health department or whatever. I don't know.
I just wanted it to be the best. That's why it took me 5 years to come up with all the money.
It's out in a while.
There's a lot of people here.
Well,
Yeah, it's not a good sign. That means they ain't gonna be giving out a lot.
Well, just get what you can. What the folks are recommending is that people get as much like canned goods and stuff as they can, like stuff that can be stocked up.
Go in there and get a number.
Okay, yeah, you just go ahead and I'll be out here somewhere. I don't know if there's any spots.
Wow. A lot of these people coming in from Milwaukee.
So is there a lot of people there, JP?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a lot of people. Jesus, man. Wow.
Wow.
Is it cold outside or?
Yeah, it is.
Damn.
So do we just walk in and tell them we here and get a number? Do we just walk in and tell them? Oh, shit. What up, dude? What's going on? Yeah. I know y'all behind her. Huh?
I got some shit that's out. I had to take out the freezer away from the dog.
How long is the line? Really? It just opened. How did the line get that fast? Really? Man, they was waiting like Jordans. New pair of Jordans. Yeah. This is gonna be busy every week until the government open back up, huh? You know niggas gonna be stealing out of grocery stores.
All right, yeah. All right.
I think I'm gonna hit up Walmart or something. Woodman's.
All right. Yeah, but they're trying to shut the food stamps down.
Yeah.
I guess it's supposed to be just for short time, just for the whole month. And then they supposed to have it back up and running by December or some shit. So who knows? They probably won't even do that.
Yeah.
But whatever month that you're supposed to get, if you was receiving it,
you gonna get a double.
Back. I told him, I was like, yeah. They shouldn't even do this shit. If the food stamps finna be down, they should at least send motherfuckers that everybody that's on food stamps send at least a $300 check or some shit.
Right.
So you know, shit gonna get stupid.
Yeah.
Shit gonna get stupid.
Niggas
don't even know.
Niggas gonna be going.
Niggas don't even know, dog. It's gonna get stupid. The government fucking up.
Yeah. What you think gonna happen?
Robberies everywhere.
Robberies. Yeah.
Robberies everywhere. Fucking robbing motherfuckers. Talking about motherfuckers taking motherfuckers' cars again and all types of shit. Trying to go sell shit.
Yeah.
Hey, who knows? They might want motherfuckers to do that just so they can put you in jail.
Right. And shit, we don't live the jail life.
You know what I mean? You already know.
When you just got out there. Sure. Yeah, I'm just right behind her. I know I'm right behind you.
Yeah.
We didn't put a set.
I never seen this place with all these cars.
Usually I always wait till like whenever I'm gonna come here.
Towards the end.
Yeah. But then every time you wait to that,
you miss all the good stuff. Yeah.
You got another one on you, bro?
Yeah.
I gotta wait till Sunday when I go to church again with Yancy and them. They go hook me up with some hands.
What church?
Fox River.
Fox River Church. They gonna give you some money?
Well, they come and pick me up every Sunday and they take me to church. And then like once every 2 weeks they'll throw me like $60 until I get some work.
No, because it's something that
Let's see your luck.
I was gonna it was my last day in
the TLP.
It was my last.
What happened?
I ended up calling yesterday. Yeah. I made it sound like fucked up. Like, yeah. Hey, catch that over. I hate when it's so windy out. I ended up telling them like I made it sound that it'd be all bad if she couldn't help me get the extension back for the 4th month. If I ain't able to get the extension, I've been doing so well and I've been doing so good. But you know, me being on the street, that's gonna make things worse.
Yeah.
I was in jail at that time and it can't matter because at least it's somewhere that you know that wanna go there.
Right.
At this place. The dude let me move in, right? I said, this is like 750 or 650, 650 for the rent, 650 for this rent. I said, this is law, they don't pay the first month rent, but they don't pay security deposit. So I talked to the landlord of that new place because they just got done remodeling. They just started renting it out. So like 3 weeks ago. And he was telling me, well, that's great, man. Yeah, I got 4 bedrooms in there, man. I'm trying to rent rooms in the house and shit. And he showed me and everything. Nice fireplace, all type shit, big ass bedroom, big kitchen, bathroom, 2-3 bathrooms, that motherfucker.
Yeah.
But he was like, but I'm gonna need the security deposit up front. I was like, well, I start working next week, Wednesday. That's gonna be the first day of work. And it's gonna be about weekly. I'm gonna get paid. So you won't be able to get a first. I won't be able to get a first paycheck until
Right.
so if you're willing to work with me, you can do that.
He wasn't going, huh?
We were parked where we were told we should park because they were trying to do on our street. And I like the 4th car down there.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you.
Right. Pointed it. That's the thing. Okay, I live right here.
I'm like, damn, I could have been doing that motherfucker right now.
I offered my phone number. I said, I will be.
That's where these churches need to help pitch in.
None of that happened.
Hi.
It's always good to meet friends there, right?
Yeah, it is. Would y'all say the food stamps shutdown is affecting keeping this line long the way it is?
Yeah.
What about Thanksgiving?
Well, I know that I'm getting
They give you Thanksgiving dinners here?
They don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will live in Washington.
Oh yeah? Where you from?
Prior to that, I had lived in Buffalo for 47 years.
Where?
Buffalo.
Oh, Fond du Lac. Ham or turkey? Which one you think I should get?
I don't like ham.
Yeah, with ham, yeah.
And it's really it's got potatoes or ham. Potatoes.
Do y'all think there's gonna be a lot of crime? A lot of stealing out of stores?
I don't know. Unless you do it. I don't either.
I think it is if they don't raise that government up.
Well, then get the guy in government out of there. That's your own solution. I agree. Nobody told you to vote for the asshole.
I didn't vote. Me neither.
I didn't vote for him. Oh, on Tuesday. I will admit this. The first time around, I did vote for him because no, I want to tell you my reasoning.
Oh, you voted for Trump at first?
Yeah. The first time around. It's because he's a businessman. And my house. Maybe
No, we'll never have a businessman in charge of a country.
Yeah,
Ever, ever, ever.
my best friend has been thrown from, and I, you know, she believes each and everything he says. And it's like I can't get past the part of how he treats women.
Yeah.
Um,
What would you say how he treat women?
Like a piece of shit.
Yes.
Why you say he treat?
I can grab
You can do what?
literally said I can grab the pussy.
Grab him by the pussy. Yeah.
Yeah, this was years ago, granted.
Yeah.
But I still can't get past it because I don't see him changing.
Right.
Okay. He was involved in the Epstein stuff. You can see it because he can't deny it. He got pissed or something.
Right.
And he said some really, really stupid things that do not make sense. Some people, the fact that he literally make fun of a disabled person on camera. I'm sorry.
He made fun of a disabled person?
A disabled person. I believe it was, he actually started like this, making physical
Oh, mocking them.
mocking. And then I have a problem with all of it. I have a problem with he treats people of color. I have a problem.
Well, now, what would you say how he treat people of color?
You know, he had this, when he did the apprentice show, he had this lady, Marissa, who did a fantastic job. I brought her into my house and had that fire.
Oh, man.
She still doesn't know the
What is that line over there?
For Thanksgiving, they had turkeys over there.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know what it is now. But
Would y'all say y'all gonna be affected by the food stamp shutdown?
yeah.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah. Hey.
Have your ID with you?
Yes, ma'am. Oh,
Hands are too frozen to find it, right?
dang.
You got all good things, my judge.
Yeah, let me look at my phone and grab it.
So you got to sign up. Okay, seems like he has to sign. Okay, so let me see. So it looks like his camera just froze up. But this is JP at he's at the food bank, and he's doing like he's doing an IRL in real life. He's interviewing people who have there he goes. Okay.
Missing an ID
For Flora? Yeah, can I bring that? Yeah, I got some pets.
Yeah, it can even be a picture for Flora. Otherwise, we'll have to there.
Can I bring it next week?
Yep, and please, when you come back in, no recording. There
Oh,
you are.
So how long is the wait?
I'd say about 15 to 20 minutes.
15, 20 minutes?
Mhm.
Okay.
We'll have you wait outside with.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
So JP, how often do you go? And thanks so much for this interview. And
Once a
talking to
week.
these people on the street. Well, once a week. Oh, okay.
They didn't pop you up on the computer? Yeah.
She was like, "Are you new?" I was just here about like 4 weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
She was like, "Okay, come back there." As soon as I gave her my ID, she looked up. She's like, "Oh, well, you're right here." I was like, "Yeah." So that computer in the front, don't know what's wrong with that, but okay.
I hope we don't have to steal next month, man.
Man, they better figure out something. There's only like what 2 more days for next month.
Yeah. What store you gonna hit up? I'm hitting up Woodman.
I don't even know yet. Still decide which one. I'm gonna have to hit up the food pantry as much as possible this time, for sure.
Yeah.
Here, then I gotta go to this. It's another one that's over there on my Grandview.
Yeah, on Grandview, they got a lot of good food.
Friends with food or something. They got good shit there. All they shit fresh too.
Yeah.
Hit them up.
We could go every week here though, right?
I think so.
Once a week.
However that shit is, I don't know. But I'm gonna try to come back here again.
A lot of people think this is only a black people thing.
No, yeah,
you see all these white people, they
see white, Mexicans, Indians, Asians, you see a lot of them.
Yeah. You barely see blacks up here.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen so many homeless white people in my life, like, or on food share. I ain't never seen that. In my mind, I thought they always was rich or wealthy. See, when they talk about cutting off food stamps, they always pop out.
Hey, you know, hey, I'm telling you, dog, it's retarded, dog. It's gonna get retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfuckers gonna be getting caught up in shit, going to court. What's kept? Where y'all cut up our food stamps? How we supposed to live? We ain't got no job. We ain't got this. We ain't got that.
Right.
On the street.
A lot of people say just go get a job like that's something.
Yeah, like that's easy as fuck. I've been trying to get one ever since I got out, bro. They all the jobs that I applied for, dog, said they need help immediately. ASAP. ASAP.
Oh yeah.
Applied for ASAP. But even if they ask me something that, do you know, are you good at this? Do you know about this? Are you experienced in this? And I put yes to everything. Yes.
You might need a driving job.
That's what all the jobs that been calling, wanting me to work is driving.
Yeah. You what? You can't drive. DUI. How many DUIs? What? 5 DUIs?
Well, actually, it's considered 4. Actually, the last case that I just went to the prison on just now, that was they couldn't charge you with an OWI because I was at my point level.
Yeah.
A 2 point, whatever. So they charged you with a PAC, prohibited alcohol concentration, 5th offense. And they still tries to consider that as the judge. He didn't consider it as OWI. But when I go to like the DMV to try to get my car, said, "Oh, they showed you got 5 OWIs." I was like, "Well, how does it say 5th OWI? Should only be 4 OWIs and 1 5th prohibited alcohol concentration." They was like, "Well, yeah, you was on absolute sobriety. That was your 5th offense of having alcohol in your system while you operating motor vehicle, so it's actually considered an OWI." I was like, "Well, really?" So I'm at 5 there. And they say it's just, I can't get a license for a lifetime.
You can't get a license for a lifetime.
10 years.
Ain't that you ain't gonna be able to go to work legally.
Yeah, I will. All I have to do.
SR22.
Well, somebody told me about SR22.
That's usually the best.
Yeah, because that's how you can be able to get some driving jobs if you want to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that shit online. I forgot how you told me to do it.
So what would happen if you get caught driving?
I'll get driving after revocation.
And that's what, a couple of years?
Probably.
Yeah, they're gonna hit you with another year or 2 in prison. Man, I remember I had that when I had my DUI. That driving at the revocation, bitch. Especially when it's DUI involved.
Or my other option that I'll have is shit. I'll get a vehicle. I'll just have to put the car in somebody's name.
Yeah, put the car in somebody else's name.
Or unless I end up getting a bitch or something, you know what I'm saying? She got a good record and shit. So I'm driving her shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what I was doing with my ex-girl.
See, it's easy to get you a little bitch right quick. Just don't tell her your business. Do not tell her your business.
Unless you got one of those that'll look you up anyway. Oh, you never told me that you had OWI. Yeah,
What's that is?
told me you had any OWI. I never really got to thinking of that. I'm working and stuff, so I'm thinking about work and stuff and everything. But by that time, everything will be good. She ain't gonna want to just leave a nigga like, oh, I'm down with you.
Right. You gotta make sure you hook her up first, get her in love with you. Then you can tell her everything about yourself.
I still wouldn't even tell her then. I just let her find out.
You're right.
Shit, that's what I did with this one when I was with her. Shit. That would probably get low too.
Yeah.
I had that motherfucker for 2 months. This motherfucker lasts 2 months. About to be a third one if it lasts next month.
Man, all these people I seen like at businesses and stuff. I walk past like they successful.
You come and you see them here.
Yeah, you see them here like what the fuck?
Let some of them be coming here and they be doing it just because they know it's free, even though they got it.
And that she got a nice truck.
JP, what kind of businesses do they have? And you said that they're also collecting food too.
Yeah.
A little older, real quick, you know what I mean? More understanding to shit.
No.
Love younger niggas.
Oh, her bell ring. Yeah. Yours. If you really want to know how people really live, and come to the food pantry.
Yeah, right.
Shit. They gonna be at one of these mugs.
You know, even at the one that's over there on Grandview, I can see motherfuckers be coming there. Nice ass cars, all types of shit, dressed up good. I'm like, what the fuck y'all doing here?
Right.
Hey, I see you got that. I know you don't really need the food, so how about you just get it and then give it to me and let me take it home? Matter of fact, I'm gonna need you to give me a ride to the house.
Right.
I can't carry
That's
all
what I did
this
last
shit,
time.
I can't carry all this shit on the bike. I'm gonna have to get this shit right here.
You on a bike?
Well, I'm trying to catch the bus though, but the bus, I hope when I get done, that I only gotta wait 10 minutes for that. Shit. Last time I came here, I had like 4 bags with me and shit. Heavy as a bitch, dog, and I was trying to ride a bike, and then one of the handles on the thing, on the bag, that made it difficult for me to ride a bike. So I was like, but I had to wait a whole hour.
Yeah.
Whole hour for that. What the fuck? At least it was nice that day, though.
You're right. Hell yeah. I'm coming here next week. I'm finna hit up all the food pantries.
I'm hitting them all up too, dog. This one on Grant, whatever other one that's available around out here or whatever. Going. I even see if my church dude, if he could be able to go ahead and give me an Uber to go to one of the ones in Milwaukee and be able to get the Uber back.
Hell yeah. I thought you was my baby mama at first. I'm gonna say, hey, baby mama.
Shit. I hope they're giving us a Remember when we used to first come here? I was talking about like 5 years ago, dog. Motherfuckers used to get like 3 options of three different types of meat, pork, beef, whatever other shit. Then you get 2 gallons of milk. Then you get like 2 bags of chips.
Yeah.
2 bags of chips. 2 things of eggs, dog.
Yeah.
Should have told him it's for 2. Then I would have had to have the information of the second person.
Shit, I got my ex-wife still listed.
Yeah.
But we still married, so I can still use it.
I had my ex-girl listed on mine. But when me and her broke up and shit, she was on her own. So now I can't even use I try to use my daughter.
Oh, you got kids? How many kids you got? Two.
Two girls. My first one, she just turned 18 on 9/11. My second daughter birthday, her birthday is. Her birthday is November 9th. That's crazy, though, ain't it? My daughter's birthday is 9/11. Second one is 11/9. And then my birthday is 11/7. Everybody keeps saying, man, you should play the lottery numbers for that.
My daughter is November 5th. 11th. At least you're a father, though. A lot of men ain't blessed to be a dad.
I mean, she's with the foster mom.
Oh shit, your name called. That mother buzzing.
I'm gonna let you a little bit.
All right, my nigga.
This is great work, JP.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is great work. Yeah, a lot of people don't have the PayPal, but I told them to go to your Cash App, so you get it in real time, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Y'all affected by the government shutdown? How you feel about the government shutdown?
I think it's pretty sad.
It is sad, huh?
A lot of
Yeah. Do you think it's gonna cause a lot of crimes? There's gonna be a lot of people stealing out of grocery stores.
So you got about a couple more minutes. So they give you a limit on what to get, right? I mean, I've only been to a food pantry once. I went with a
So
friend of mine.
if you voted for Trump, would you vote for him for a third term? You will vote for him again? Why?
because he is accomplishing a lot.
What does he accomplish?
He's making a lot of deals with other countries.
But they don't got nothing to do with us. We over here starving.
Things will get better.
How's it gonna get better if we helping everybody else outside of here?
Biden didn't accomplish anything.
I don't think Biden had a pull like Trump.
His number was called, or his name was called.
I'm finna try to holler at her.
Okay.
Hey, excuse me. Need some help, mama? Oh, you must got a man or something. You don't got no man? I don't got no woman. I got some kids. I'm a daddy's girl. Why? Too much drama? I understand that wholeheartedly. I understand why you say it's too much drama. You know, I'm not a dramatic type of person. You know, I'm not a drama type of person. I got my own food truck. I mean, you get together, we can do that together for the kids. I just want to
see you next weekend or something up here.
give me your.
I'm in a little rush.
Make sure you give me your number so you don't pass up this good opportunity between both of us. You realize you like, damn, I'm glad that I gave you opportunity. You're gonna be happy. I'm gonna be happy with you. I got a 4-year-old girl, a 6-year-old girl, and a 12-year-old girl. Yeah, all girls. They think they run me too. Sassy little thing. Yeah, you got a car, I got a food truck. Man, we can do this together. We don't got to be alone.
I'm not alone.
I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to be I don't want a relationship right now. I just want a companionship. Somebody just to vibe with.
It's open and used.
Oh, they gave you some soap?
That's what I picked, but I didn't know it was open.
I'll still do.
Take it back in there.
You are so pretty. I just love your skin complexion.
Thank you.
You welcome.
Thank you.
You in Milwaukee? Out here? Me too. Man, we don't gotta be, we can have a companionship, chop it up with each other, kick it. You drink? Smoke? Me neither. That's good. See, we take the kids out.
Her, I gotta be on my shit.
I know. That's how I am. What, you a single mom?
Not really. Co-parenting.
Yeah, well, I'm a single dad. It's cool. I don't got to do no drama. We haven't seen their mamas in 3 years.
That's why I haven't talked to my last friend. He figured that out.
Oh, we got plenty time. If I go. I got plenty time. I'm gonna see you next weekend. I don't want you to just think negative about it. You're gonna be like, once you link up with me, you're gonna be like, okay, I'm glad I made that decision. Give me opportunity. I know, right? They haven't buzzed yet. What is those? Oh, the ciders. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Dang.
I think JP froze up. I guess he'll be back. But if you still are here, guys, hit the link. Hit the like button, hit the link button, or hit the link. Share the video, guys. The looming snap situation has got a lot of people on edge. But just enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride to see how it goes. Let me see. Anton says only thing JP understands is F you, then his feelings are hurt. I don't think she said that, right? No, she didn't say that. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. JP's phone must have died because he just, yeah. Jojo, what's up, man? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Let's see. Some more snap people. Here you go. Some more snap. We're covering this whole snap fiasco. Excuse me, guys. Here we go. Here we go.
Hey everyone, well, it is Tuesday night and I am leaving the Capitol after a very long day here. And we just had a meeting with the Democratic leadership of the House and are leaving the Capitol. Republicans did not show up for work again today. The House is closed yet again. This is week 5 of a complete lockout of the House, and of course it is day 28 of the government shutdown. And as far as we can tell, this Republican leadership doesn't have any plan whatsoever to bring the House back into session. And the president is overseas. They're not negotiating. There is no attempt to try to reopen the government. There are no discussions of a bipartisan plan to fix the healthcare crisis. And yes, there is the continued threat that the president would essentially starve 42 million Americans at the end of the week by not releasing SNAP benefits. Now, I want to explain a couple of things that have happened in the last 24 hours. Namely, we filed legislation during a very momentary pro forma session on the House floor today. It's very strange. Even though the House is locked out, they've been gaveling in and out every several days so that the speaker can continue to do his own business, even though he's not swearing in Arlita Grijalva, even though he is not working on a bipartisan arrangement to reopen the government and save healthcare and feed Americans. But we were able during that momentary gavel in, gavel out to file legislation. We are calling it the Snap Back Act. This is legislation demanding and requiring that the federal government release SNAP and WIC funds to make sure that Americans can put food on the table on Saturday. It would ensure that if there was a future shutdown in addition to the shutdown, that we would not have a lapse in funding. But let's be real. Let's be honest about what's going on. They are choosing to cut off food assistance to millions of Americans because there is already a contingency fund that is sitting there for this purpose. And there is literally billions of dollars sitting in the federal government for the purpose of ensuring that 42 million Americans, elders, veterans, and families feeding children can put food on the table this weekend, and they are choosing to not appropriate that money. So we are using every tool that we have access to. So this legislation, the Snapback Act, would require that they release those funds, that they could never in the future cut off funds during a lapse, that they would not block the states from putting funding through EBT cards, and that they would reimburse states and tribes who take emergency action in the next several days to shore up.
I had no idea that Native American tribes get benefits. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Food assistance programs, because we know that many states and tribal communities are looking to see if they can do that, because we're not going to let people starve. That's just not what we are going to do. And I can tell you that in New Mexico, I know our state government is looking at every single option. Our governor and our legislature, who took historic action just a couple of weeks.
Yeah, Cuts, where is Zachary? Zach, I want to know Zach's prediction on this one. I want to know his prediction. Avarice, he says, natives get the most benefit, CT. Wish I could give you a tour out here, man. Hopefully you will, man, one day, man. I mean, I know you live out in Arizona. I thought it was Arizona, right? It's Arizona, right, Avarice? Isn't it Arizona? No, it's Utah. Sorry, Utah.
Weeks ago to shore up the food system, and we didn't even know this was going to happen. We didn't even know that the Trump administration was going to cut off food assistance, but thank God that they had the foresight to actually take emergency action. So the state is looking at all its options. We have filed this legislation. We have sent letters. We have signed on to other legislation, and today Democratic attorney generals for states across the country filed a federal lawsuit against the administration.
Get on camera, too.
That would compel them.
Get on camera. Get on camera. I'm not doing that silly shit today. Get on camera. Get on camera, buddy. I see you in the back. Get on camera, man. I'm not doing this. These silly avatars or these silly animations. Get on camera, bro. Here we go.
To release those funds to make sure that SNAP benefits flow by Saturday on November 1st. So we're using every single tool that we have. We're also, as many of you know, we were home over the last week. We spent time with our food banks. We are working with our emergency food providers and our food banks to make sure that there is scaling up of food assistance. We are working on every single front. But you know, it's tough times out there. I know that you all are scared. It's not clear how this all is going to end, but we showed up for work. We are here fighting the fight here in the halls of Congress. And I want all of you to know that we are here, we are fighting for you, and we're going to make sure that New Mexico and our people are okay. So I am sending you all so much love on this crazy Tuesday night, and I will see you guys on the other side.
Man, it's like one of the first times, man, where I'm really bipartisan on this one, man. You know, what's up, Moxie? Salute to you, Moxie. Thank you so much for coming through. Positivity is definitely coming your way. All right, guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Let's play some more of these Snap. I'm doing the coverage on. Oh, okay. Here goes.
Hey, Chicago.
Let's see. All right, somebody from Chicago. Here we go. No, Zach is not called in. Here we go.
If you are near a jewel or jewels, as we say, I highly recommend you head over there. They are having a fantastic sale. I am not just a pretty face. I have great information. And as we stock up, I know some people might be struggling over the next month, or just we should be prepared. Just because we're not in the streets, don't mean we're not paying attention. Check this out. That is $2 for this pack of chicken thighs. I bought several to put into my deep freezer, and just thought I would share so that you can run over there and you can be prepared too. We know how to do this.
All right, there we have it. What's up, Moxie? She says salute, CT. Yeah. Zach hasn't called in today. I don't know where he's at. I wanted him to call in so he can give his opinion on this whole situation with Snap. All right, let's see. Who is this chick? Oh, not chick, but dude, I guess. Right, here we go.
Favorite TikTok right now is
this dude sassy.
All of us laughing at all of them for the decision that they made that they thought would be against us, which inadvertently was against themselves. You voted for a cow and expected it not to move? We've been trying to tell you this whole time. It'll never be you. Martin was killed not for his race message. It was for his To America's message. It was about money. When he started to explain and break down the elitism that is continuing to separate Americans, which is rich people versus poor people. And they play in your face and tell you that we're going to empower, when in actuality, they're empowering people. It'll never be you, babe, until you get some of this. This don't mean nothing. My favorite TikTok right now is all of us laughing at all of them for the decision that they made that they thought would be against us, which inadvertently was against themselves. You voted for a cow and expected it not to move?
There we have it. What's up, Afis?
Hey, what's up, my man?
Nothing much. Just covering this Snap situation, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was watching Jay Prince's live that you just showed, and first of all, isn't this the Democrats' lockdown? Didn't the Democrats actually do this?
Yes.
So they're just straight up lying when they pretend that it's Trump's fault or.
But I guess they're saying that Trump has a contingency. I guess they're saying that Trump has a contingent. There's a contingency fund that could immediately, I guess, fund EBT or SNAP. But they're saying that how come he doesn't release it? But go ahead.
I'm with you. But I mean, if the Democrats are so worried, why don't they just open up the government again and everybody gets paid?
You think it'll be that simple, right?
You would think. But I just want to talk to the freedom that Jay Prince is experiencing. I enjoy watching the freedom that he has right now, running around from food bank to food bank. So maybe that freedom that he enjoys so much is not for me. I'll be honest. I like the tyranny of corporations.
Yeah.
The tyrannical paycheck that I get every month is worth it.
Yeah.
Damn. But I mean, you see what I mean? Everything he says, and he's been saying, and I'll be honest, I kind of blame you. You kind of encourage him, and you kind of you encourage him. But I think there's a good saying on the internet. You can ignore reality, but you can't ignore the consequences of ignoring reality.
Yeah.
If you're a jobless bum, the consequences of that will eventually come and catch up with you. And I believe that is what is catching up with Mr. Prince right now, where he's scared to death. I don't know if he's still eating Lucky Charms with a fork, but he's certainly his sphincter is slightly tighter than usual because of the fact that he's not sure whether he's going to get his next. Well, I mean, it's not. You see, this is the worry. The problem is, I wouldn't give a shit if it was Jay Prince on his own. I would, in fact, laugh in his face. But he's got children. He's got young kids, dependents, that he is now putting in this sort of very precarious position. And your choice of your lifestyle is one thing, but when you have children, you have responsibilities. You no longer live for you live for them. And if you're putting them in that kind of position because you want to have your freedom, you want to bum around and sit on the internet for 10 hours at a time. I mean, somebody, I don't want to name names, somebody told me in a private message that Jay Prince isn't actually a good father. He's actually a terrible father.
Who told you that?
Just because
Who said?
I can't name names. This was in a private conversation, but it's someone who watches obviously the show. But he was they were they were very adamant that Jay Prince is actually not a good father. Just because the CPS isn't on his back, that's because the bar for the CPS is exceedingly low. That doesn't mean that he's a good father. And you kind of see these kind of situations, and you start to think to yourself, if he hasn't put provisions aside so that if these government benefits suddenly the rug gets pulled from under him and he's unable to tap into that savings to be able to put food on the table, you kind of question what kind of a father you really are. Because the one job you actually have as a father, especially as a man, is to be the protector and provider. I mean, even though we have a lot of single mothers these days, we still expect the fathers to be the protectors and providers.
Yeah.
And he's kind of failing on that one. He's dropping the ball, in my opinion. But it is what it is. It is what it is. This is reality coming to give you a big fat slap in the face, I believe. For the rest of us, wages, the rest of us who go to that job for 9 to 5 or whatever, these are the days that we provision for. It's like that squirrel story, there was some kind of there was a story about some wayward squirrel who didn't save during the summertime.
I know. I know that story. It was one of my favorite childhood stories. I can't think of the actual name of it. But he was like around he was playing around while it was other squirrels or other squirrels that were collecting nuts or something or other I can't remember whether it was other animals. But he was just playing around the whole spring or whatever, and while other ones were just working, and then winter came, and I guess it's implied that he died or something. I can't. It was like 30-something years ago, but I do know that story.
His ass was freezing. His ass was frozen and hungry.
I remember.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, Jay Prince. You can play. You can play the fool all you like, but when winter comes.
Yeah,
I'm the one who's getting that paycheck at the end of the month and knows that my heating is on and my food is on the table. I don't know, man. I mean, as I said, the whole situation is. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, go ahead. It's a delay.
The whole situation is it's even more heartbreaking because of his children. Because most of us can't really stand. As I said, I would be more gleeful if he didn't have children. But because he's got children, it's actually far worse. I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure that he's a hustler. He'll find some sort of hustle and he'll make it work. But it's just when the rest of us go to work and when the rest of us are providing and provisioning for what we call the rainy day. These are the rainy days we're talking about. You can't rely on government, government handouts because the government is unreliable. He thought this thing was like a sure deal and this is always there. It's always guaranteed. No, the government pulls the rug from under you all the time.
Yeah.
And I think this is why people from Central and West Africa who come to America and Europe do so well. Because they don't have the habit of expecting the government to save them when
Yep.
they fall.
Yep. Because they've
Their
came from
government,
failed governments. They've already come from failed government. So that's why they work. Yeah.
exactly. Their governments are not there to rescue them. There is no safety net in Nigeria. There is no safety net in the Congo. Even your beloved Burkina Faso, I don't think has much of a safety net.
No.
So when things
Their
go
safety
wrong,
net is a boot to your ass and telling you get to work. That's probably what their safety net is. Get to work. Yeah. Because they're trying to build a nation. They're trying to build a nation. Yeah.
Yeah, and in all honesty, if you can't do it, you're out in the streets, you're starving, you're begging for food and water, literally for food and water. I mean, I was in Brazil in
Are
a
you in
long time ago,
Brazil?
like 2010.
Really?
Yeah, I went to Rio for the New Year's party,
No
for
shit.
the New Year's Eve. Yeah, it was
Was it dangerous?
Well, at that time, look, I'll be honest with you. I didn't experience it directly.
Right.
Others did. I mean, I was on the beach, on Copacabana Beach at 3
Okay.
a.m. in the New Year's Eve, and there was so much police, which actually looked like military because their police wear like berets and stuff, and they're
Yeah.
very militarized. And they were very strict on these guys from the favelas. They wouldn't let them just
That's what I
hang
okay.
around.
Okay.
And, yeah. So on that night, and generally it was fine. But then, I'm someone who's always in code yellow when I'm out in these sort of places. I'm not just my head's on a swivel. I don't wear gold. I don't wear jewelry. I did have like a video camera on me, but I try to keep that in the bag as much as I could and just record when I could. This was 2010, so this was before like the proper sort of decent cameras on iPhones and stuff. So I had like a proper like video camera. Anyway, what I'm saying is, in those countries, in that country, at night there is entire streets, not just like a couple of people here and there, a whole street of people on cardboard sleeping on the road. An entire like length of a street you can walk down, and there are just people next to each other sleeping. We were visiting some football stadium, the famous football stadium in Rio, and we came out, and there was a guy just covered in dirt, covered in just dust and dirt, at 40 degrees Celsius. I don't know what's that, like 90 something Fahrenheit.
Oh, okay.
And it was scorching hot. It was unbelievably hot. And me and my friend bought a couple of bottles of water because it was so hot. And this guy just woke up, and I swear I couldn't drink the water. I just gave him the water because it was like, I can't stand here and drink whilst this man is clearly parched and he's like, dying for a drop of water. So it was so, you see real poverty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You really see what poverty looks like. That would be what would happen to someone like Jay Prince in those nations. No safety nets, no food stamps. You're lying on a cardboard at night and hoping that someone gives you a bottle of water.
I think JP knows that too, to be honest with you. And I think that's what he takes advantage of. Not in a, I don't want to say take advantage of, I'm trying to be, but more like he understands, or people like JP understand, America has so many safety nets, bro. I'm telling you, man. But you never been to North America. You never been to like United States, right?
I've been to Los Angeles, Vegas, Miami.
So you have been over here. Oh wow, okay.
Oh yeah. I've been over.
Really?
But I mean, obviously, I don't know about the safety nets. I mean, in Europe, we have far stronger safety nets and social services than even in America. In America, I mean, in Britain, we don't even have food stamps. We just give them straight up money. So
that's what I was.
Yeah, very strong. Yeah, they pay for the housing, they pay for the taxes, council tax, food, pocket money. Obviously, we've got the NHS, which is the National Health Service. There's all sorts of benefits here. There's all sorts of benefits, but they're being reduced as well because people are like Jay Prince from other parts of the world who are coming over to abuse the system, and so they're putting so much pressure on that system that the system isn't able to deal with it anymore. And now the subsequent governments are reducing those benefits because they want to discourage people. Because they can't afford. This is supposed to be a national benefit system, not a global benefit system.
Yeah.
We can't pay everyone in the world for this. So for that reason, yeah, it's affecting. I mean, this is why the natives of these nations are getting so upset, is because these benefits were set up for the natives of these nations.
Yeah.
They weren't set up for some dude from Zimbabwe, from some guy from Afghanistan, from some Iraqi. They were set up for the British, for the English, the Welsh, the Scots. And now those people can't get those benefits because other people are in a queue ahead of them. It's insane. But generally, it's yeah, it's not good. It's not getting better, and the abuse is rife. And I think these governments are just going to take away this. Eventually, you see, the problem, what would happen is that we will end up like Nigeria and Zimbabwe and Iran and Iraq, where we would have streets, end to end with people sleeping on the streets, no benefit system, healthcare system that's just a butcher that you go to. You might as well not even, I'm telling you, people in Iran, these are my relatives, if they can't afford private healthcare, they don't go to the hospital. It is more dangerous to go to a national hospital than it is to deal with the problem yourself. People suture their own wounds in their own house than to go to a national or a free doctor, because they're butchers. They're literally a butcher's store, and it's unhygienic. You go in there with one disease, you come out with four. That's how people live in other parts of the world. That's the reality of what is going on in other parts of the world. This is why people are running to the West. They beg to come into Western Europe, North America, because it's obvious. It's obvious you're living in absolute diabolical crap in those nations. But the thing is, you have people like Jay Prince who have all the advantages to make themselves by themselves to develop, to build their lives, to build a career, to build a business, and they just don't give a crap. They're just like, hey, whatever. And I think, when you say why people are pissed at Jay Prince, why people get upset.
Well, I gave my theory, but what's your theory? What's your theory?
But this is it. Those who get pissed at Jay Prince, at least someone like me, or I even think people like Wall Street Willie, is they've seen actual poverty. They've been around. They've been to a few countries in the world.
Yeah.
They've seen how life is utterly just terrible, just unbelievably cruel. And they look at JP and go, you have unbelievable levels of advantages. You are privileged beyond measure. And you're just wasting this perfectly good life. Sorry, let me just turn off my. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Go ahead, Zach. Talk.
Do you want to do a share screen? I did this one just for you.
Sure, Zach. Sure. There you go.
I don't know why you wouldn't want it. I mean, isn't
no. I'm listening to you, Zach, because I want you to do the snap thing. Go ahead, buddy.
So again, like I always say, everything your federal government does is done kabbalistically, ritualistically, politically. And what they're doing right now at the SNAP program obviously has got a lot of people stressed out in this country. You keep seeing the headlines, 42 million. You see other grifters online like Angela Rose, like yourself, every day she's doing a collage of black TikTokers begging for their food stamps and laughing at them. It's pretty sad. And of course, it's not just the black.
Well, the funny thing is that I was doing more white people, but anyway, go ahead.
Right. It's not just a black issue, but she's a white girl making fun of black people and making a lot of money. She's probably made $5,000 in ad revenue making fun of black people on the whole food stamp thing, as they put headlines of 42 million out there. But, it's just like how, if you guys don't know, Trump equals 47, so does ballroom. They introduced the ballroom on a special day to the Jesuits exactly 47 days after Trump's birthday. Everything they do in D.C. is ritual. So check this out with what they're doing with SNAP right now. Lyndon Johnson is who was president when the Food Stamp Act was passed, and that was in 1964, the year of the Civil Rights Act. It was shortly after the Civil Rights Act. Civil Rights Act was July 2nd. Food Stamp Act was August 31st. But look at this. So that was 61 years ago, right? And the deadline for them to fund SNAP is Halloween, which is the day leaving 61 days left in the year. And notice the anniversary of Lyndon Johnson signing the Food Stamp Act is August 31st. So 61 years ago, and literally the deadline 61 days after that anniversary, which is also the day leaving 61 days left in the year. 61 is not an arbitrary number. In this study of numbers, it's actually associated with God. Gematria means geometry and language, and it's related to sacred geometry, where there's a shape in sacred geometry called the flower of life that's made out of 61 overlapping circles. There's this association with God and 61 through that. And just for the record, in English gematria, Jesus equals 61. So does church. So does cross. So does Christian. So does Christmas. But anyway, our government, which, again, I mean, you see the power of our government, and it is almost godlike. And a lot of people just, waiting for the government to flip back on the switch so they can feed their families. They're dependent on this entity. But yeah, Washington, D.C., it's not arbitrary that 61 is coded into the gematria of Washington, D.C. So again, I want people to understand the ritualism. This is ritual. And right now, 25 states are suing Trump for being the first administration to interfere with the Food Stamp Act. So again, when there was a longer government shutdown in history, there was no interference with the Food Stamp Act because they used the contingency fund to keep the program going, where right now this is the real threat. And notice it was the 88th Congress that passed this. Again, I've been educating about all of the 88 rituals with Trump that began back in 2015 when he first announced, earlier this year, he supposedly put up 88-foot flagpoles. Charlie Kirk died 88 days after his birthday, and a million other things. Mar-a-Lago raid on 8/8. But notice it's 25 states that are suing Trump. And again, I just want to educate about this gematria thing, you guys. Trump equals 88. Trump also equals 47, like he is number 47, and Trump does equal 25 as well. Again, the four values of Trump, if you're new here, there's four ciphers, the alphabetic order. A is 1 up to Z is 26. The reverse alphabetic order, Z is 1 back to A is 26. That's where Trump's 47. Ballroom's also 47. Again, he introduced that 47 days after his birthday. With numerology, Trump's 25, like 25 states are suing Trump over interference with SNAP right now. And with the reverse alphabetic order and numerology, Trump's 29. Think about when he took office again, 2025. And when's he expected to leave office? 2029. Again, nothing but scripts. And, Halloween, trick or treat, people getting free candy. A lot of people spend their government assistance on junk food. I see the ritualism if they fund it on Halloween. I get the joke. And by the way, in light of what I always talk about with the Jesuits running the whole show, Halloween's important to the Jesuits. It's the day that essentially the reason for them to exist was created. That's the day Martin Luther pinned the 95 Theses going against the church. And like I just said, church equals 61. So, it looks like in all likelihood, they're putting all this pressure on people. I mean, people are already being inconvenienced. People whose EBT cards ran out, right now they don't have anything else on there. It looks like they'll probably fund it at the last minute. And I do got to say something, though. I think a lot of people probably see the dominoes of the government being shut down. Case in point, I have one property that I run as an Airbnb, only one, and I inherited as an Airbnb, so I thought I would just continue it on as an experiment. And by the way, if you ever rent properties, Airbnb is actually a pretty good deal.
Yeah. I agree.
If you run an Airbnb, if you maintain pretty much a 5-star review, they check every 3 months to see what your reviews are. They'll keep you up at the top of their thing. So when people search an area, your house comes up at the top because they want a good brand. So I've always been able to maintain that 5-star rating. I haven't really had any vacancies at all. I mean, my house, the day people live, people usually book back in. It's been very good. But what I've noticed is in this government shutdown, man, I got vacancies all throughout November right now. I got 4 days booked, and I've never seen anything like it. So it makes me realize, I'm like, a lot of people who use the Airbnb must either work for the government or somehow one way or another, their business is also interrupted. And I imagine that's true for a lot of people, airlines, hotels. So, yeah, again, you might not be affected by EBT, but one way or another, you see how instrumental the government is and how many people have government jobs and how it is like dominoes. So yeah, like I'll lose a lot of not ad revenue, but rental revenue if it maintains vacant through the month. And obviously, I'm not asking anybody to cry for me. I'm just saying the way how this works, how you can see that, there's a lot of government employees out there. So anyway, those are my thoughts, CT.
All right, there we have it. I mean, I agree with a lot of what you just said. I definitely do. Go ahead, Jay Prince.
Yeah, my phone had died, but they said I could come back Monday. I could come back every 5 days. So if you want to do a show of me going to the pantry all this month of November until the government lifts, that'll be cool.
What do you think about Zach said some interesting things, which I'm not gonna lie to you, it kind of does make sense about the, what do you think about what Zach said about the ritualistic meaning behind Halloween and the government shutting down? And what do you think about what he said?
What did he say?
Well, in a nutshell, he's basically saying that what's taking place is a ritual. It's a ritual by the government.
No, I don't believe in all that.
Think about the trick or treating aspect of it, right? With the people with food stamps typically get treats. I kind of see where he's coming at, to be honest with you. I think it's like they're mocking us. Well, not me.
The last government shutdown, it wasn't they didn't shut down while around trick or treating, right? So it was just coincident. I think Zach is overthinking things. Because what about when the last government shut down?
And they used the contingency fund to keep it going, which they're not doing this time. JP, you didn't just listen to a single thing that I pointed out. The program was created 61 years ago. Halloween's going to be 61 days after the anniversary of its creation. And it's also the day leaving 61 days left in the year, which is not an arbitrary number. This is what the government does every day. JP, does it seem like a ritual to you that in Gematria ballroom equals 47 and so does Trump, and he introduced it to the public 47 days after his birthday? Does that seem like a ritual to you?
Let's say if it is. What is the end goal?
This is the way the end goal is to control people and to mock them and to keep them divided and put pressure on certain groups. That's what the government does every day.
We already know the government wants to control us. The government controls us. We got a social security number. So that alone is no different from a prison number. So that right there, we already know they control us.
And just for the record, there wasn't always a social security number. As time has gone on, there's been more and more control over the populace, just like there wasn't always welfare. At the beginning of the country, the idea wasn't to have a government that collects a gazillion dollars in taxes and taxes every last thing you do so that they can take other people's money and give it to other people like yourself who don't even want to work.
I believe this country is a decorated concentration camp with a little bit more empathy. What do you say about that?
No, it probably at some point will turn into that. I mean, it's not that right now.
Yeah, I'm on a podcast.
Or are you just listening?
No, he talking to me. We talking about they think this. What do you think, Zach? What do you think this is a what you say about Trump? 47 days. What?
Well, I was making the point about what he did with the ballroom, and now what they're doing with putting pressure on people over food stamps. So,
and what do you call it? You said what was the ritual name that you call it? You asked me a question. What was the question you asked?
Well, I pointed out that the food stamp program was created August 31st, 1964, so 61 years ago. And come Halloween, the day that they need to fund, if people are going to get food stamps in November, that's going to be 61 days after the anniversary. And Halloween is the day leaving 61 days left in the year. And like I pointed out, in Gematria, Washington, D.C. equals 61, which is a number in this study associated with God, like how government does like to play God over people's lives. And a lot of people have made government their God. They're completely dependent on it. So you don't see the game that's being played, JP?
No, me personally, I just think that, one thing about the internet, it keeps you thinking and pondering on stuff that you can have your brain turn something to this small to something huge, the more deeper you can look into. I can look at a rock and make it darn it move in my mind.
Yeah,
So
and that's
I
not going to happen.
that one-
JP, let's rewind to when we were kids. Did you go out trick or treating when you were a kid for Halloween?
yes,
Okay, when you were a kid, people looked out for you, right? They took care of you. You didn't go out and provide for yourself. People took care of you, right?
right.
And you get a lot of junk food. Now, if I go down to the supermarket for people who still don't take care of themselves and they're kind of like grown-up kids and they let the government be their daddy, are they using their EBT card and buying all kinds of junk food and shit and filling up their cart with it?
No, they would buy. Okay, they would buy snacks for the kids, but they buy food.
Yeah, I know they get some food, but we know how America eats. A lot of junk food in that cart. Junk food, soda, stuff that doesn't need to be eaten. At most people grow up eating like it's Halloween
Okay,
every day.
not eating healthy. Okay.
Okay, well, I think you should be able to see the parallels to what I'm saying and having the joke of funding the government on Halloween so that people can get their free food from their parents. For people like you, let the government be daddy. JP, come on, you went viral on what is it, World Star Hip Hop for saying that you love EBT more than your father?
Yeah.
Do you think that's good? Do you think that's good to put that message out there for all of the right wingers who are probably sharing that and saying, "See, this is exactly why." JP, do you understand there's a class of people that think
that is
you,
my
the
story.
stereotype, is exactly what's going on in every home that has welfare?
No, that's my story. Welfare was more reliable than our fathers.
Well,
You can
you're speaking
depend
in
on
a
the
world. You're
government
speaking
more
for
than
other.
you
You're
ever
speaking for more
could.
than myself. You're not just speaking for you. You're talking about for a group of people.
Yes, a lot of people wouldn't care to see their dad die. They don't care to see him. They never, daddies never pulled up on their birthday, school. But welfare was always there on time. Might not be there when you want them, but it was always right on time.
Well, that's what I mean with the government also being God in a lot of people's lives. JP, now over a month ago, we had a conversation and you said, I asked you, I said, now, how would you, I said, would you feel better about yourself if you were out there with your food truck or your hot dog stand, paying the bills and bringing money home? Or would you feel better just collecting from government? And you said, honestly, you said, I'd feel a lot better about myself if I was out there making my own money. And I told you that day, I said, you better get on it because my wife works in an industry where the word on the street is there's a lot of cuts coming. And you might find yourself in a position you don't want to be on because you were reliant on the government. I told you this over a month ago. I don't understand why you didn't get on it, and now you put yourself in the situation where you're talking about how you got to go out. You're ready to go out and rob people's store. What JP? Imagine that everybody goes out and robs the grocery stores. Now, what will happen? Won't those stores have to shut down? And now you won't even have a food source in your community. Now what? Are you going to wait for the government to deliver the bouncy cheese to your door? I mean, are you thinking this through all the way?
Hold on, I'm getting my food.
All right, guys. JP is getting his food. But other than that, guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. This has been a really great, peaceful show today, guys, in the chat. Not our normal wild shows, which I don't mind, but I think Zach today is kind of making some sense. It makes a lot of sense today. The mockery of Halloween, the candy, and I bet on the 31st, for some reason, the government opens up. It's almost like, here goes your treats, kids. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of agree with Zach for some reason today on this one.
Do you see the mockery of the history of the church? And like I say, who always runs it? In light of that being a very significant day, that's the day the Protestant Reformation began.
Okay. All right. On the 31st, huh? I didn't know that.
October 31st. Well, what's funny is in Gematria, Halloween equals 95. Like that's the day the 95 thesis was pinned.
Okay. Had no idea.
The last time there was a World Series game was Braves Astros on Halloween, and the score was 9-5 that day. Braves
What
won
year
the
was
World
that?
Series in 95.
95. Okay, I was gonna say 97, but that was the Marlins and Indians.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
You got to remember your Cleveland World
Yeah,
Series.
I know, right? Yeah, that's Marlins and Indians. Jose Meza was the closer that day, if I'm not mistaken. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Positive. Let me see. L says, "Damn! As soon as CT actually agrees with Zach, he says something to fuck it up." Get the likes up, guys. Man, share the video. Here we go. Let's
do people need to think about if they all go out and loot the store? What the long-term consequence of that might be if it did go that way?
It might not even be any long-term consequences, man. They might not have enough security measures to lock one person up when millions of people.
Your city could end up looking like Portland, where everything's closed and boarded up for years.
When's the last time you've been to Portland? I've never been there before.
I'm from Portland.
Okay.
But I haven't been down there since a year and a month ago. It was September of 2024. I haven't been down for a minute.
Really? All right, here we go.
In this country, we've had government shutdown. Let's talk SNAP benefits and what is going on in this country. We've had government shutdowns before. Has that affected SNAP benefits? And the answer is simply no. No Republican or Democratic president has ever let the government shutdown affect SNAP benefits. We have a thing called the contingency fund that's set up for this exact moment, for when the government is shut down and SNAP benefits need to go out. However, at this time, Trump is refusing to use the fund for its literal purpose. I just find it so ironic that the president, who was supposed to make groceries cheaper, is literally about to starve his citizens. So, just for fun fact, there have been 22 government shutdowns over the past 5 decades, majority of them being under Republican administration. 8 of them belonging to Reagan, and the longest belonging to Trump in 2018 to 2019, which was 35 days. However, I expect him to break his own record very soon. Let's touch on who is about to be affected by the SNAP benefits being cut. 42 million people receive these benefits. That's about 12% of the population. 1 in 5 children are on SNAP benefits. 75% of people either have a job or live in a household with someone that has a job. People are not receiving SNAP benefits because they're lazy and they don't want to work. They're receiving SNAP benefits because of low incomes and the struggle of the cost of living. You're not on SNAP benefits, so this won't affect you. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Society is 9 missed meals away from an anarchy. And we could see this as early as week 2 of November. Let me be very clear. This will trickle down and affect you because it's going to affect the entire economy. So let's get into that. So when SNAP benefits stop, money that is usually circulated through spending is gone. So from farmers to food manufacturers to truck drivers to grocery stores, all who are already running on low margins, prices will then increase. $9 billion will be removed from the market in November alone because of SNAP's benefits stopping. This is going to result in raised prices across the board with everything and job loss. Finally, the audacity of Republican lawmakers who, 1, caused this government shutdown, and 2, who could reopen the government and provide these benefits to their constituents. The audacity of them to say, well, the churches and the food banks will feed the people who don't receive their SNAP benefits. That's not fucking possible. For every 1 meal a food bank provides, SNAP provides 9. The food banks literally cannot handle the overflow and the demand that they're about to see starting next week. So since the government officials that we elected don't want to solve this problem, what can we do? This is what you can do. Send your money to food banks if you can. For every dollar you send, they're able to make 3 or 4 meals off of that $1. In the words of Baby Bush, send your cash. And look, everyone doesn't have cash. Everyone's going through it. There's other things you can do. Volunteer at the food banks. They're going to need extra hands. Go volunteer. Clean out your cabinet and take it to your local community fridge. Like it should not be our responsibility to feed each other. It's our government's responsibility. Food is a basic right. But since no one wants to do their job, we'll do what we do best and come together as a community. And as always, this is an open forum. I believe in order to solve these problems, we have to keep the conversation going and just be kind to each other because it's about to get rough out there for a lot of people.
For 1 second.
Let's talk snacks.
Yeah, go ahead, Zach.
Just our mentality there. You know, she just said it's the government's responsibility to feed us. You know, there's the world has changed a lot, right, over the course of this country, but I don't think it's changed for the better in a lot of ways. All things good and bad. I mean, technology is nice and convenient, but we all know the good and the bad about it. I think if you go back to the beginning of this country, you see healthier people, more capable people.
Yeah.
You knew where your food was coming from. You probably grew your food out in your own backyard. You probably knew your neighbors really well, and you'd agree, like, hey, listen, I'm good at the potatoes. You're good at the carrots. He's good at the yams. You know, you worked together. It brought community, and you weren't waiting for the men in Washington, you know.
Yeah, that is true. I mean,
it's like this idea of just being so dependent on other people is just such
really
a
not
problem.
Yeah.
And that's what has to change in society. And really, that's what I wish I would see from political leaders. Go out and give speeches about how, listen, look at us, America. We're fat, we're sloppy, we're dumb. It's the information age. We don't know nothing.
Yeah.
By the way, we should have a fitness contest around here, CT.
Oh, you will win. You'll definitely beat me. I haven't worked out in a long time. I haven't ran. I haven't worked out.
CT, it's easy to get back in shape.
I know. It really is, man. Especially if you're short. I had a lot of friends in college who used to be mad at me because I would like really work off like a week or two, but it was because I was short. So I could, it was.
Yeah, no, you get a huge advantage on the bench. I used to know that new Donnie, man, he was 5'2", but he could kill the bench. His arms were
when you're short, but no, you're right, man. Yeah, but no, you would beat most people over here, and I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that, but you would beat me definitely.
I'm middle of the road, genetically gifted. But anyway, this reliance.
So Zach, what were you saying? My phone had died. My pastor.
Jay Prince, you are 6'3". Do you know that height is one of the greatest God-given things you can get in this world? Malcolm Gladwell. You know who Malcolm Gladwell is, Jay Prince?
No, I don't.
He did a statistical analysis of what are all the attributes that lead to people's success. And what he came down to is the number one thing in this culture is height. There's nothing better than height. If you got height, you are more likely to go higher everywhere in this world. Jay Prince, at 6'3", you're up at the very top genetically in terms of height. You're a big, strong, capable man. And then you sit here and talk about, listen, to each their own. I've heard your philosophy and I can respect it to an extent, but man, you could be such a great provider in this world, and there's no way you or your family would even be in this situation right now. We have to fret about the food stamp situation.
I am a provider. They said they didn't tell you how to go out there and provide. They just said go out there and provide by any means necessary.
Now, Jay Prince, I heard your contingency plan. Could your contingency plan make it so that you can't see your daughters? Could that be a consequence?
You said what?
I heard what you said you're going to do if they cut off the food stamps. Now, there's a chance if you go out and execute that plan, there's a chance you might not see your daughters.
A few months. Okay.
Who's going to take care of your daughter for a few months?
Well, I only get $9.75 in stamps. So I will make sure if I did have to steal, it would be around that. $1,000 is a felony. So I'll make sure it don't go. I'll make sure it don't go over a felon. I mean, over close to 1,000, then it won't be a felon. It will be a misdemeanor. First time of theft, I might get a 3 days in jail, probably do some probation.
See, to me, this is unfortunate because had you gone with what the advice I gave you a month ago, you might already be rolling on your hot dog stand. I know it's not that cold yet.
Well, I have been investing in my food truck. I've been investing in my food truck. My food truck is done. It actually is done now.
Okay, so are you ready to get that business rolling?
Yeah, I just need I need $900 to open it.
Okay, well, you figured out a way to raise $900 the other day, real quick, calling a charity. I wouldn't.
Yo, Sonya Massey's cop is found guilty. I told you that scumbag was guilty when I first did the show about it. That dude was a piece of shit for what he did. He was a crazy ass cop who shouldn't have been on the force. Wow, I had no idea. Thank you so much, big dog. Thank you so much. Yeah.
So you got to keep in mind, I'm a nickel of America. These type of we've been in a survival mode my whole life. So push come to shove, we live a life of push come to shove. While y'all say those words, if push come to shove, that's an if for y'all. That's my reality. Every day I wake up, it's a push come to shove. So my back is always against the wall, and I got to make these desperate decisions to and you got to have some little strength just in case you go to jail or whatever. You can't let jail be a deterrent factor.
Oh.
If you want to provide for your family, you can't let that be a deterrent. It's just the way the things. It's just what life goes.
Hey, what all did you get from the food pantry? Go ahead.
Man, I had got 2 things: a gallon of milks.
Mm-hmm.
I had got some lamb chops. I had got some chicken tenders. I got big things of cookies, like the big pan
I see
of
why
cookies.
people are jealous of you, man. I'm over here hungry right now. I'm thinking about wow.
Yeah, they gave me a lot of food. Like that's about $250, $300 worth of food. And then they say I can come every week.
Are you allowed to go to other food pantries within the same?
Yeah.
How is that possible? Like, don't they like do something in the system or?
No. So I'm planning on hitting at least 4 food pantries.
Are you so you're not lactose intolerant, huh?
No.
Your daughters
but I'll
aren't.
follow as at any given time.
I mean, your daughters aren't lactose, huh?
No.
I wonder how that's possible. I mean, a lot of black people are lactose. I can't drink milk. It's like poison to me. I can't drink that shit.
Kendra don't like drinking milk. She drink milk with her cereals. Outside of that, she don't really like milk.
You got like lamb chops. Yeah, okay.
I got pork chops, lamb chops, a lot of vegetable fruits.
Yeah.
All kinds. I got a whole bunch of canned goods, cereals.
Yeah.
More eggs. I got a lot of stuff.
Really? Look at that, Zach. Go ahead, Zach.
Well, all I gotta say to JP is I'm glad you got your food truck on the verge, and I hope you're very successful at that. And I hope you're never in a situation like this, fretting over the government cutting you off. And I wish that was true for more people as well. But good job getting yourself in game-changing mode. But one other thing I say about this ritual that they are doing is think about the 33-year-old that surprised everybody in New York on Freemasonry's birthday. You know who I'm talking about?
I do not.
Mondani.
Oh, Mondani. Yeah.
What's his main thing?
What are you trying to figure out though when you talk about this Gematria? What are you really trying to figure out? We know the government.
Anything. I'm showing you how your government actually works, how they play with us like we're toys. So
well, we nobody in America expect for them to do nothing outside. See, you just not finding out that because you white. Us nickels of America been knew that, but y'all tell us to stop complaining and pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. But since it's affecting you in some way or affecting your race, now you want to draw attention to it. Y'all was calling us victim Olympics and victims when we've been saying all this. So a lot of stuff that you're saying, that this ritual stuff that they want to control people, they've been controlling blacks forever. So you feel like you want to be controlled. Now you probably getting a little bit of control. You want to raise attention. I would say get with the program. Even if there is Gematria and all this other type of stuff, they got rituals trying to control people. They've been controlling nickels forever.
Hey, real quick, J Prince, did you get like snacks with the food pantry too? Do they give out snacks?
Yeah, I got a big old cake. A big old cake. Let me see. I got 2 things of cabbage.
Yeah.
Got a big old cookie. Them kids gonna love that. Got some pretzels. This is sauerkraut.
Okay. Oh yeah, sauerkraut is good. Yeah.
Some muffins, bread, some hot dog bun, cake. Yeah, I got a lot more stuff too, though. I got a lot more stuff too, though.
Oh no, Cliff! I only asked about the junk food. I didn't ask.
I got some fruits. I got cans of green beans.
Yeah.
I got some baked beans.
Yeah.
Fish, catfish fillets. I got a whole bunch of stuff. When next Monday when my phone charged up, I'm going up there and y'all gonna see all the stuff they give.
How did you meet that lady that gave you a ride? Where did you meet her at?
She a pastor.
Okay.
In church. She helped me out with rent. She's helped me out for a very long time. She actually in the process of buying me and the kids a bunch of gifts for Christmas.
Even you?
Including me, yeah. I told her I ain't had no gifts since I was 12 years old.
And why do you need gifts?
My father, Zachary, he neglected me ever since I
do got to hate right here. Why do you need gifts as a 40-year-old man? Go ahead.
Because I want to feel appreciated. I'm raising kids. They have black women. Don't single mamas get gifts?
They get
for
gifts.
raising kids?
I gave gifts to single moms before when I dated.
Right, they get all the sympathy.
Gave me gifts. Yeah.
How come I can't receive no gifts and appreciation for being a single parent?
You are raising other human beings, so yeah, why not? Yeah, I'm not raising
right. Why they gotta look like I'm just a man? I'm supposed to have everything together. That's not real.
Yeah.
You listen to Zach. I mean, Zach.
What do you want as a gift?
What I want as a gift?
Yeah.
Depends on where they pocket going. Like, I wouldn't mind some new shoes. I don't know what I want as a gift. Gift cards. So I go out there like Walmart cards.
Yeah.
So I go out there and buy my own stuff. I don't know what I want as a gift.
Yeah.
Yeah, you plan on giving me a gift?
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure. Why not, man? I mean,
give me $100 Walmart card. I can give me a prostitute with that.
We'll talk about it. I hope you don't get a prostitute, but we'll talk about a gift, man. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Yeah. I guess people sent you money to the Cash App. Did you check the Cash App?
Oh, they did?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
My phone on the charger. I'm going to call my sister.
Zach, what do you think about a grown-ass man wanting gifts for the holiday?
What's wrong with a gift?
No, I'm just asking. I don't think anything is wrong with a gift. It's just not, in my opinion, right? Nobody, even my mom, and my dad. My dad hasn't remembered my birthday since I've been a child. Like, I'm talking about 4 or 5. It's just not. I'm not used to it. Asking for gifts.
I will feel offended if I go in my family house and I don't got a gift under their tree.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It better be some gift for some clippers or something with my name on it.
Really?
Or they better not call me no more to go fight or nothing.
Okay.
Shit, have some bail money up there, something, gift cards or something. I like gifts. Shit, I love free shit.
Yeah, Zach, what do you think about this? Go ahead, buddy.
Well, some people are givers and more takers. A lot of people like receiving gifts. I mean, to each their own. So, I want to make the point about Mom Donnie though, because you're getting this idea more about the government getting even more involved in your food, and now you get this story, something that's never happened in the history of this program.
If you're on the Cash App, JP, you get no gifts because you don't have a vagina, do you? That's what Imperius brought up, said.
Man, we need to get off that. We need to get off that. You know, no appreciation for no men. That's crazy. That don't motivate. That's part why black men don't be black real men, stand up men, because there's no appreciation for it. It's almost like entitlement. Like when they say I'm raising my kids, you supposed to do that. I ain't supposed to do shit. I could be in the streets with creating more babies as a deadbeat. I ain't got to do a motherfucking thing but stay black and die. I ain't supposed to do shit.
JP, is legacy important to you? Legacy.
What, my daughter legacy?
Your legacy.
Okay, yeah, why not?
I'm just asking. I mean, what do you want okay, JP, you know, your life's over. How do you want people to remember JP?
A nigga that be himself and don't give a damn about who don't like it.
I will give you that. You're a very honest person. I respect that.
Yeah, like I don't try to want to keep up the Joneses and want to. I don't concentrate on. See, I think the reason why people look down on me because they have all of these beliefs and judgments, and they got all these expectations of people, what they should be and what they shouldn't. And I'm not gonna stress myself up, stress myself out to live up to somebody else's beliefs where I should live. It's not gonna do nothing for me. Let's say if I listen to everything y'all say and become what this supreme bring good human being, right? That ain't gonna do nothing for me because I'm not being me.
Go ahead.
Struggle for the 40 years of my life. That's what it is. I like to just be me. All the other stuff that comes with too much worrying, comes with too much stress. A lot of y'all niggas will sell y'all butts to live up to this ghost.
Do you think that I would sell my ass to live up to like this, I guess, artificial white success, I guess?
I think if push comes to shove and you was losing, let's say this internet fall down and you got a guy like Zach and say, okay, now you get into the end of your rope where now you and your wife house is at jeopardy.
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
Zach he'll come in like, hey, I got this $50,000 to save your life.
Hey, what I gotta do for it? What I gotta do for it, JP?
He ain't gonna want to stick it in. He probably just want to, slap it on your ass, his dick on your ass a couple of times. I think Zach look like that type of guy. I think you would, for $50,000 to save your life. I think you would do it.
50. That's not even a lot of money, to be honest with you.
It's a lot of money at that time when you need it.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, shit. If you need money, $1's a lot of money. I mean,
I'd rather be broke. I come out the mud. It's
JP,
a lot.
You know what time it was like years ago, man. Like it was like a little bit after C19, but I was on the train going downtown Cleveland drinking, and it was I don't even know if this dude was homeless. I think a lot of people be fucking around bullshit, but he was like an older black guy. He didn't really look like a destitute homeless. He said, hey, yo, brother, you got like $1 or $2. I gave him a 20. And he did this. I couldn't believe it. Maybe you're right, man. Maybe, yeah, money makes you think about certain things. I gave him a 20.
Yeah. When you're in a desperate situation, luckily, like, I got integrity by myself. And I don't believe
you think a lot of people like me and Zach, we don't have that integrity. Yes.
The way I see how y'all bend over for the government, you'll bend over for anybody. You'll bend over.
When you want the government to protect, like, so for example, like our military, aren't you appreciative of the military? I mean, granted, we are separated by 2 oceans from the rest of the uncivilized planet, but aren't you appreciative that we have a Navy, we have a military that provides for our safety?
I think I would appreciate it more if I would have been through a situation where we didn't have it.
Yeah.
And we went to war with other countries.
Yeah.
That's what I probably would have showed more appreciation for it there.
I just got to get some clarification.
I don't think other countries really want to bother us. I think that's the story that they tell us to give them an excuse to go fuck with everybody else.
Hold on, Jay. I got to ask you a question. I'm going to ignore what you just said about me and the government because you got that all twisted. That was nonsense. But about your legacy thing. Okay, your food truck, it's about to pop off. You put 5 years into it. This could become a very successful business. Legacy. What if it turns into a chain? What if it turns into a greater restaurant? Your daughters are there. They're making a great living. They're having a family. They're supporting yourself. What do you think about things like this?
What I would think about is that I got a story to tell on my success story. That will be considered testimony, right? So I could tell. I got a story to tell. Well, before I got up to that point, what led me up to that point, what driven me. Actually, going through this is the cause in my food truck opening. The drive that I gained that keep motivating me from getting fired from jobs. All of the negative stuff is really pushing my food truck legacy, right? Based on the stuff that I never achieved no goals. I ain't never had, a long lasting job. Got to feed my kids on food stamps my whole life. So doing something that really motivated me to start my own food truck. So one thing helped another.
And periods with $2 cash up, JP, you don't have a son, so your legacy dies. I disagree with that. I mean,
yeah.
Go ahead.
It's not true. It's not true. Your daughters carry your genetics.
Medium E with the $5 cash up. Nobody bends over more than the government than you.
Tell it to the workers that still got to work without getting paid.
No. This is what you literally, I was listening to you while I was shopping. You are begging an old church lady to give you Christmas presents. If that isn't bending over and sucking dick, I have no idea what is. You are literally begging the government to give you food. You suck on right now. You're metaphorically hosing down on Trump's dildo. You are literally glazing Trump. That's what you're doing when you're begging for money. Good luck with that.
Well, call it what you want to call it. I call it respirations. I'm calling this get back. Black men have been participating in doing a lot of free work, free labor for many, many, many years, something that you have not done. And so in the name of my ancestors, I'm milking a lot of that shit back and proud of it. I don't give a damn how you try to twist it. I'm going to milk it. If you come around me, I will milk the shit out of you. So call it what you want to call it.
Hey JP, I noticed the ride to the food pantry was no less than 2 miles from your home. I think you just walk.
One is cold. I don't like walking.
Okay, but it's like less than 2 miles. I'm a runner. I could gauge the distance in a car, right? So
if I could get a free ride, why not get a free ride? I don't turn down free rides.
But it was less than about 2 miles, right?
What that mean?
No, I mean, I'm asking you, was it less than 2 miles?
Yeah.
I knew it. Yeah. I used to be a high level runner, so I could tell in the car. So I would have walked, but that lady.
Bag of groceries?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I have nothing to walk with a whole bunch of groceries.
Really? Okay.
That's a fair point. Now, Jay Prince, it doesn't sound like you're a big fan of the cold. Have you thought about relocating?
No. I lived in Texas, San Antonio, when it was hot every time.
Okay.
I love the cold. I love the 4 seasons.
Yeah, I like the 4 seasons too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love 4 seasons.
Yeah. I like winter better because I like the way we could dress. And when you're cold, it made people get closer to you.
Yeah.
When you hot, you can't keep a bitch on you when it's hot outside. But
Do you
when
feel
it's
like the
cold,
code? Do you feel like the code also is like a challenge too? You know, like it's like a challenge to do something. Like I like that challenge of going out. Like I'm gonna go somewhere in the code.
yeah, I could. When
I
you can
like that.
smell that cold air and
I
that
like
snow and stuff,
yeah, yeah.
it smell like pussy.
So hey, so this pastor, you met her about a few months ago, or maybe a year ago. Does she normally drive other people to the food pantry?
No,
Okay, just you.
I just found out she got a black husband.
Okay, okay.
Well, she got a biracial husband.
Is he a pastor too?
No, she the pastor.
Okay, and she's a pastor of a Pentecostal church.
I don't know what type of domination.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Y'all ain't never seen no stuff like this before?
No, not at all. And this is what makes it unique because I've never. But what you are doing is very fascinating because one, you are showing the power of the church. The church is supposed to be giving and philanthropic, and you are showing us that in real time. This woman, she could be at home right now. I'm assuming she look like an older woman. She could be at home with her grandkids, but she's out in the community. So it's very interesting to watch, to be complete. And then you're in your IRL or in real life with these people talking to them about the shutdown. It's very fascinating, bro. To be completely fucking honest with you, it's more than just content at this point. It's just really fascinating, to be honest with you.
It's basically showing the other.
You did it, to be honest with you. Yeah.
It's showing the side that they keep underground.
Yeah.
They keep in the basement. When they show America, they want to show all everybody successful, everybody smiling. They show Disneyland and all this other type of stuff. And Jay Prince, the president, show the other side.
Yeah.
I think America might be embarrassed of me. They might block me off internet.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to watch, to be honest with you, man. And you are correct, man. I would wish that people would give me gifts for the holidays, and I've thought about that. Like, God, how come nobody gives me anything? But and men
It make
build.
you feel warm and shit.
Yeah,
Make you feel like somebody give a
I'm
fuck
not gonna
about
lie
you.
to you. I kind of wish that would be upon me, but yeah. To be honest with you.
It make you feel like you cared about.
Yeah.
Men don't get, especially black men, don't. We gotta live a life where nobody gives two fucks. That's why we don't give two fucks.
Yeah.
In order for you to in order for a black man to express love, he have to get shown that. He have to get shown love. But if everybody gets show black men that they don't give a fuck about them, you a man, fuck you. Well, that's how we gonna act.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna have no empathy or compassion for people.
Yep.
It's always gonna be get it how you live. Because that's how everybody treat us.
Yeah.
If you don't pour love into no black man, you can't expect for no black man to pour love out.
Yep.
If you, the world pour nothing but hatred, no empathy, no compassion. So in return, that's what we show out. Yeah. That's what we produce. Yeah. We only produce is what we was received.
What do you expect the church to buy your daughters, or what do you expect them to buy your daughters for holiday season?
Well, they already got a list, and I got another place too. So yeah, they giving them gift cards. They done bought them boots, snow coats, toys, all kinds of stuff. So far, she spent about $500 a piece on them. And then another place they're gonna spend top naps. Yeah, this is gonna be a good Christmas.
Zach, Hafiz, what say you?
What say me? Oh, dear. Dude, you are not a man, J Prince. I swear to God, if you do not have cock and balls. You have a vagina where a pair of cock and balls should be. How is it a grown-ass man is complaining about how he doesn't get Christmas gifts? You are a grown man. You give the gifts. You are the provider. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never had a year of my life that I didn't get a Christmas gift since I moved to Europe, because I've got family, I've got friends, I've got brothers, a mother that cares about me and actually loves me, which I probably doubt you have. So I've never had any worries about like not getting a gift. But I don't actually care. At a point in my life, I am now the gift giver. I am not the gift receiver. I am not a child anymore. I buy gifts for my nephews and for my younger cousins and for the children in the family. I don't expect gifts. But if you actually were a father that was worthy of gifts, you know who should be buying you gifts? Your children. Your daughters should be buying you gifts, should be
No.
making you gifts. Those are the gifts you should be getting. That's the
Well,
worthy father. That's what fathers get. They get gifts from their children and from their wives, maybe their mothers.
I want gifts from everybody that's willing to give it. That's one. And when you say that I'm not a man, I was supposed to give and provide. Well, I come from a background where my upbringing, all we got was received. We received welfare. We received food stamps. We receive. Ain't nobody giving a damn thing because we don't got it to give. So this just carried on to my. I'm not in a rush to be no man, right? That's what you call it. If your definition of a man is to just lose and you don't get nothing out the deal, like fuck being a man. Then I'd rather be a baby. I call her a baby dammer. Dad missed with a mama at the same damn time. That's my upbringing. So don't blame me. Blame the government. I'm the result of when your government told my black mama and them that the best interest of the child is to be with the mama. Now you're gonna
You are a result of your decision. Look,
let me say this right quick. Y'all put us black niggas in a feminine environment, and then when we get you wanna expect a masculine result. No, this is the result. I want to give from Effie for Christmas. I want to give from Zach. Zach up here trying to get gifts. He got his Cash App post. He didn't do shit to post his Cash App.
Shit from me. If I take a shit, I still wouldn't gift it to you.
I only put the Cash App for CT because he's always saying hit the Cash App. He wants me to come on as a guest so bad today. It's charity every time I come on here for CT.
That means you like gifts. You like money. You like cash gifts.
Well, I came on and dropped knowledge and taught them about the way the government operates. You know, the most valuable thing in this world is information. So.
I guarantee you, if the chat say heavy, Zach, post your Cash and we all gonna send y'all a gift. Would you post it?
I'd probably say, honestly, I'd say, hey, JP, he needs it more than I do, but he also needs to put his ass to work and get that food truck.
No. If this chat tell Heavy and Zach right now to post your Cash App, the whole chat want to send y'all some money as a gift, would you post it? Would you be like, no, I'm a man, I'm supposed to give? Or would you post that Cash App?
Well, like I said today, because that Cash App was really just the same shit. I don't want anybody to send me a Cash App. Really. I would rather you guys send it to JP, even though he should be providing himself. Because, like I say, JP, you are a big, strong man. You're capable of doing all kinds of things. You could be a bodyguard in a nightclub and make good money, JP. Hold on. That's something that Hafez said to you, Hafez. The comment about you probably never had a mom or whatever, that's such a fucked up thing to say, man. Why do you even need to say that? And see, that's part of the thing too. That's where I feel that I'm a fair person. Listen, unfortunately, people that look like JP, and it's not just people that look like JP. My father grew up a lot like a black man does. Doesn't know who his dad is. His mom was always with different men in the house. A lot of people have this upbringing, not just black people, but we do know in America, per capita, it is more common in a black household. There are disadvantages to growing up this way, and it can create lifelong consequences and psychological problems and attitudes. But all those things can also be improved if people are having the right influence. Listen, if I'm in your ear as your life coach each day, JP, I think you'd already be on that food truck a long time ago. And that's why you said to me, we talked over a month ago, you said, I'd feel a lot better about myself if I was actually making my own money off my food truck. And I see that
you all talk because it's done now. right? I done put in the work to do it. So
Zach,
help me
Zach, as a Christmas gift, here's my Zach, here's my proposition for you. As a Christmas gift to JP, give him 1 month of your personal coaching every day for 30 days. I'm willing to bet you wouldn't make it end of the week. You wouldn't make it out of a week because this mother sucker is going to drive you insane with his fucking laziness. This is a lazy ass man. He will not, you can call him on a daily basis and see how far he gets with his food truck. You won't make it a week. Give him 30 days, but you'll check out after a week. That's my bet. I'm willing to put money on that. I will cash app you $100 if you make it past a week.
Listen, I'm not going to cheer against JP. JP, I don't know what your personality is like, but when people doubt me and hate on me, it motivates me. So you got to believe there's more than just Hafez out there hating on you. You got to prove these people wrong. And since you are someone who likes to go on social media and talk about life, I hope you're coming back here with receipts in no time.
Well, let me go over one right quick, man. Let me see. Hey, Chaotic, can you pull this up for me? Huh, KK? We're gonna call Chaotic KK. Chaotic, can you pull this up for me in the back? KK. KK. There you go. You heard me call you the first goddamn time.
That door, and I can't wait till I get the shelvings.
Okay, I had to put my window in.
No, I wish I texted you, GT.
I had put this window in right there. I had to buy another window.
I can't believe it's finished though. Can't believe it.
It's finished, Jack.
K-12 makes going back to school easy.
Man, act like I don't pay my bill.
That takes your child
Yeah.
Look at it. I put the window in. Look real good, don't it, Zach? Look like a food truck, don't it?
They're ready.
I'm glad you're close. I'm looking forward to the video where you're cooking in it and making money.
If you can send me $900, as you can see, it will be open. I'm finished.
What's your opinion?
I put in the work.
Damn near ready.
What do you need 900 for to finish one last thing in there that's not ready? What's the 900 for?
To get the license to open it so I can serve.
See, that's the bullshit about America right there. You got to get a license for everything, and it's expensive.
Yeah, but I will be able to serve. Everything is done. The plumbing, the electric, the exhaust, the propane. Everything in here is stainless steel, brand spanking new.
It went a little good, don't it, Chico?
Here go the flames feet that I put in.
Do you have credit, JP?
Huh?
You have credit. Credit.
Credit for what?
To get small loans, small business loan.
No, I don't got no credit.
Man, I respect your honesty.
You might want to go down to a credit union and see.
No, I'm asking Zach.
But I'm saying you might want to go down to a credit union and get a small business loan. They might be willing to help you out because you might need other expenses like
you
food,
see the exhaust fan?
Fuel.
I'm just saying, though. What you think about it?
No, I think it's right there. It just needs you cooking in it and bringing it in the cash. Listen, JP. Here's part of the like I said, there is a gentleman I'm helping out, and I know it's because he has a great work ethic and he's a good person. I don't know about your work ethic. I see you online bragging about how you don't want to work and you want to collect.
That is work ethic. That truck didn't get built like that by itself.
I get that, but I know more about you from the things you've been saying on here.
But what I've been showing though, I just showed you a video of what I've been showing.
I get it, but
Again, that was my truck had shells for other shit in it. That was a lot of work.
Well,
and a lot of money.
Again, what I would be doing if I were you right now, if I was that close to the finish line, is I'd be out figuring out a way to cross the finish line right now, not on.
That's what I'm trying to do by asking you. You's a prominent guy. You believe in helping people, and woo out the bam.
And I do.
You say you can't lead a man to a fish unless you know how to water, right? So I'm at the fish. Now you got to give me the water.
Well, JP, I don't know you like that. So again, I'm doing one big charity act in my life right now already. I do a second one. My wife's gonna bonk me.
When you give charity, you don't ever know nobody that. I ain't never known somebody give charity and they knew everybody that they give charity to.
JP, you're this close to finishing the project.
Yeah, right. I'm this close, and you the only person that's right there that can make me open. You the person that can make me open.
But do I know that you're going to follow through?
That right there shows you that I'm going to follow through.
JP,
because the model, if $900,
I've heard you say on here, I don't know that you're going to follow through. JP,
look, let me ask you a question, Zach.
I heard on this street.
When you look at every
2 miles, I got to ask the pastor to come pick me up and drive me 2 miles.
Okay, but look.
I want to fuck the pastor. None of this stuff is good character stuff, JP. I'm cheering for you, but none of that makes me go, oh,
okay, cool. Look,
JP.
Look, everything in that truck, that $900 won't cover nothing in that truck. Everything in that truck costs thousands of dollars.
That's what I mean. You're this close, so you should be able to cross the finish line.
So when you say that I'm gonna take the $900 run off, you know how many $900 I done put in that truck?
That's what I mean. You're already almost there. You don't need me to cross the finish line. It'll be better if you do it yourself. JP, so it always feels better when you do it yourself. It is nice to get help.
So that means you should stop giving advice to people and stop trying to make it seem like you this good, incredible motherfucker. Because you're not that.
Some good advice, JP. You can still give advice.
Your advice, I've been living it. I've been doing it.
Well,
I've been doing it. And on top of with my hot dog cart.
JP, I can't invest in you based on your track record of the things you said.
Well, fuck your investment.
Yeah, that's my point.
Your investment don't mean shit. It ain't gonna stop nothing. It ain't gonna do nothing.
Okay,
you know why?
Exactly.
Because you just want the world to know.
That's the point.
You just want the world to know you successful.
I don't ever brag about anything. I don't ever brag about anything. It's CT who brings up my success. I downplay it.
Well, you want to make it seem like you this good nigga, and you're not.
Well, you can say whatever you want, JP. Hey, listen, there's the thing. Sometimes you help out people, and then it just opens up a world of problems. JP, one time I gave my neighbor $5,000 to help him out of a tough spot. You know what he came back and did? He came back and robbed my house. He robbed my house.
That's some made up shit.
That's not made up shit. That's a real story. I can tell you exactly what day it went down.
So your rich ass live next door to a ghetto hood rat.
Well, the thing that was sad about this man is he was old enough to be my father. He was over 20 years older than me, but he was my neighbor. And what I didn't realize also is I thought he was married to the woman who lived in the house. If you
rich, you're not gonna live next door to a person that needs $5,000.
Well, I'm telling you a story from back when I was in my 20s and getting started in life. This is stories from quite a while back now, JP. So
I think y'all need to quit making up these stories just to fit in.
I'm not making up stories. I'm telling you the way the world is.
I guess somebody look at you like you're a good guy.
Okay.
You're this wonderful motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you the honest.
Huh?
Let me tell you, my neighbor came and asked me for some money. Guess what I did?
I don't know.
I cussed his bitch ass out.
Exactly. Yo, Zach, he's trying to scam you out of $900, man.
Exactly. I just watched him do the crying thing to get money from the church. So I was like, this is somebody I want to invest in.
Yeah, but he also used the money for his kid. But he used the money for his kids. He doesn't have any vices. He doesn't have.
He said, so I put all this money in.
He doesn't spend extravagantly.
Hey, CG, how old is he?
He's 40, but what's wrong with what JP's doing?
Learn credit. He need to go and learn credit. He talking about, man, I don't know what credit is, man. You need to, how you 40, you don't know what credit is.
And to make a point too, for all the people that bitch about people who aren't born here, Elohim, you weren't born in the States, were you?
Man, I was not born here, man.
This is what I mean. That's what's wrong with America. They make us dumb here. That's why you see all these foreigners come over here and do better than us. They take advantage of what's here. Like you just said, 40-year-old man doesn't even know what credit is. Come on.
Unbelievable. guys, if you're listening, oh yeah, he back. Hey, Jay Prince, I had to hop in here because you trying to scam live. I had to stop him. Like, well, you trying to scam him live? But good thing, Zach is wise. He's a wise man. He see what's going on. But
Zach is a wise man.
Jay Prince, how you don't know about credit, Jay Prince?
How did I try to scam him when I showed him proof of what I was doing?
How you don't know about credit?
On my food truck.
Right.
He kept doubting me talking about what going on my food truck.
Jay Prince, where you at right now?
Huh?
Where you at right now? Where you at right now? Where you at right now?
I'm at home.
You did you buy that with credit or you bought that cash?
I bought what?
Did you buy the house using credit or you bought that cash?
No,
He asked me did I buy my house.
He's asking you, did you buy your home in cash or credit? But Elohim, you don't get
cash. I rent my house cash.
But the thing is, Elohim, is that you are paying for his home.
You're right. The government. You're right. My tax money is going to people like him. It's crazy. He's an American. He's in this country. CT. Back home when they're like, "Oh, you gotta feel lucky you're in America." Here in America, something called credit. With credit, you can literally go from broke to rich, literally. and it's just insane that somebody like that is in his own country and he don't know the benefits of his own country. It's just crazy to me. So, anyways,
the ghetto don't know nothing about no credit. We just know how to mess it up.
Yo, Jay Prince, I learned about credit on YouTube. You can just YouTube is available to anybody, right?
I learned how to mess up credit from my mama man when I was a kid.
Jay Prince, even the homeless guy can go to the library, pull up YouTube, and learn about credit. The homeless guy, just go to a public library. The homeless guy can literally. So if the homeless guy can do that, how come you can do that, Jay Prince?
Y'all always. That's why I hate about y'all.
Hate about who? Who's y'all?
You niggas.
Hey, Prince. See,
I can see how if I was asking for some money, right?
Who you niggas?
For a food truck that y'all don't see. Y'all see it from the beginning. Y'all see it in the middle, and now y'all see it at the end. So clearly, right, you can see a pattern, right? But since you niggas is want to be the ones that come up here and want to let everybody know you got money, you just choosing not to help this nigga. Hey man, y'all some weak ass motherfuckers, boy. Man, I want to hear you. I'm gonna get it done regardless, but don't come over here trying to get your shine off me.
What shine, Jay Prince? I just came on here because
you want everybody to know that you're in a better predicament than me. So you get some booty.
No, Jay Prince.
You just want to get some booty. You want to come up here.
I'm sorry, because JP got something money can't buy. Wait a minute.
No, Jay Prince. I came on here because you said
JP got something money can't buy. Poverty. Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
And old boy came up here because Chaotic got some booty in the chat. He want to let all these hoes know that he in a better predicament than me, that he got the opportunity to help JP, but he just ain't going to do it and come out talking about I'm scamming. Motherfucking how?
Jay Prince, you have a social? You have a social security number?
Man, stop asking me stupid shit.
If you have a social security number, you have the same opportunity as me, Jay Prince. So don't say,
man, don't with that stupid shit. I don't want to hear that goofy ass shit.
Just see, look.
Everybody to run something. Everybody good at something. Chaotic good at using his mouth. You
Hey,
good?
Brent, you know what's wrong?
You good at
America? You know what's wrong with
right?
America? You're trying to point the finger at somebody else but yourself, Jay Prince.
Man, I don't want to hear that stupid shit. Go on.
You're not pointing the finger at yourself, Jay.
That's why I will always go to white churches before I come. That's why I'm going. This is chaotic. This is an example why I don't go to black churches.
You don't. I stopped going to church when they want me to give them my money every time. Like, why do I have to come here and give y'all my money every time? Like, it's just I stopped going.
Why not? But then you expect for the church to help the community when you don't want to donate to it. Where they gonna get the money from to help the community? Stupid.
I mean,
that's why black folks don't got no system because of punks like you.
Well, you just. I mean, if you're smart enough, you realize.
I don't want to hear that stupid shit, man. I don't want to hear you, man. You sound like dumb.
If somebody is black,
hold on, let me say this to JP. JP, if somebody saw what you just did the other day doing the fake cry on the phone to get the money, I guarantee you there's some hardworking people who donate to that church who aren't as open as you, who might be like, God, what am I doing giving my money to this church?
Well, it's not my fault they got bias against men. They expect for men to all. It's not my fault that they have this bias against men. And they expect for men to always have everything together. There's no fuck up. There ain't too many fuck ups for men. So, in order for people to give, they gotta see a victim. And by me being a tall black man, they gotta look at me as a victim first before they see me as the superior nigga that got it together. So I gotta come to them defeated. This is how the program works.
Hold on. Let's say the church only has so much money to donate each month. And some of the people that really need this money are like, there's a woman out there that got hit by a car. She can't even walk.
Why always gotta be a woman need help? Well, I need help.
How about a man that got hit by a car who's in the same situation, who literally can't walk? Again, JP, you are a capable
y'all come up with these extreme. Y'all come up with these extreme examples just to say that you don't want to help a nigga out. Just say you don't want to help a nigga out.
Just say it, Zach. Go ahead and say it.
Yeah, that's what CT wants me to say.
Go ahead and say it,
JP, I'm saying you're a capable man who should be out providing and not relying on anybody in this world. JP, why don't you go become the bouncer at the nightclub and make $50 an hour? They'd hire you in a second.
Why put his life on the line? He has 4 daughters.
Come on, how many bouncers are getting shot at the nightclub in Wisconsin?
They don't really get shot, but they. But what if he gets? What if he gets permanently injured? And who's going to provide for his 4 daughters?
Hold on, JP. This situation makes so much sense. Do you know that bouncers get a lot of ass because there's nice-looking women come out of the club with drinks in them and they like strong men? Why are you not working as a bouncer?
Ain't no girl walking up to him, Zach. Ain't no girl walking up to him in no club, Zach. Ain't no girl walking up to him in no club, Zach. What? Look at him. Ain't no club
listen, if he's making money and taking care of himself, he could get ladies. He already gets ladies, but
hey, Elon, the last nigga told me that I fucked every bitch he had, and especially including the one he loved. You better be careful who you talking to, because I can fuck your bitch right now.
Who?
Yours.
Bro, please, boy. My girl would not even look at you, boy.
Why she won't look at me? Put me in this thing up here, chaotic. Put me in this thing up. Put me in this nigga. That nigga talking.
Hey, remove your hat. Let me see your haircut. When was the last time you got a haircut?
It don't matter. So why your woman wouldn't fuck with me?
I can't even hear you right now. I don't know if he's muted or what. Look, hold on. Remove your hat. This time I'm gonna get him. Remove your hat.
Why wouldn't your woman fuck with me?
Look, man. My girl, look, I can't even hear you. I don't know what just happened. Hold on.
You can hear me, chaotic?
I can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, why wouldn't your woman fuck with me?
The audio. But look, man, hey, I can't hear y'all, baby. Y'all can hear me. Look.
I can hear you.
Jay,
can you hear me?
JP, look.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm not even look at you, bro. Like, the caliber of woman, look, come on, bro. Like, come on. Hold on. JP.
Hey, JP, you know, he was like 22.
If you got a second phone,
his girlfriend's like 18 and 19.
Put the baddest thing on the phone.
Yeah, he's
how old is him?
If you got second phone,
22.
I can't hear you. Look, I can't hear you. But if you got second phone,
you lucky you 22 years old.
Now I can hear y'all. I don't know.
You lucky you 22 years old. I'm trying to tell you.
Elohim, you gotta fix your mic, bro.
he will look at women totally different after having experience with me.
Hold on.
You 22 years old, you haven't lived life yet.
JP.
Women will fuck with me all day long, butter.
JP.
I got charisma. I got
They will.
personality.
He ain't lying.
I like
No, it
dog.
ain't because of the Riz. It's just because women are degenerate in the mind, so they like
No,
degenerate
they
guys.
women just don't fuck anybody. They fuck them niggas though.
I mean, she first gotta respect you. You know, she first gotta.
Eli, brother,
They like degenerate.
your woman gonna show you what life really is. Your woman gonna show you what life is really about. She gonna fuck on you with a man like me, and you gonna hate her. You gonna hate women after that.
Why would I listen to a man that literally said he's feminine? Why would I listen to him? Why would I get any advice from him?
You said why would you listen to a man? What?
JP is right. JP is right about what he's saying.
No, I'm not listening to a guy that literally said, "Oh, I was raised around women, so I grew up as a feminine." I'm not listening. I'm not getting advice.
Okay.
This is the America way of thinking. This is that new way of America.
When your woman cheat on you with a JP, I want you to come back on this stream and let me know all about it.
I know where my woman is at all times.
Where's she at right now? Where your woman at right now?
Elohim, he's right.
He's not.
You gonna fuck around and call your woman? She gonna be fucking. You know what I mean, niggas? Dog, I literally got a video.
Well, Elohim, it might.
JB, I don't really have to say too much, but I know where she's at all times. Trust me.
I literally got a woman on my video that she called her boyfriend while I'm fucking her.
That's cool.
You know how many times I done did that?
Yeah, no, Elohim, he's right, man. You won't know your woman until years and years of dealing with her. Because women are manipulative and they're tricky.
Dante, who are you, his cousin? Why are you just coming on here and everything you saying?
No. Trust me.
Elohim, real quick.
I'm not on J. I'm not.
JP's a multiple philanderer, man. He's literally been on camera with, like, at least from my knowledge. I mean, I've seen it, like, at least 50 different damn women. I mean,
right.
It's kind of astounding, to be completely honest with you.
Man,
and Elohim, I'm not on his side.
Yeah, I'm not on JP's side, but I'm
not on his side. I'm just
saying
from life experience.
Yeah.
From life experience,
Dante,
women can look a certain way, but
Dante, your phone is messing up, bro. You gotta fix your phone or something. I don't know what's going on. Go ahead, Elohim. You got the floor, man. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, man, I just came on here to say, man, I'm not listening to no advice from a guy that is telling us he's feminine. He's literally telling us his body is filled with estrogen. Literally. So
you not feminine. You are masculine.
Hey, man.
Are you masculine?
I'm starting to think you swing a certain.
Are you masculine?
Hey, man. Please,
give me some, because examples that I think of masculinity, I guarantee you don't have.
No, JP, seriously though, you need to learn about credit, man. Literally, it's like it will benefit.
Well, I mean, you say, okay. So what are your definitions of masculinity, JP? Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, JP. Tell us.
So, masculinity, right, is what white men are, right? The elites. They lead everybody visions, right?
Oh, I gotta get up out of here.
You are Elohim. You are following behind the white man's dream, his vision. He told you what the standard of beauty is. The light-skinned woman, right? That's two. He got his own military, right? He got his own flag in this nation, in other nations. Yeah. He goes to war and take over other people's lands. He created his own system for not only his race, but other races. He allowed other people to put other men in position to lead, right? That's the top masculinity. When you put other men in a position to lead, like supervisors, like when you be sitting up there getting your promotions, that's the white man giving you some sort of little power. to make you feel like a man. He takes men away from their homes, right? And come and go and put them in his ward, right? I don't think you got none of that. Only thing you might got is a job and some good credit, right? You think about
but
that car, that
the
long
majority of
sunroof. You think about flossing that long sunroof make you a masculine man.
Hold on. Let me interrupt real
the
quick.
majority of
Elohim,
white men
if they
don't have
don't
that.
fund EBT, are you going to be hungry and looking to rob stores like JP come November? Are you in that situation?
His teeth so white, I know he ain't masculine.
Zach, I don't even know what EBT is, man.
That's food stamps. See,
man,
JP, this is the thing. Elohim is younger than you and not dependent on the state. Again, you should be established in life at your age. You shouldn't be plotting on robbing the grocery store if they shut down your EPD in November. Physically, you are the definition of masculinity. You're a big, strong guy. But this mentality of I'm going to have the state provide for me and feed my family, that's as feminine as it gets.
I don't care what you
doesn't
call it.
make sense.
It is what it is. His teeth so
he don't
white.
care.
You know he ain't masculine. He don't got a knockout too.
Zach, to be fair, you can't really blame him because he's kind of exploiting the system. I mean, can you blame him? I mean,
well, that's his mentality. But like I told him over a month ago, I said you better fix that because I said that shit might get cut off. I said that's what's in the tea leaves right now.
Did. I will admit, Zach did say that. He did say that months ago. I will admit that.
I don't like for us to go off the masculinity road because if we take the masculine route, nobody on this platform is masculine.
Really?
Man.
Y'all all in the hands of a job of your boss. You to the point where you can't come online and speak. Hold on.
No. Let JP finish. I want to start. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead.
You can't come online and
don't
speak
hold
the
back.
way.
Just be honest. Don't hold back. Just give it out raw.
Masculine, right, is do what they want to do, right? You can't come online and speak your own thoughts because you're gonna be worried about what your boss needs. That's one. Secondly, if you got children, you can't go and get your kids anytime you get ready because the white man judge say, you're gonna get them on the weekends, right? You can't tell your woman to shut the fuck up. If your woman slap you across your shit, you gonna turn your bitch ass around.
Let him finish. You know him. Let him finish. I want to hear.
If your woman slap you in your shit, bust you dead in your shit, you gonna turn your bitch ass around and walk up that damn
real quick,
door.
JP. So where do I fall in this? Like you say, I'm not a man either. Why is that? Go ahead, buddy.
I don't think none of us is real men because there's so many laws that's in place that's preventing you from being a man. This is a matriarch. Under the guise of patriarchy, mean patriarchy designed this system to be matriarchy driven. So we, all of us, is living within this matriarch, and the people who really benefit, who don't benefit from it, is us men.
Yeah,
we getting treated damn near like a woman up in America.
Yeah,
you can't. They told you that you got to lead, but then when you lead in real time, they won't allow you to. You can't take your woman's money. You can't tell her to turn that dress off. You can't tell her that give me some pussy. When y'all get a divorce, she take your money. She don't give you shit. Like, where's this masculine shit at? I don't see nothing outside of people telling you that they masculine. Nobody's showing me nothing masculine. Only when I ask them what is masculinity, show me masculinity. They bring up their job and their bank account. That's it.
Yeah.
And their education. That's it.
But that's your definition of masculinity.
Guys, on that note, I got to get up out of here, man. I'm gonna end it early today. Go ahead.
CT, before you go, first of all, JP, my girl is not light skinned. She's very dark, very, very dark, actually. That's first of all. Second of all, JP, like, I really like watching this. Let's all pray for him. He really needs help. JP, you need to make some type of GoFundMe, something. To be honest, I was just hearing you speak, and I just feel bad. I can't even insult you anymore. Bad. So before the stream ends, before you go, let's get a GoFundMe link for him, something. $5, $2. Come on, something, guys, something. A dime, a quarter, something. So please, guys, let's support this man, and yeah.
Thank you
Boy,
so
I
much.
would love fucking that
I'm gonna
man's
get up out of
girl.
here a little early today. I've been doing like 13, 14-hour live. I gotta get up out of here a little early. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead. Hey, JP, thank you so much for the IRL, man. And I think people sent you some cash apps too. So check your cash app.
I appreciate that. I love guys like that. He gonna get a wake up call when his woman.
He's a young guy, man. He's 22, 23. So
Yeah. So he don't realize when his woman will fall so deeply in love with a JP. And he gonna be asking himself, why would she choose this nigga over me? This nigga is a broke, bum, dusty welfare recipient ass nigga. Going in and out of jail ass nigga. Who don't raise his kids, that got kids all over the place. Why would my woman cheat on me with a nigga like this?
Yeah.
And he gonna start second guessing himself.
Yeah.
And he gonna have grow insecurity and a hatred for women because he don't realize that women.
JB, listen.
What?
You have to understand that, like, the shit you were saying earlier. Listen, you have to understand that, like, there's there's men out here that like have their foot down and they wear their pants in a relationship. A woman
she
can
allow him to because he got that money.
No.
Okay, Puff Daddy tried that shit, and what happened? When he cut that money on, what happened? He took some of that money and gave it to a broke nigga.
JP, just because you haven't experienced that in life,
what did Cassie do? Did Cassie leave Puff Daddy for a broke nigga?
This is what you're doing.
Yeah,
because
she did. A broke white guy too, at that. A broke white.
You're trying to box every other man with you, and you need to stop doing that. We're not in the same box as you.
I love when you think I'm the dumbest.
We're not in the same box as you. Just because a woman treated you like that,
I'm outside of the box.
Just because a woman treated you like that, don't mean every woman is out here treating all of us like that. You know what I'm saying?
With your personality, I know for a fact your woman would love to cheat on you.
Man.
On that note, guys, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. You know, he thinks so much.
You thinking that you more of yourself, and women do not like that.
It's definitely not weed, JP.
The fact that I'm being honest about myself so much to the point where your woman will value me more than she will you and your baby that she got with you.
Hey, CT. Black don't crack unless you smoke it. JP, I don't know. I don't know, JP. I don't think it's weed you smoking, JP. So.
Wow. Thank you so much, Zach. Thank you so much, JP. Thank you so much, Elon. Thank you so much, JP.
You're welcome, brother.
Well, he's a young kid too, man, so he doesn't really understand.
Yeah, he's like one of my nephews now.
Yeah,
and I have to show them. You got to show your nephew what life really is, and it's gonna be devastating. He's gonna be traumatized. That woman gonna traumatize him.
Hold on, JP. How do you feel looking at a man half your age who looks like he's further along in life than you, though? How's that make you feel?
No, it don't make me feel anything. I've been there, did that, right?
So much wine.
I feel like he's still wet behind the ears, right? I feel like he's green. He haven't experienced life yet. Right now, he thinking everything in his mind. He think he gonna always have it together. And he don't think he ain't never been through losing in a relationship, a long lasting relationship, and how that could affect him mentally, how that could bring him all the way down. He ain't never experienced that shit yet, where he could fall in love deeply, so love with a woman, and that woman will leave his ass, and he won't be the same after that. He never experienced none of that. He never experienced losing nothing.
Okay. It's possible. Now, what do you say to the people who haven't had to go through that because they've held on to their relationships? So, I mean, CT said he got to go, so I don't want to keep it going, but I kind of want to hear why.
I look at them, man. I look at, even though they haven't gone through it, I still look at them like weak men. If you haven't been through the storm, you weak. You kind of fragile. You are nothing but glass, ready to break. At any given point, you would break. If they went through half of the shit that I went through out of my life, they won't be able to last. You can go through what I went through and still be up here like peaches and cream, like y'all is. I know that for a fact. People that have went through that I went through my same shit and get back up when life punched them down. They not up no more. Either they dead, either they're in prison, or a lot of them is on drugs. A lot of them self-deleted themselves.
Thank you so much, guys. I'll be back tomorrow.
That's where I come from.
I got to hear more about that story, JP. I got to hear why that woman left you. I'm curious.
JP, thank you so much for the IRL. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Salute, man.
All right, now.
Thank you so much, Zach. Elohim, I see you in the back, man. I'm about to get up out of here. Thank you so much, Zach. So masculinity is depending on food stamps. Guys, I'll be back tomorrow, man. I'll be back tomorrow, man. I can't take it, man.
CT, you got to have him tell the story sometime about how his woman left him. I'm curious about that story.
Oh, his wife, or I don't know. I mean, I don't know which woman he's talking about. All right, I definitely ask him. All right.
I respect the time. Take care, CT.
Peace, man. You too, guys. I'll be back tomorrow, man. I got to end early today, man. I've been doing too long of a live streams lately, man. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Have a good one. Peace.
Truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT. and